Today we want to
야차 야차 없어져 세웠다 내 손이 보인다 백전백승 노동당 시대를 열었다 승리만 내 기삼을 온 세상 옛 별지다 불쏘나다 빨리 나가 퇴리에 만나보소 시대는 대내로의 악담교 나가서 유약자 범사도의 세웠거기 준비 보인다 유약자 범사도의 세웠거기 준비 보인다 노동당기 등산의 하나로 뭉쳤다 웅인 날인 새씨리 벌써 가자 빨리 가자 퇴리에 만나보소 차우저만 역세나로 세리도 보이리사 으야차 저도 내 새해 날이 많이 나온다 으야차 저도 내 새해 날이 많이 나온다 수신 열의 파도가 하이려 나가며 모든 소리와 증사된 물들을 넓혀라 어서 가자 빨리 가자 퇴리 만나보소 손만 대고 팔다 몸이 부딪혀 이겼자 모든 덤티 빨리 따라 나와봐줘 이겼자 모든 덤티 빨리 따라 나와봐줘 What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm hasanpiker. This is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one. That was HasanAbi AI sings Shalima on the Wing. And we're live, and I'm late. It's Sunday Fun Day, ladies and gentlemen, 12:05, Sunday, November 24th, 2024. And I am an hour late, but you should be excited that I'm even here. Okay? You should be excited that I'm even here. I'm an hour late, but I have good reason for it, and I'll explain all of it in a brief moment. But first and foremost, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And folks, we got a lot going on. I literally finished a Korean documentary right as you went live. Wait, this one, The Red Chapel? We still have to watch that.
This video.
We have so many videos on the docket that I haven't even watched from yesterday that I would like to. Anyway, last night I ended the broadcast after what, like fucking short 9-hour stream again. Another half day. I actually thought that I was going to be like doing a short day yesterday, but I had to go to Lesler's birthday party. She turned 25 today, Foosly. Or yesterday. It was at the 100 Thieves compound, and that's the reason why I had to end it. Cutie Cinderella came and picked me up. I dressed up as a wizard. Maybe some of y'all saw some photos or something, I don't know. But I was basically on autism overdrive last night at the birthday party. This is what I dressed up as. I mean, I didn't put the actual hat on, though. I didn't. But that was my wizard fit. That was my freaking wizard fit, dude. But yeah, I had to leave. Like, I was dying. I was dying by the point. By 11, I was like, I'm so done. I can't do this. Working out in the morning, and then after working out in the morning, doing a 9-hour stream, and then doing socialization at night. Couldn't do it. But yeah. Went to bed. Watching Arcane. Fell asleep. Watched like one episode of Arcane. Went to bed. Woke up early. Actually, that's not true. I actually slept in a little bit. Didn't wake up early at all. I actually woke up late. Slept in. Woke up late. Went to ball my freaking face off. Got some big doinks. Won a bunch of games. Lost the first game. Won the next 3 games. Went on a freaking tear. Especially up against like some good guys too this time around. There was some dudes who were like basketball coaches and stuff that wandered over. And I always love that. I love when people who are good show up to the court. It's always great. Like I literally took my shoes off because I wanted to get ready and be here on time. And then these guys were basically like, "So what's up? You're not gonna ball with us?" And I was like, "Damn, I really wanted to ball against this dude." So I was like, "Fuck it, I'm back in." Why is he lying to us? Is he stupid? Lying to you about what? But yeah, I got to hang out with a bunch of friends last night, which was good. It's always funny seeing like normal Twitch streamers and like people that are working behind the scenes, like, and their reaction or their reception to like the fucking insane harassment campaigns that are ongoing. And they're like way more aware of like who's conducting it, who's responsible for it, or they just like make jokes about it, you know what I mean? Like, "Oh damn, you want 9/11 too? Pog." Married to the game ass excuse? What do you mean? I am married to the game. Yeah, in the morning when I was balling, I was slated to leave. I was supposed to get started. And the reason why I'm late is because the dudes, they brought me back in. You know what I'm talking about? When a dude walks up on this is a basketball meme and it's kind of deep fried, but like when a dude walks in to the court and they have like gear, they have the 3/4 dry fit on, okay? And they have like busted ass basketball shoes, but like they're actually from, I think it was like from a Venice Beach tournament. And they got like, they're fully kitted out. When you see that, you're like, okay, that's a baller. And he's tall too. He's like my height. And the way he's like controlling the ball, the way he's warming up, you're like, oh, this is a dude who's going to be good. And when you see a guy who's going to be good, you're like, I want to play against him. At least that's the way I operate. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people operate that way as well, because the more you play against people that are good, the better you get, right? So when you see someone with like a decent kit and decent ball handling, you're like, okay, I gotta play against this guy. So I had already taken my shoes off and I was like, fuck it. And I put them back on and we cooked them. You know, cooked their asses. Had a good team this time though, so that's probably part of it. Same thing in BJJ. Yeah, it's just like if you do any sort of like competitive sports, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you see a dude who's like really fucking good, you're like, damn, I gotta test that out. Nah, bro, if I know they're good, I don't want to get cooked too hard. Nah, that's bullshit. I don't see it that way. I don't know if it like translates to gaming, but I think in basketball or like in physical competition, even if you lose, you actually can, you know, learn lessons from that. Whereas when I play a video game and I play against like really good people, I just get dominated and it doesn't do shit to me. Like I feel like I didn't learn anything. I feel like I didn't get better. Whereas if I were to play against like a much better player in basketball, like not only will I get cardio out of the way, I also get to be a better player. Like I learn lessons from the way I'm playing against a better player. When is Jesser releasing his vid? I don't know. It's the same in competitive games where you have to intentionally learn from it, review your performance, etc. Anyway, I mean, I was taking some fucking ass shots today as well. I really got to stop. I am not a 3-point player. I don't know why. I just like, I mean, I did actually carry with the 3 points in one of the games, a couple back to back to back. But I just like, I was firing off some ridiculous shots, you know? What is this clip?
You just kind of yeah. That's kind of right.
Stud. This is actually stud. 1, making her wear his jersey. Okay? That's number 1. That's like an imprint. Okay? Why do I know this? Because I played 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Okay? 5 Hearts Under One Roof. You make Melsuk wear your dirty ass clothes, and then you just like you leave an imprint on her. Okay? So that's number 1. Number 2, this is in Nick's wheelhouse. Okay? This is like what he is good at. Nora is an athlete. Nick also is an athlete, especially in this field. He knows how to slide. Okay? He knows how to slide. He's going to look like a freaking stud. He's going to look like a goddamn stud here, no matter what.
Oh, she's definitely going to fucking fall. Called it.
Oh.
Why did she fall?
You okay?
Oh, I hit my head.
No. Oh no. You just going 110%, huh?
Ah. That hurt like a motherfucker.
No.
Oh, damn.
You just kind
Wait, how did she fall? That was so funny.
called it.
How did she even hit her head? Rollerblading is harder than skating, in my opinion. Probably hit the bumper things on the floor. Oh. Part farming, part gravity. Controller disconnected. Y'all are so stupid. Don't start doubting women now, man. Wait, what? Yeah, no, she got the blind dots. Like, right? Those are the blind person dots, right? So you know if you're blind, you know there's a road right there. So you don't fucking, you don't run into the road. Excuse me? What do you think it's for? The Braille says proceed with caution. She found out there's a road there for sure. Like, bro, how did she fall like ninja, wondering why basketball players choose to miss shots? Bro called it blind dots and he's progressive and he thinks he's progressive. Los Polos said, I'm your twin. Wait, Los Polos said that me and him are twins. Is that what he said? He needs the blind dots, I think. That's crazy. Bro needs glasses if he thinks we look alike. Goddamn. Is vision impaired dots? Okay, whatever, dude. I don't know. You need to have him on Fear End now. Oh yeah, Markiplier. I know. This is a goated collab. I didn't even know he was like that. I didn't know he was chill like that. That he would just like do podcasts like that. But yeah, I would love to have him on Fear End. I found out his mother is actually from DPRK, chat. It's crazy. I had no fucking idea. He did a whole documentary about it and shit. I would love to talk to him about that. That shit would go crazy. It would go crazy hard. Truncated domestic is the correct term for blind dots. He's probably not a fan. I don't think he knows who the fuck I am. I don't really know who the fuck he is either. I just, he's like a big, like I followed him a while back. you know, he's like a big video game guy, right? He plays video games. He has like a buttery voice. He is like an iconic OG YouTuber. I just be saying things for attention. I wasn't listening. He went through the worst of the YouTube era and beyond without becoming a creep. He's dope. Yeah. His friend Lord Minin mentioned you once on their podcast, albeit on accident. Wait, what the fuck? How did he accidentally mention me? But Northern Lion found an email from Markiplier asking how to become a YouTuber a while ago. Wait, what? That's crazy. He collabed with Ethan Nestor. They made a... Oh, shit. You got banned because you said Ethan, but the good Ethan. They invoked your name, my lord. No, he is pretty progressive. It's like him and Jacksepticeye are both like... Him and Jacksepticeye are both like OG YouTubers that have been around the block and haven't got that stink on them. You know what I mean? If you've been on YouTube since like 2008, you probably have said some like incredibly white supremacist shit at a certain point, right? And these guys, like him and Jacksepticeye, are like the two guys that I can think of that haven't done that, you know, as far as I know, or at least like they've never like groomed anybody. It's crazy to think that like there are people like that out there, you know, Ryan Higa, the Green Bros, right? Like there are definitely people like that, but I would say that Rhett and Link, but I would say that like the bar is so low, you know what I mean? For all the top like big dogs from the early YouTube era, you know, how many of them came out as groomers? How many of them came out as like racists? You got two routes: racist, rapist, sometimes both. And then, you know, there's a unique group of content creators who are neither, and we celebrate them and we cherish them and we think they're amazing. Yeah. Just being semi-normal sets them apart. Yeah. You do need to have more fun guests on your podcast and eventually ask the guest questions. Every fear an episode with guests devolves into Hasan and Austin banter and they don't get a word in. Yo, I don't fuck with offliner chatters fucking thinking that they're backseat producing now my podcast too. Okay? It's crazy. This motherfucker's now backseat producing the podcast. Like, what are we doing here? You know? Do something useful, brother. Do something useful. Okay? How about you go and I don't know, fucking find like some cool ass content creators to collab with me, okay? If you want to be a backseat producer, be a successful one, not an unsuccessful one, a silly one. I want more normal streamer friends on stream. I know. I just don't really know. Pedro Pascal is friends with my Tio. I can hook you up. That would be fantastic. His sister is a HasanAbi head, I'm pretty sure. So we got another route in there as well. But I always feel very weird, like reaching out to someone to be like, hey, can your brother come on the stream? You know what I mean? Like, that's weird. Yeah, Lux follows me. Can you unban Nikki Bigelow? Poop sock is sad. No. All right. The worst they will say is no. No. It's I feel like it undermines these people. You know what I mean? Like as though they have nothing to offer. And now I'm just like asking them for their, you know, famous brother. Like that's just weird. You feel me? I don't like that. But also, I went fucking nutty mode. Look at this. 1 hour and 53 minutes workout time. Total calories burned 1,800. Active calories burned 1,500. I went crazy. I went crazy on it. Okay. I went nutty mode. I'd love Theo Vaughn on your podcast. I want to go on Theo Vaughn's podcast, and I want to have Theo Vaughn on our podcast. I've worked on that before. I've tried to make inroads there. I have too many mutuals, but again, I just always feel. Oh, he is? Have you talked about the fact that Moon Channel, the guy who made the Gacha Games gender war videos you watched last night, is a HasanAbi head? Potentially, he shouts you out in this video at 27:30. Wait, what? Really? That makes me so happy because he makes incredible videos. I am a big fan now. I had not known about this channel beforehand.
It is okay if you play gacha games on occasion. It is okay if your favorite man of the people Twitch streamer buys a gigantic house or a fancy car. It is okay if your favorite Hatsune Miku song is...
No way! Hey, yo, that's sick. Oh, that makes me so happy. This guy is awesome, dude. I apologize for disrespecting Moon Channel by thinking it was actually the other reactionary Moon. The anti-China xenophobic Moon Channel, the other one. That channel's just called Moon, I think. Moon Channel, on the other hand, Mr. Neo-Confucianism himself, Mr. Context. Damn, dude. It's weird. All the good YouTubers who put a lot of thought and effort into their almost academic paper level researched YouTube essays almost always happen to be, you know, in the HasanAbi side of the things, and all of the worst drama pervert, Keemstar adjacent, orbiter, weirdo fucking losers who love hyping up pedophiles and Nazis. Those are the guys who always hate me for some reason, you know? What? HasanAbi fan cam, please. And funk edits, okay? We got to do this? Like the fast-paced funk edits. We need it. Some of my best takes with like some funk music. Pronto. This is too loud for me.
This is what it's about, okay? Fuck all the haters. Fuck all the naysayers. There's gonna be, in life, there's gonna be people that say, fuck you. You're wrong. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. As long as you know that your cause is just, keep pushing. And that's it.
Anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. Anti-Semitism.
You can't put me fucking flexing with the funk edits, bro. That's... Some of you guys just genuinely don't understand how this works, okay? No, the funk edits are not for the girlies. It's for the guys. It's for the bros. Like, the bros are not gonna like me fucking showcasing my goddamn armpits, dude. That's for the gays and the girls.
Has no place in the leftist movement. It has never had a space in the leftist movement. The leftist movement is, first and foremost, comprised of revolutionary Jews to begin with.
Oh, this is sick, though. This is cool. Okay, I'm
Chinese
not.
material
Okay.
conditions now, in comparison to 30, 40, 50 years ago, there is a dramatic improvement that is so obvious that it's got Americans feeling scared.
Have you seen this latest Bad Empanada video on this Turk versus moron? He made a fucking Willie Mac show. Slob YouTuber Willie Mac show made a video covering the Gaza genocide because he noticed that putting Hasan's name in the title gets him more views than usual. It went about as well as you'd expect. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. Critical support the Bad Empanada has gone up by wide margins now. Okay. Oh, this is on the Bad Empanada live channel. He didn't put this on the normal channel. Oh, my Lord. Oh, dude. Bad Empanada went from bad to good empanada. Bad Empanada went from bad empanada to based empanada. No one admires gym muscles more than gym bros. Yeah, but this is like very... for the female gaze and not for the male gaze type gym shit. I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you guys understand how this works, okay? Like, I wasn't doing this in particular to look hot or anything, but like this is the type of like content that looks this is for the female gaze. It's not for the male gaze. But it's all good. It's all good. Flexing is for the male gaze, not the male gaze. Yeah, I mean that too, but is this the new TikTok strat that attracts Zoomers into adopting better political beliefs? Yeah, I think like I think my community is unfortunately too gay to and too you know, they're just too woke to make like funk edits. Like, just look at an Andrew Tate video and just copy paste it, honestly. Moon Channel addresses Hasan on the latest comment under his main video. Wait, what? Anyway, we'll get it. Yeah, the male gaze is like lifting, dunking. If you want to show me like looking cool, you gotta look at things that like dudes care about, not like me looking hot and sweaty and rubbing myself with oil.
Americans feeling fair.
China on top, China number one, Chinese food infinitely better. Fuck you. Like this is not for, that's not for the girl, that's for the girly pops. It's not for the guys.
Conversation. So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
Navid on there. She had a big day today. Chat, you need to use yesterday's stream rant about real men during the Sean video. Yeah, that would be good. That would be like a good one, I think. Yeah. If you're not happy, then make your own. Yeah, I mean, here, this is like great example. This is actually a good example of a funk style edit that's like popping, that's like in the right wing, right wing. Hello. Okay, place. Toya, please. Yeah, this is a perfect example. All right, I got to blast off after this. I haven't even fucking blasted off yet.
Since you've joined the stream, everyone's begging for you to leave. The vibe's down. It's boring. It's late at night for me. I came here to have fun. You're being boring. No one thinks you're cool. No one thinks you're intelligent. No one thinks you're funny.
I don't think I'm cool or intelligent. I just have questions and you're not answering them for some reason.
No, I don't.
Why are we derailing?
I don't have to answer your questions. You're not the police. I don't have to answer you.
No, not at all. No, I am not the UK police nor the Romanian one. That's like a better version of that, but it's like it's much simpler. I think it's much simpler. Like, it doesn't even need to go that hard. It doesn't even need to be like that. It's just like one rant that you think that I popped off on, like when I was calling someone like a pussy or something. Joe is right. I'm broke because of the trans barista 5 states away. Republicans love doing this thing. They will get you primed to be fucking angry at something so nonsensical that normal people should look at and go, the fuck? Why are you telling me this? I don't give a shit. Move on. It's usually something that is like indefensible, for the record. And people get unimaginably invested. Like, how many hours of debates have occurred over trans people in sport? That's why, for me, it was always like, why do you fucking care about this? You don't actually fucking care about this. Shut the fuck up. It's so dumb to like hyper focus on the shit. You're a fucking weird loser, okay? Who has been primed by other fucking weird losers deliberately trying to get you to hyper focus on this and be extremely invested in this because they don't want you to recognize who's actually robbing you fucking blind. That's pretty good. That was not bad. That's like a better example for sure. Dude, how do you get back to the earlier video that we
Hello, do I agree with every single...
I don't know where the earlier video... Joe is right. Oh, here it is. This is it. I'll hide this with a repost real quick. Will there be sophisticated Korean live sim today? Yes. I got hella people on the fucking sim, by the way. Not even a meme. The Moon Channel comment Found out about your channel through Hasan. Instant sub, great video. Oh, very neat. Please give my kindness regards to Hasan. I don't want Twitch to keep up with social media at all, but from what I've seen, he's frequently the most informed voice in the room, and I truly appreciate what he does. Oh, let's go. Moon Channel lovers, unite. We got another one, boys. We got another one, boys and girls. The HasanAbi universe is expanding in ways that we didn't even know existed. Go show some support to Moon Channel. Yeah, I got Ray on. I got Ray on the 5 hearts under one roof meta. I will take credit for the Asmongold one too, but also Peter Park literally downloaded it on his freaking phone. Okay? He downloaded it on his goddamn phone while we were at the compound, dude. Like, that's how, like, I was talking about Grand's titties, and he downloaded it while I was talking to him, like, straight up to my face. And another thing, Peter exposed. That's number 1. Number 2, Daff also exposed. Doodoo Daff. I'm talking to Doodoo Daff, 39 Daff, for those of you who don't know. Okay? And she was shocked that I actually, like, burned through Wukong and finished it. She literally could not believe it. She's like, oh, how many days did it take you to, like, beat the secret boss? I was like, it's not, it didn't take me that long. Like, no, but it wasn't like 2 full days of, like, trying to beat the boss. I feel like I probably spent, a collective total of, like, 3 hours on the boss. You know what I mean? Like, even the hardest boss in Wukong, she couldn't believe it, dude. Am I tripping? Isn't Moon like an extreme right-wing content creator? No, Moon Channel is a different creator. It's not Moon. It's not just Moon. It's Moon Channel. It's different. HasanAbi is a natural ARPG player. He was always slaying bosses in Elden Ring. Yeah, Wukong was so easy for me. I burned through that shit like it was nothing. You know what I mean? Watching YouTube essays, drama vids, React Lord is back. Okay, buddy, meme review. Okay, buddy, meme review. Korean dating sims and more. Get in now. Yeah, but we're doing a chill ass day, dude. Okay, it's Sunday fun day. We're doing a chill ass day. I don't want to hear from anybody that is gonna come in here and be like, excuse me, excuse me, Ermagerd, why are you doing this? Also, I stole this this funny ass meme. I don't know who made it, but someone sent it to me. This shit is funny as fuck. Why are you taking credit for the toast trend? I mean, I didn't know he played it, but I got it from Arthur. Anyway, we'll do this. We'll start with this. Slop YouTuber covers genocide, fails to make a single argument.
New segment on the stream, which might never happen again, but I'm calling it a new segment. It's going to be called Slop Watch, where whenever a slop YouTuber steps out of their lane and talks about something serious, we fact check them. So we're going to fact check a slop YouTuber who usually talks about like Minecraft streamer drama, but decided to delve in to Israel-Palestine recently out of no reason aside from the fact that they hate Hasan. This is basically it. Like, these people.
Oh yeah, by the way, we need to talk about the Iron Mouse situation as well. Lorraine finds Quinn Blackwell on love on the button. Okay, we'll do that too. We'll do all that. Themasius, you got some fire banger React videos lined up too.
People used to make drama videos about gaming YouTubers.
Oh yeah. Oh, speaking of which, by the way, congratulations to everybody that is cool, that is involved on this list. Okay, stop anti-Semitism. Stop Anti-Semitism has decided 2024 Anti-Semite of the Year top 10 finalists. Hasan Piker, Cori Bush, John Cusack, Greta Thunberg, and then actual anti-Semites like Jake Shields, Jackson Hinkle, and Candace Owens, and Dan Bilzerian. I don't know who Jess Natalie even is. And then you have, okay, another person who is not anti-Semitic, Bassem Youssef. So it's really funny when these fucking dumbasses openly showcase that they have no interest in like actually tackling real anti-Semitism, and they just want to dilute anti-Semitism and conflate it with anti-Zionism. I probably will end up winning this, by the way, which is really funny. But yeah, you didn't like my post? Oh, I thought I did. Sorry. What? He said some lib things that are anti-Semitic because he lacks materials analysis? No, there are people who have said like straightforwardly anti-Semitic things who also happen to be anti-Israel, okay, but from an anti-Semitic perspective. And then there are people like Greta Thunberg, okay, or people like Cori Bush, people like John Cusack, okay? You're fucking ridiculous. Jess Natalie is the so informed person on Instagram. Okay, I don't know who that is. But once again, notice how someone like Myron isn't on there. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of real anti-Semites that they could have put on that list with like some level of prominence. But it doesn't really matter because these people are fucking freaks, dude. The people that run this shit. Yeah, I mean, past year's winners, Rashida Tlaib won in 2023. Kanye West won in 2022. That was like a real anti-Semite for once, you know? Anuradha Mittal, the chair of the board of directors at Ben & Jerry's, won Anti-Semite of the Year. Nardine Kaswani, also Ilhan Omar. So I don't know about Nardine Kaswani, but I know Ilhan Omar is not an anti-Semite. And I suspect Anuradha Mittal is also not an anti-Semite as well. I mean, she works for the Jewish-owned brand of Ben and fucking Jerry's, who is very prominently BDS, pro-BDS, boycott, divestments, and sanctions. So I suspect they felt maybe a little embarrassed putting Ben and Jerry on there because they're Jewish. So they were like, let's find someone else. Let's find like a brown woman. And then, you know, that way we'll get to feel better. Also, I have noticed one particular through line here. A lot, just everyone's a person of color. Literally. I don't know how this happened, but that's like 1, 2, 3, 4 people that are not anti-Semitic and anti-Israel. One person that is anti-Semitic. Everyone's a person of color. And mostly brown women too, like black and brown women. What a remarkable coincidence. I'll be the first white man on that leaderboard, baby. Let's go. Put me up there, coach. Ooh, I'm in good company here. I'm about to do DEI to Anti-Semite of the Year. Put a white man in there for once. Goddamn. A person going after real anti-Semitism wouldn't have this type of list, right? It's weird. Yeah, I mean, this is for the record a list that very clearly, like lists like this and Canary Mission, like these guys very clearly, one, some of them straight up get grants from the Israeli Knesset, so that's like already weird. Okay, you're like a foreign lobby operation and you get to serially dox fucking American college campus activists and shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing? That's weird. How the fuck do we let that slide? That's number one. Number two, these operations are basically, you know, Yeah, Global Pop Star 2021 finalists were Ben and Jerry, and then Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene. Of course, 2 people on this list are not anti-Semitic and simply critical of Israel, okay? One person literally said Jewish space lasers exist and is responsible for wildfires. And the person who won it was the Ben and Jerry's person. So, like, yeah, this is a completely fraudulent thing. It's got no motion. And not only does it have no motion, it's like very obviously, created by some fucking reactionary psychopathic freak that lives in like Long Island or something. It's like one crazy lady who runs this entire account and runs this entire thing. Canary Mission, I think, is like a lot more serious in terms of like its reach, and I believe it also gets like actual grants from the Israeli Knesset too. But yeah, the goal of Stop Anti-Semitism and other organizations like that is specifically to conflate real anti-Semites with people who are anti-Zionists to use, like, to have some semblance of legitimacy to add to the list by being like, see, we packaged up these people who have fought against anti-Semitism and all forms of bigotry, always, but they're also against the fascist state of Israel doing a genocide. And that is a crime almost as bad, if not worse, than actually being an out and about, anti-Semite. Oh, I'm livid. This is dangerous. I don't think it's as dangerous. I don't think this is as dangerous. This is not. Like, I think the ADL doing this kind of stuff is probably worse. Oh, Drew made a few months ago video. My goat. Okay, we'll look at that too. God, we have a lot of fucking fun stuff lined up today. But yeah, I just wanted to, I wanted to start the day by talking about, like, Stop Anti-Semitism is like the most low motion one out of all of these organizations. The ADL has like some semblance of institutional legitimacy, but I think they've really abused it over the course of the past couple of years to a certain degree, especially over the last year, where like they will get prominently displayed by Fox News, and they'll get like MSNBC slots every now and then, but overall, most people are not going to take them seriously. I mean, even Wikipedia decided that they were an unreliable orator. So, yeah, it's most normal people, I think, most intelligent people, most thoughtful people understand this. This might work. This only works for people who are just like already very invested in looking at any kind of anti-Israel sentiment, who are already like very primed into saying like anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. But it's got, the last year of just like lumping in anti-Zionism as anti-Semitic, anti-Zionism across the board being anti-Semitic has like really, I think, destroyed the credibility of a lot of these institutions that already didn't really have any credibility to begin, or shouldn't have had any credibility to begin with. So, but yeah, I said this list is a perfect demonstration of the unserious nature of these kinds of groups. There are progressives who are anti-Israel lumped in with anti-Semites who are anti-Israel. No one is buying this shit anymore. And I believe it. Like, who the fuck is going to look at this and be like, yeah, Greta Thunberg is a real fucking anti-Semite. And so is Cori Bush. And so is HasanAbi. Maybe they might think I'm anti-Semitic. But like, when you lump me in with people like Cori Bush, John Cusack, and Greta Thunberg, they're like, you're kind of deflating the severity. You're kind of deflating the severity of the accusation. And Bassem Youssef, really suspicious. So yeah, people who aren't familiar with what anti-Semitism is or isn't will believe this. No. And the other side of the story that is like more damaging for at least like my Jewish community members and like Jews in the Western world specifically, the damaging side of this is that most people already have like some level of like underlying anti-Semitic tendencies. So when they see lists like this, it just makes them, I think, lean more in the direction of normalizing anti-Semites, which I don't like and I don't appreciate, and I fucking hate this. So that's why I'm very frustrated with the likes of ADL, because I don't think it's like ridiculous to have an institution that specifically targets anti-Semitism. I think that's a very valid and honorable goal to have. But I think that it's disgusting and gross when you use real anti-Semitism as a way to just tar and feather anyone who is critical of Israel. Does that make sense? Because that's our overarching goal here. It's basically to just fucking, silence critics of Israel. And it's not working because everyone can see what the fuck is going on. You know what I mean? And every single time people just tie any sort of criticism of Israel to Judaism and then say, oh, you're criticizing Israel because you're anti-Semitic, and then try to package that by looking at actually anti-Semitic people who are also critical of Israel because they're anti-Semitic. Most people are not going to look at that and say, especially right-wingers and stuff, or apolitical people are not going to look at that and say like, oh, wow, I really misunderstood this. I really now think Hasan is an anti-Semite. No, they're going to look at that and be like, Hasan is based just like Dan Bilzerian. Okay? That's what's frustrating about this process. I feel like I'm getting eaten alive by both ends in this situation, because like I am someone who obviously is a fighter against anti-Semitism and always have been and always will be. It's a fucking unacceptable bigotry. And for that reason, I despise these motherfuckers. One, because they're so pro-Israel, and two, because in the process of trying to defend Israel, they end up overextending and, making people feel like anti-Semitism is not a serious problem at all. Hasan is just Candace Owens. Yeah, totally. Like, I can't think of another person that is so diametrically opposite to me as like Candace Owens. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is a whole website run by some schizophrenic lady in Long Island. Yeah. I don't know who Jess Natalie is, but I know who is not anti-Semitic on this list, and I know who is anti-Semitic on this list. Jake Shields is an anti-Semite. He said a bunch of fucking, Jews control the media style things. Jackson Hinkle has said a bunch of anti-Semitic shit too. Candace Owens, anti-Semitic and anti-Israel. Daily Wire famously hired her, knowing full well that she was an anti-Semite, and fired her when, she wasn't just an anti-Semite, but also anti-Israel. That was a fun little process for Ben Shapiro and Jeremy Boring's operation there. Like, they hired her when she very famously said, Hitler just wanted to make Germany great. Like, she was anti-Semitic when you fucking hired her, dog. And then they fired her claiming it was for anti-Semitism. It's like, well, you knew that already. Jess Natalie is an anti-Zionist activist. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I guess she was also another one of these people that was lumped into this category for the crime of being upset at a fucking fascist country. Dan Bilzerian has also Dan Bilzerian very famously, if you look at like 30-second clips, you might come across Dan Bilzerian's commentary on Israel-Palestine and think, damn, this guy has some good ideas. But if you watch the clip thoroughly, okay, if you watch like the next 30 seconds, you're like, oh my God, he is an insane anti-Semite. And it's a gross situation. But yes, he is yet another person that like very clearly has a lot of anti-Semitic opinions. And then Bassem Youssef is not an anti-Semite either. Dan Bilzerian's Barstool correct? No. You can tell, but not everyone will care to make that distinction, unfortunately. I know. But the reality of the matter is most people don't give a shit. Okay? Most people hate this cancel culture shit. Everybody hates it. Everybody knows exactly what it is. So when you're constantly fucking playing the role of a hall monitor going me, and crying about it, most people just go, yeah, I don't really give a shit. Okay, they're anti-Semitic. Who gives a fuck? Suck my dick. That's the other side of it. Click translate Zionism as Nazism. Look at the genocidal rhetoric in front of everyone without repercussions. All right, this is Sunday Fun Day. Okay, we're not going to dive deep into Israel's, atrocities today.
Piker said that America deserved 9/11. Now, when he said that, I assumed that he meant like the foreign policy. America's foreign policy is a direct result of what happened at 9/11. So it was kind of like, but it was like kind of a sloppy way to say it. Understandable. Why, when I make videos about Japan, y'all be saying that they deserve the atomic bomb? Watch Grave of the Fireflies if you don't feel like reading. You will think twice about saying some stupid shit like that. Okay. Secondly, you know why the atomic bombs happened? I mean, there were several reasons why it happened. Because it happened August 6th and 9th, okay, in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. But what I just found out was there was something that Japan was doing. So, see, here's the thing. Japan was going directly against the Geneva Convention at the time of World War II. And they were planning on dropping like pathogens and like diseases in Southern California. It was called Operation Cherry Blossom at Night. Japan was going to drop like disease and try biological warfare because that's what they were trying to figure out in Unit 731. That was the main focus. They were going to drop that shit in Southern California. Let's just say that they were literally doing a lot, too fucking much between World War I and World War II. And they needed to be humbled. At least that's what Western powers thought. Especially because Japan won against China and Russia, and still the Western world would not recognize them based on racial bias. So the Western world is always a catalyst for the atrocities that happen around the world. And that's something that we have to acknowledge. Does that mean that we, the citizens, the civilians of the Western world, deserve a bomb to be dropped on us or planes to run into our top? No. But we have to acknowledge the fact that our government is responsible for many millions of lives around the world lost. And to add motherfucking insult to injury, bitch, America pardoned all of those motherfuckers responsible for Unit 731. Yep. Like, Ishii died peacefully in his home. Most of those doctors that were experimenting on humans alive, like vivisections alive with no anesthetics, they went on to be politicians. They went on to be doctors, educators, because America said, we'll pardon you guys.
Yeah, also, this is like, she's addressing the reasons as to why America, like, even the false justification that America used. But obviously, the real reason why we did it was to flex on the USSR. Like, I think that played a much larger role in America's ambitions there. That's why we did it twice. But even though, like, even if the reason that America used, and there's a couple different ones that they use all the time, that still would not be valid, is the point that she's making. Like, she's addressing America's justification and reasoning for why they dropped the atomic bomb, and even then, even in the own like moral quandary that they've created, it's still silly. What is this? I thought this tweet was so stupid. Not sure if you saw it already. It shouldn't be rocket science that if you spent the years bashing the Democrats, you're not getting Democrats money for media investments. And anyone who suggests Democrats should invest or capitulate to those types should be fired or never hired in the first place. Okay, this was kind of a bar from Olivia. I'm gonna give it to her. We probably shouldn't pick the leadership of our movements based on who was bullied by Matt Gaetz, says Mike from PA. And then she goes, I'm not in party leadership or paid by the party in any capacity, dipshit. Damn. I mean, Mike had a good line, but I'm not gonna lie, Olivia kind of popped off on that one. Holy shit. Also, I think she's lying. She definitely did get, I don't know if she got paid, but I mean, she's vying for a position. And also, she does work within the Democratic Party, doesn't she? Anyway. She's 100% paid by the party.
right? As long as you give us the data, because we don't want the Soviets to have it. Now, when the Soviets got some of the doctors and people that were experimenting on them, they put them in jail for 20 years. But then I think in like 1950, they sent them back to Japan to kind of like ease the tension between the Soviet and Japan. Your government hates you, bro. They're at war with you. They will use you as pawns to get more power. So I understood what Hasan said. Would I have said it like that? Absolutely not, especially being black. What's even wilder is that I'm pretty sure America kept all that research in its archive somewhere. We'll probably never see it.
They did. They took the Unit 731, is it 713 or 731? It's 731, right? I don't want to get it wrong. Holy shit. They did. Unit 731 research was the reasoning for why all the people that were conducting said quote unquote research were pardoned, and America absolutely kept that research and used it. America used it in the Korean War. Yeah. We did do that. Not only did we pardon them and then also directly put them back in positions of power, but also we abso-fucking-lutely continued using that quote-unquote research, specifically chemical weapons and biological warfare. Another HasanAbi girly popping with politics.
Criticism of HasanPiker being too male-centered is like the point just going right over your fucking head. Because he's supposed to be male-centered. That's the whole entire point. Y'all don't remember when he was doing Chad Vice? The alt-right pipeline has specifically targeted young dudes to radicalize, and we don't have hardly any male-centered leftists that young men can look up to and be like, hey, he's kind of cool, actually.
Let's go.
And I get that he's fucking hot, okay? Believe me, I fucking get it. We want him to cater to us, too. But we need that. We need
Let's go.
that.
She gets it. She gets it. I like that he's male-centered and he has room to grow as a man viewing outside himself. Since FUNDAY common, Bill Maher. What? Oh, Bill Maher. Wait. Neil deGrasse Tyson criticizes Elon's plan to go Mars. Can Elon Musk realistically send humans to Mars? I have strong views on that. Okay, we'll look at Bill Maher. It's not fun, though. Bill Maher is not fun, okay? I thought you meant Bill Burr, and I got excited because I thought you meant Bill Burr, but you meant Bill Maher instead, and that is not fun. All right, speaking of actual fun, we're going to do Bad Empanada, who is now turning into Good Empanada, okay? Who did a video specifically on a classic Keemstar Orbiter slop YouTuber by the name of Willie Mac Show, and addresses some of his criticisms of me, and I think I assume, considering Bad Empanada is very knowledgeable on Israel-Palestine and Willie Mac Show is not very knowledgeable, I would like to see Willie Mac viewers reminding him about the D video he said he was making a while ago. Some odd reason he stopped making it. They're a bit upset. Yeah, I mean, he's now, Willie Mac Slow is now totally a fucking major Destiny orbiter. Dude, I get it. Why the fuck wouldn't you be? He literally goes and trolls that subreddit. He just peruses Destiny's subreddit to fucking get like an easy 1 million viewed drama slop video. Like, why the fuck wouldn't he be excited at that prospect? That probably makes him like 10 grand. You know what I mean? That's easy money. It's easy money to just fucking not know a single damn thing about Israel-Palestine and just be like and make like a Hasan Bad video. You know?
We're going to have a new segment on the stream, which might never happen again, but I'm calling it a new segment. It's going to be called Slop Watch, where whenever a slop YouTuber steps out of their lane and talks about something serious, we fact check them. So we're going to fact check a slop YouTuber who usually talks about like Minecraft streamer drama, but decided to delve in to Israel-Palestine recently. out of no reason aside from the fact that they hate Hasan. This is basically it. Like, these people used to make drama videos about gaming YouTubers, but then Hasan came onto the platform. You know, he's on the same platform as the gamers. So now, like, they hate him for getting more viewers than them while talking about things that actually matter. So now, like, in between the videos about, like, the latest, like, scandal of, like, I don't know, Pokimane having an affair with Asmongold's dog or some shit like that. You know, like the gamer World of Warcraft, League of Legends, whatever the fuck. I'm just throwing out words that I don't know what they mean. You now have this guy who has the brain power of like an almond telling us what to think about geopolitics, what to think about genocide. So we're going to check out what Willie Mack Show has to tell us. Just to check out the direction of his content. The direction of his content is put someone with lots of followers in the title. There is not a single video on his channel that is not about another YouTuber. And by far the videos that get the most views are the ones about Hasan, so that's why he's making them. So let's check it out. Let's see what he's got to say and let's fact check him for as long as we reasonably can until it becomes so grating that we would prefer not to live anymore. Let's check it out.
Last year, I started documenting Hasan for his blatantly false reporting.
Why do you talk like that? Why do you talk like that? What is this voice, for one? This is not a real person's voice. I thought my video voice was bad. What's this?
Insane meat munching. He made like 20 videos on you. I know. Can you explain what a grifter is and how you're not one? A grifter is a person that doesn't have any sort of like firmly held convictions or any sort of interest in the subject matter that they're covering. And they're basically simply covering it because the algorithm boosts that sort of commentary. Like, for example, if someone has no interest whatsoever in the ongoing genocide that Israel is engaging in Gaza, right? And the only videos that the only time they've ever actually afforded their platform to talking about this issue is to specifically farm drama off of a polarizing content creator such as myself to just basically say my reporting on it is bad. And you know, the fact that they have no like real experience in this field whatsoever, and they're simply just like aggregating clip chimps off of, you know, a particular subreddit, that would be a perfect demonstration of someone who is a grifter. The reason why I always laugh at the Hasan, you're a grifter allegations is because I have been endlessly consistent on my commentary, on my convictions that I firmly hold on to, and also the fact that not only do my takes stand the test of time fairly well, with some minor exceptions that people seem to make a very big deal about, but that's fine. Grifting to the left is the most idiotic thing that you could possibly do. If I had no real convictions, if I had no real, genuine, personally held political opinions, why the fuck would I grift to the left? It's the most annoying group of people on the fucking planet. Okay? Do you know how many people who also consider themselves to be diehard leftists who fucking hate me? Are you kidding me? It is the most annoying group of people on the planet. Okay? I'm sorry. It's just the truth. There's nothing the left hates more than someone who has an opinion that is a little bit marginally different than theirs. Okay? There is no big ticket donors on the left. Everything on the left has to be grassroots funded by you guys. Obviously, you guys fund this entire broadcast by subscribing, and many of you do, and I'm endlessly grateful for that sort of thing. But the reality of the matter is, there's a reason why. I mean, Bad and Empanada is a great example of this. Bad Empanada fucking shits on me all the time. You know? And it is what it is, but the left is the stupidest fucking group of people to grift to because they are annoying and it's impossible to get any sort of solidarity amongst the left. Okay? People will say, you're not far left enough. Some people will say, you're too far left. No such distinctions are usually made on the right. Okay? There is very little right-wing infighting. And when it happens, they pack that shit up quickly. the two most prominent examples of right-wing infighting that have occurred over the course of the past couple of years was when Ben Shapiro and Steven Crowder duked it out a little bit for a second, okay? But it didn't change the dynamic of the audience that much. Steven Crowder cried about the $50 million contract he got from Daily Wire, and he said it was slave labor, which was hilarious. And then the second most prominent example was when Candace Owens was anti-Israel under the Daily Wire wing, while also being anti-Semitic, of course. And Ben Shapiro was like, anti-Semitism is fine, but anti-Israel I can't stand. That kind of feuding is a daily occurrence on the left. People have, an incredible amount of purity that like standards that they themselves do not abide by, that they try to subject others to. So it's a fucking idiotic thing to do. You think I'm a stupid person? Why does D Griff to the left seems to be working out well for his bank account law? I think that he just is a debate mercenary. He doesn't give a shit. He just wants to be contentious, and he knows that as long as he maintains a liberal posture and backs like the institutional liberalism, he will always be able to maintain some level of an audience. He is not a leftist, though. I don't think Destiny's never really been a leftist. There was like a brief moment where I thought he might be, but he was not. He's just a very annoying liberal who says incredibly reactionary and edgy shit on a regular basis and will defend it. He's perma stuck on whatever the liberal status quo is, and he'll always defend it. And I think part of the reason why is because if you're going to base your worldview off of like empirical evidence, there's a whole bit of information that's readily available on the liberal side, right? Like, it's great. You can just like go to Wikipedia and just churn out, misunderstand what the fuck Wikipedia pages are telling you, and make it seem as though you're, infinitely more knowledgeable on the subject matter than the idiotic right-wingers that you're duking it out with. Because right-wingers not great at debating, and they're not great at understanding reality in general. So I think it's like a very easy way to present yourself as a intellectual giant, an intellectual titan. But overall, he does present a unique part of this space. I will admit that, where he has the energy and the toxicity of a 4chan poll weirdo, like online forums. These people that frequent online forums and like engage in these cynical smear campaigns and stuff like that. But normally those people used to be like Nazis, right? And obviously, Destiny himself doesn't care about someone being a neo-Nazi. Like, he'll hang out with them. He'll try to have sex with them. Like Lauren Southern, I think he did have sex with her, as far as I understand, according to his ex-wife. And he'll prop their channels up. He'll actually give, Nick Fuentes his phone number to like a bunch of podcasters, so Nick Fuentes can go on the podcast circuit. Like, he'll offer a lifeline to neo-Nazis. He'll collaborate with the likes of Sam Hyde, right? Because he just doesn't have any sort of real ideology. And he'll always be like, oh, I'm just debating. I'm just debating them. And his audience, and I think he just like picks up a lot of those audience members who are interested in the blood sport of it all. And maybe it makes him seem like he's de-radicalizing people from their former neo-Nazi ways. But the reality is he's just, keeping that same exact energy, but specifically turning them towards being prominent members of his own personal cult that will still go after very similar targets that the neo-Nazis went after, right? Disney doesn't defend capitalism? Yes, he does. What? So that's neither here nor there, though. Yeah, he's just a guy who's super edgy and a neoliberal, and I think that the hegemonic attitude towards capitalism swung in the opposite direction somehow overnight magically, which would never happen, of course, he would just be defending that. Anyway, let's continue. I was right about Ukraine. That's right. War is not imminent. Oh, shock. An Israeli airstrike hit the Al Ahli hospital. You were so right. They added 7,000.
Like, he just puts that in. This is not something that these people like to do. Like, they don't actually have to provide proof or evidence for their claims. They just, like, point at someone else saying something and insist that it's wrong without being able to explain why. People who consider themselves political commentators do that, so obviously a slop YouTuber is going to do it way more.
1,000 new troops. So what's going to end up happening is that by April, this is going to be done.
Kyiv didn't bomb the hospital. Change title.
That's crazy. This is my first time actually encountering the Willie Mac Show video now by way of Bad Empanada watching it. And that's amazing that this is what stands for fantastic political commentary that disparages like the 8 to 10 hours that I pour into talking about the subject matter. That is wild. This is the first time I've actually seen a clip of this fucking person's YouTube slop. That's incredible. Like, you apologize and he didn't even include it. I mean, the notion that this will be done by April is you quoting Elon Musk. I'm pretty sure Lamau. Yeah, I don't even know what that's about, but it is pretty funny that like I straight up sent a bunch of citations for Marx himself on Marx's econ actually involves against the weird pseudo left debater ideals, and he straight up said to me he didn't care because it's not what people debating him say. He doesn't care about truth so much. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Hasan never cites his sources. Hasan is out of his depth. Hasan never cites his sources. Hasan only goes on Twitter. These are some of the most common like things that you hear from people. And I think it's because like people want to seem smart. People want to feel smart. I get it. I understand that. I understand that interest. And so this makes people feel like if, you know, I've rubbed them the wrong way, or if they've seen a bunch of like negative clips about me, videos like this will give people enough like evidence in their minds who are not really paying attention to anything that's going on that, you know, it gives them ample evidence to be like, yeah, he does suck. I actually did feel that way about him, and now I know exactly why. Yeah. This guy's just farming, no? Like, if anyone puts any time into you, it's pretty obvious you argue from a good POV and that you're not just arguing out of personal interest and opinion, but actual facts. Yes. I don't think this person has any care or consideration about politics or like a well-defined worldview anyway. I think they're just purely in it for the algo.
IDF didn't bomb the hospital? Yes, it did!
Does this guy provide any evidence that it didn't bomb the hospital? No, he doesn't. He just insisted it didn't. And because Hasan said that it did, it must be wrong.
Yes, it did!
I criticized him for being a propagandist, coming to conclusions on breaking news when the story hadn't even been fully reported.
One of the funniest parts about our conversation when this fucking dildo came on the stream was when he didn't even know that, like, my reasoning originally for why Israel bombed Al Ahli was because, one, Israel had bombed the Al Ahli hospital 2 days prior. 2, Israel had bombed a whole bunch of places, including other hospitals that they've forcibly evacuated at that point. And 3, BBC and every other fucking Western outlet had also obviously arrived at that same conclusion early on in the morning. Why else? Why would they not arrive at that conclusion? It makes no fucking sense to be like, oh, this must have been a rocket misfire. And last but not least, of course, once again, in the Al Ahli situation, which they never talk about anymore, by the way, they only bring up Al Ahli if you're a fucking dumbass who doesn't know anything about what has happened so far. And there's plenty of people who don't pay attention. So I think that's the reason why they, watch videos like this. Okay. I do find it very funny that these guys will be like, the only time they ever talk about it is like, remember the last time Hasan said Israel bombed Al Ahli, which, forensic architecture had already debunked time and time again Israel's counter narratives about what was going on. like what Israel claimed had actually happened, which the media took and immediately ran with. Israel has blown up every fucking hospital since then. Every single one. And not a single peep from these fucking dipshits to be like, oh, I'm sorry that I said Israel never bombed the Al-Ahli hospital or that they would never bomb any hospitals. They bombed every university and every fucking hospital since then. It's so stupid.
You right now is the same thing.
You are somehow coming to incorrect conclusions about something literally a year later. So you don't even have that excuse.
You always do. I'm just saying.
No,
like this, you're
just
doing
stop
it in
saying
real
it's the same thing
time.
you always
The other part about this story that's like really interesting, the dynamic that is really interesting about like a drama slop farmer like Willie Mac show, is that the subject matter is me, right? I'm the subject matter of his video. He didn't even have the fucking talking points that he supposedly had like real serious convictions over. He had to go back and watch his YouTube video to debate me on it. And if I'm the subject matter of the video, like my statements on like what I actually meant should be valid, right? But no, of course not. There is no reason to hear what I have to say because there is no real interest in understanding the truth.
You're doing it in real time, bro.
over the course of an 8-hour broadcast, if you look to literally 3
How
moments,
come nobody
you can
else
find,
shut
you can
up
find,
as much as you, dude? That does 8-hour broadcasts.
because no one has the most psychopathic fandom like idiots like you who sit through every minutia.
Isn't it great? Like, you're just supposed to like look at this and assume that he's right or something. He doesn't actually need to make any arguments. Doesn't need to provide any proof of his claims. You just look at this and it's like, well, does he actually do that at some point? Let's find out. It's like, look at all these things that he just, I'm insisting is sort of self-evidently bad. Because I don't actually know why they're bad. I just sort of have a gut feeling that they're bad. So let me show them to you. Like you saw in the previous segment where I responded to like a clip of Ethan, like a Ethan Klein Zionist compilation. Rather than just showing you the clip and insisting, oh, this is wrong. I told you why it's wrong. This guy shows you a clip and you're just supposed to listen to it. And I guess it's wrong just because he's pointing at it, I guess.
To find a clippable moment, to find a clippable moment to be like, he sucks, he's bad. That's the reason, dickhead. All right.
He followed this up by interviewing a terrorist, eating up propaganda about taking hostages.
You think he had
Terrorists, right? You can just brand someone as a terrorist if you're this fucking white guy who sounds like he's struggling to speak. You're this guy here. You can just say that someone is a terrorist, providing zero evidence for it. Why?
Probably the best example of a grifter I can imagine. He has no passion for the conflict. He thinks he's debunking you on. Doesn't even have the talking points readily available. Yeah, I wanted to talk to him about Israel-Palestine, but he was like, no, I want you to simply watch my video. I was like, why the fuck would I do that, bro? I'm the person you're talking about. Just tell me what your anger and your frustration is, and we can go over it. Which he had to literally go back and which you had to wait. What is this? Relevant?
Hold on, can you
Because
pause
that's
for a
like-
second?
that's such
Just,
an-
I'm sorry to do it. This guy right here, the top left, the one that they're all
Oh, there he is. He's like hanging out with Destiny and Dan Saltman.
having a great time with. This guy's a killer.
Well,
No, you don't know if he killed anybody.
He probably is.
What do you mean? He boards fucking boats?
Yeah, but after they're already taken over, he's not part of like the
Oh,
takeover
I'm sorry.
team.
He's not cool
He's
enough.
hanging out with the hostages, but we don't
Oh,
know
I'm
if he
sorry.
killed
He also wasn't hanging out with the hostages. That was a moment that was like lost in translation, but like he wasn't hanging out with the hostages at all. And the people were using a clip that was from a totally separate video to be like, oh, look at this clip. Like, here he is hanging out with the hostages. No, he didn't board the boats either. No, he didn't fucking board the boats either. He went on Galaxy, the boat that had already been, that had become a tourism destination in Sana'a. You're wrong. All of this stuff is wrong. Why do people not care about being wrong so frequently? It just doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, yes, the Ansar Allah militants took over a bunch of boats, including the Galaxy one, okay? They boarded the boat. They put the boat in the port in Sana'a. And then they turned it into a tourism destination. So people could just simply pay, I think like $1 or something to go and see the boat, Galaxy Leader. That's it. And Timothy Chalamet, Rashid, okay, You are the biggest liar I've ever seen. It's written all over your face. You are bullshitting. Okay, man.
My bad.
I'm
my
trying
bad.
to be accurate, Dan.
Yeah. Sorry, my fault.
You're trying to fight
No one dies.
disinformation with disinformation.
No one dies on these things.
No, there's no videos of him in like active combat. It's just him like touring and shit after it.
أنا الشعب الصيني أنا ما قد جلست معهم ولا بس الصدق يعني قبطان السفينة كان صيني وعجب على الجو.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did qat with them, and he danced.
Like, this either is a mistranslation because the captain wasn't even Chinese, or he's just fucking flexing. Okay?
Some music with them, and he was vibing, so he
like, I think he saw a fucking clip of another, like another earlier, it is a mistranslation. He either saw a fucking clip, he's not flexing, he's joking. Oh, okay, I don't know, but he saw an older TikTok. Why is this video relevant at all? You're lying, Hasan. I can read your mind. It's a mistranslation. Qatari Cat, what is he saying there? You also have to remember, like, I can't fucking understand what he's saying. He can't understand what I'm saying. That's why I had Fuad be the translator in this situation. But Willie does nothing. Willie does anything to not confront genocide and heaves his lack of care onto you and everyone else. Is like deliberate placing of oneself to be negatively polarized. Like, who asked these motherfuckers to be political? I fucking hate it. Anyway, but yeah, if you want the actual facts, if you want to know what is the reality, I asked him in the interview if he was a Houthi militant. I still maintain the position that I have every right to fucking interview a Houthi militant or someone who is like a prominent member of the Ansar Allah administration. I think there's journalistic value to doing such a thing. When I thought that he might be a Houthi militant personally, because we saw all the clips and everyone was calling him like jokingly Tim Houthi Chalamet, I was of course very excited to do this. Okay. But the interview, in my perspective, at least, once he said he was not, of course, changed, like the dynamic of the interview changed. And every single real news outlet, no matter how fucking right-wing they are, have openly stated that they know that this person is not a militant anyway. Most people would be given props for bagging an interview like this. I know. The New York Times reached out to me to try and get their contact information. Okay? Yes. Other journalists like Jeremy Scahill, Ryan Grimm, and many others were like, that was a fantastic interview. I'm glad that, you know, someone is out there capable of being able to reach out to these people and actually even fucking humanize them. Because why wouldn't I? Anyway, let's continue.
Why is he a terrorist? He's an Arab in Yemen. Why else would he be a terrorist, right? Someone who, by the way, like, what terrorist attack has he committed? What terrorist attack has he committed? I can point to a terrorist attack that Hillary Klein has participated in. What terrorist attack did this guy participate in? Could you point to that for us? Which one? What did he do? I'd like to offer, I believe his name is Rashid Al-Khalidi. We will crowdfund a GoFundMe so you can sue whichever one of these people you choose. This guy could be the easy target. There's precedent for this working because, for example, Sacha Baron Cohen's video Bruno, he framed a random Palestinian grocer as like a terrorist, and he ended up having to pay that guy hundreds of millions of dollars in a defamation case, or at least tens of millions. Rashid, my friend from Yemen, you have a chance at a huge payout here, and we will gladly crowdfund you. Pick like the most egregious of them, calling you a terrorist.
I speak Arabic. Rashid didn't say any of that. Your translator speaking another dialect, Levantine, opposed to Rashid's Yemeni dialect. He never said he took caught with the captain or the crew. I don't know what he said. I still don't, to this day, know what he fucking said. But what I do know is I have no reason not to trust him when he says he's not a fucking Houthi, okay? He lives in Yemen. He has every reason to even lie and say he is Houthi in an effort to not get fucking punished by seemingly coming across as he's disparaging the Ansar Allah movement. You know what I mean? What's crazy about it is that he literally has been apprehended by the authorities in Yemen before, like, according to his own Twitter account. So it's like fucking ridiculous that people are just like, why would he lie? Why would he fucking lie? He has no reason to lie. He lives in Yemen, brother. He can just fucking be like, yeah, I hate Jewish people and I'm Ansar Allah and we're doing this for anti-Semitism. If that was his genuine perspective, he could just say that, okay? What are you going to do? Cancel him? He's in fucking Yemen. He could be killed tomorrow by an American bomb. Like, that's the point that I don't understand, that people are just like, you should have been debating him. You should have been debate lording him. And it's like, why would I do that? There's a person who is 18 years old at this point and has only known genocide his entire life, okay? Saudi and UAE-backed, America-backed genocide. That's all he's known. Americans are in Yemen. No, American bombs directly fucking blow up parts of Yemen, though. They fly over it and, you know, lob rockets into even Sana'a and the ports and every other part of it.
And let's get them in court trying to justify that label. I'd love to see that. That would be fantastic.
Propaganda about taking hostages.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did qat with them, and he danced the music with them, and he was vibing. So he.
This is funny, by the way, because not one of the captains in any of the ships that the Houthis seized in that anti-genocide blockade, by the way, literally a blockade against Western shipping that to put pressure on Western countries and Israel to stop doing genocide. That's what that is. Nonetheless, there was literally no Chinese captain, obviously. How did he talk to a Chinese captain when there is no Chinese captain? What he did is he saw an unrelated video, a TikTok from before this was even happening, of like a ship captain who had docked in Yemen, like doing drugs with Yemenis. A Bulgarian at that, not even a fucking Chinese, because there's no Chinese captains in Yemen. No, there's no Chinese captains involved in this at all. So he's talking about a TikTok video that he watched, and these guys say like, okay, that's like dispositive evidence that he's a terrorist. Also, even if he had talked to a captain, how would that make him a terrorist? Is terrorism when you speak to someone who was like a crew member of a ship that was seized in an anti-genocide blockade? Just speaking to them makes you a terrorist? Is that how this works? I would love to get this guy on stream to explain to us his logic and also to get him to present to us his evidence.
He likes them, yeah.
So, I mean, what? That's so crazy.
He's saying that they went over the crews on these.
Is the entire video just like him rehashing a video that he already made, where you're supposed to look at the clips and just assume that he's correct? That whatever he's implying...
Yes, the answer is yes, by the way. For most people, it's like, it's perfectly packaged drama slop. It takes 1 second to lie about a person, especially when there is an overwhelming amount, amount of social conditioning geared in one way. And it takes an hour to fucking break down exactly why this is wrong, while still taking into account the broader audience's personal hangups on the matter. Okay? You could just say, brown kid has a gun, terrorist. I have to now describe how terrorism is a political designation that is ultimately utterly meaningless. It has no legal basis, and that the likes of Nelson Mandela were on the terror watch list until 2008, when I conducted this interview with a person who wasn't even a part of the Ansar Allah movement. But even if he was, it still would have been perfectly valid. The Ansar Allah movement had not even been declared a terror organization, or rather the terrorism organization designation was going to take 30 fucking days by the State Department to actually be implemented. Joe Biden had taken off the Ansar Allah movement from the terrorism designation in the State Department earlier. Okay? How am I going to describe this to people who are just like, nah, I see brown guy, has gun, he's terrorist, he wants to kill white people, he probably has killed white people. You know? It's like when my boomer dad shows me a 15-second Instagram vid that's supposed to completely change my political perspective. It's all in how you package it that gets people riled up. Is insane. Yeah. And then besides that, Yemen, which is one of the poorest countries on the fucking planet, has literally the highest rate of gun ownership per capita after the United States of America, which is ironic because, you know, you don't really immediately assume when someone is a gun owner, they're a fucking white supremacist terrorist, for example. You know?
About this is right, even though we provide zero evidence for you to believe that. Like, the reason why this guy is being called a terrorist by this guy is because he's Arab. That's literally, his criteria to be a terrorist is to be Arab. He could not explain to you what terrorist attack he's engaged in. He couldn't even explain to you what terrorism the Houthis have supposedly engaged in. He could just point to, like, the anti-genocide blockade, and then if he had to deal with a counter-argument on that, he would flop in 2 minutes because he doesn't fucking know what he's talking about. Honestly, these people are embarrassing. Like, who watches this and is just like, yep, you know, he's clearly owning this guy here by just showing a video without being able to refute a thing.
And they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny. Okay, that doesn't probably take much.
Yeah, hilarious. The crew is still held captive, and Hasan continues to...
Yeah, hilarious. I mean, it is. I think it is hilarious. Yeah. I stand by that for sure. Yeah. First of all, this dude, Rashid, there's no evidence that he actually linked up with any fucking captain whatsoever, especially considering that he's saying the captain is Chinese. There is no Chinese captain. What we found out was that there's an older video that he probably saw that he was talking about where I don't even know if it's from Yemen or not, where they're like, you know, a bunch of captain, I think a Bulgarian captain's like chewing cot or something. Having said that, this part, yeah, I mean, he just laughs at it and goes, oh, that's pretty funny. It is. Like, why is anybody supposed to go, no, I hate that. I can't believe he's laughing about that. Like, what? Yeah, I think this was the OG video. Yeah, it was this video. Yeah. It's from fucking literally March 27th, 2022. This is the video that they're showing, by the way. They're saying this is the Chinese captain. But I don't know. I don't know if he was Bulgarian or not. I think the anyway, I don't know if that guy is Bulgarian or not. I think he might be. A majority of the internet believes Hasan is an Arab because he's Muslim and his name is Hasan. Like 2 out of 3 Americans in general could not tell you where Turkey is on a map and just assume it's an Arab country because it sounds Arab to them. Yeah. The Galaxy Leader captain is Bulgarian. He's not Chinese. Sorry. Thank you. He didn't see any Chinese person. He literally said that. The translator added the cot part.
Which crew? Where's the Chinese captain here? Where's the Chinese captain here? Could you point to the Chinese captain for us? Because there is no Chinese captain. Like, we are supposed to believe that stopping ships that are trying to run a blockade to put pressure on countries supporting a genocide, no less, that is terrorism. That is bad. He doesn't need to explain to us why it's bad. He can just point at it because he and his audience are of the same intelligence level. So
yeah, that's the problem. It's like when America does blockades, that's good and based. Like in Cuba, even though the entire world is against it, right? When a nation state that was in the throes of genocide until like literally a couple years prior, okay, says what Israel is doing in Gaza is a genocide. We have to stop it, and we are going to implement a blockade in the Red Sea in an effort to get Israel to apply further pressure to Israel to stop is genocide of Palestinians in Gaza. That's bad. You can't do that. You should be blown up. Which, by the way, was a demonstrable fucking failure for America. Operation Prosperity Guardian cost billions of dollars, and it didn't actually do shit. It didn't even stop anything. One of the Israeli ports is now completely bankrupt as a direct consequence of this blockade. So yeah, these are guys actually doing something. Okay? These are the people who are literally doing something. What are you doing? Nothing. You're making drama slop videos. Like, what do you guys think America does when they fucking intercept ships? Most of the time, America says we're instituting a blockade and no ships pass. But when some ships do pass, what do you think they do? They fucking intercept the ships. That's exactly what America does as well. They've literally stolen direct oil tankers going between Venezuela and Iran and shit. Like, what are we talking about? The fuck? Like, what? So that's fine, that's valid. But when another country, God forbid, outside of the sphere of influence of America engages in the same thing, then whoa, that's the biggest meanie bobini thing you could fucking do. That is completely unacceptable. You know, your Twitch stream doesn't change nothing until you go on mainstream TV like CNN and MSNBC. What are you saying, dude? You're like, just quit, just quit, just quit. What the fuck? Shut up. It does change things. It changes people's minds, okay? Yeah, U.S. embargo blocks coronavirus aid shipment from Asia. Like, we've done such cruel, unimaginably cruel things to Cuba. And you also have to remember, the mildest Google research would show Yemen has been trading the crews from the ships for their own people being held by the Saudis. Yeah, also, you have to look to like what the reason is. The reason for why we have an embargo on Cuba is because our fascist dictatorship that we backed and offered material support to and offered arms to, Batista's dictatorship, was forcibly overthrown in a revolution in Cuba. Okay? And we never let that go. We were very mad that our sugar plantations were taken away. We were mad that like our mob's tourism destination was taken away. We were mad at the Cuban Revolution. So we punished Cuba and the Cuban population permanently since that very moment. And we've never stopped. Whereas what these guys are doing a good thing. Okay? That's it. Like their purpose, even if you don't agree with their methods, okay, you very clearly don't think much about the ways in which America does this for bad reasons, okay? But like overall, the goal there is to stop ships from going through the Red Sea. That's it. To just cut it out entirely. There's some level of deterrence that takes place in that process, and that's precisely the reason why America blew up fucking ports and different parts of Yemen in Operation Prosperity Guardian to bring the Ansar Allah administration to heel, to get them to stop intercepting ships, which they never did. So they just basically decided, you know, fuck it. I guess we failed on this. But the goal there was, you know, very clearly to stop all of these ships from moving through the Red Sea and instead to take the route of the Horn of Africa. Okay? That was it. It's not to like, you know, engage in piracy and steal all the goodies from all these fucking ships, or it's not because like they are horny to take hostages or whatever.
It works on them.
And Hasan continues to glorify terrorism by playing their propaganda and passing it off.
These are terrorists and this is their propaganda. These are terrorists and this is that. He doesn't even need to prove his initial claims. He just needs to point. It's true because I said so. Don't expect me to actually make any arguments.
His happy musical.
See me in a music video. They love walking over like the American flag and the Israeli flag side by side. They will always like march on it.
When you said music video, I'm expecting like
you zoomed in on that. Stepping on the American flag and Israeli flag is just sort of self-evidently bad, I guess. You know, these genocidal imperialist nations.
Bad example, Chris Brown dancing, you know.
No. They do like, they do musicals. They're very musical people.
Praising their leaders, all while hypocritically defending Russia and China's invasion of their neighbors.
You call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River. Bite the bullet on the Tim Houthi kid? Why? Why would I ever? If I did something that was fucked up.
Bite the bullet? What? Like, he doesn't even make his argument. He does not make any sort of argument.
Crimea is a part of Russian territory. It's just true. It is annexed by Russia. And what Ukraine did in that process after it was annexed by Russia, which was very different than Russia's current invasion of Ukraine, which is why it's been an ongoing, massive, inhumane military campaign that is killing thousands of fucking people and has displaced millions of people. Okay, to make this comparison between Crimea and what Russia is doing in Ukraine right now is idiotic, and no one would take you fucking seriously if you were to make that comparison. Okay? What Ukraine did in the aftermath of the Russian annexation of Crimea was to blow up the fucking was to dam the waterways that were going in from Ukraine into Crimea. Okay, to completely shut them off from access to water, their natural water supply. Ukraine also was running with the mentality that Crimea was no longer a part of Ukraine when they did that. Okay? The fuck? Why is this racist pig Hasan still not banned? Because no matter how hard you cry, most normal people understand offering analysis and offering context to global affairs, even if you don't agree with it, is not a bannable offense. Okay? There's a difference between doing that and just being like, I love Russia. I think what Russia is doing is good. I don't. It's very obvious that I don't think what Russia is doing is good. It's very obvious that I don't think what Israel is doing is good either. Okay? You can't just like hope that other people also get fucking brain broken in the same way that you do. Okay? This is a clear example of extremism. They aren't even aware that America good is the pillar of their worldview and see any reason how anyone says otherwise a lunatic, but are arrogant enough to refuse to listen to reason. Yes. Okay? The question I always have for people is like, what do you do in that situation? What have you done in this situation? What have you done to be like, okay, you know, what Israel is doing is unconscionable, it's genocide. It's Nazi shit. What have you done? Okay? I'm not going to sit around and be like, well, you know, all these other people, they're I would have dealt with this differently. Like how would you deal with it? And as far as like Hasan is pro-Ukrainian and Chinese invasions, like I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about with respect to China's invasion. But as far as Ukrainian invasion, I've never been for invading Ukraine. There's never been a moment where I've been pro-invading Ukraine. And every single person has just like gone along with like all the NATO defenders have just so successfully been like, nah, Hasan loves Russia. He has always been on board with Russia invading Ukraine. Is just not true. And 3.5 seconds, spending 3.5 seconds in this broadcast will help you arrive at that conclusion very quickly. Okay? Don't let chat think that Willie Mack and his fans are spending any time thinking about any of these things that we're talking about. They simply do not care about this. I know, but this is important. Yes, I also did literally do a fundraiser for Ukraine as well. In the immediate aftermath of Russia's unjustifiable and immoral invasion of Ukraine.
Argument. You notice that, right? He just shows you things and points at them.
By my estimations, I would of course apologize for it. I have time. Yeah, by the way, the Russian government legit called me a homosexual influencer. As opposed to the brilliant, brave Russian troops. So, you know, I don't think the Russian government considers me pro-Russia. Time and time again.
Name one time. He can't because he's never owned up to anything. Hasan continues.
You haven't proven anything. You just show clips and insist that you are correct. This is him doing an ad, of course. Moral consistency. Let's check it out, guys. Wait, what, talking about Jews?
In by some of the most inbred fundamentalist hicks.
No, it's not illegal.
In. It's so beautiful here. I should go to the old city so I can get my fucking shit pushed in by some of the most inbred fundamentalist hicks.
No, it's not illegal. It's not.
It's just talking about Jews. Would it be wrong? Would this guy think that it was? Oh, he probably.
Wait, no, I'm talking about the ultra-Orthodox settlers. What the fuck? Who would disagree with that? What do you mean? Like, he says, talking about Jews. Nice, dude. Yeah, I say that about Alabama too, dumb fuck. The fuck? Ethan got mad about that, but he also said that before. Ethan got mad about that? Ethan has said infinitely worse shit about Orthodox Jews. What the fuck? He said they smell bad and shit. That is insane. I didn't even know Ethan said that. Are you fucking serious? Oh my God. Like, in his latest video, he said he's planning on using that clip about you. There ain't no fucking way. Ethan is going to use what you said about the settlers in a hit video in a few days. That is crazy. They're talking about your application of inbred towards ultra conservatives, applying it to just moments when you've mentioned Jews in the same breath. No, there's not. This is not, what the fuck? It's been bad. The well goes far deeper than you would want to know. I mean, yeah. It's also kind of crazy that he's planning on doing that, because it's like, didn't he literally fucking film Orthodox Jews in Israel and call them like dirty and smelly and shit? That's crazy. Like, I say that about the Amish too. I say that about fucking right-wing Christian fundamentalists in Alabama too. Hasan said Jews are inbred. He loves saying that. I've got a little compilation going. That's the exact quote from Ethan.
He's probably like a white nationalist. He probably would think it's wrong if you call like guys who fly Confederate flags in the US inbred hicks as well. Moral consistency. Okay, let's check this out. Let's see if the first 3 minutes of the video aren't even original content. It's just him showing clips for like really dumb people to get angry at.
His son's politics really baffles me. He just doesn't seem very consistent. When Russia invaded Ukraine, he constantly justified it by saying Ukraine and its army was full of Nazis. This is the
First of all, the Ukrainian army is like, there are definitely Nazis in the Ukrainian army, but I also always talked about how that is a false justification to invade a country, and the Russian army also has fucking Nazis in it too. If you literally clip one part of my commentary and don't feature the entire breadth of the commentary, yeah, of course. The American army has a fuckload of Nazis, dumbass. That doesn't mean that you could just like nuke Washington, D.C. What the fuck?
same propaganda.
Why the fuck would I like a right-wing capitalist kleptocratic piece of shit like Vladimir Putin? It doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? Anyway.
And Russia pushes. It sounded like every citizen in Ukraine was on the verge of
Did you say that he supports the invasion?
fascism.
The reason why a small amount of nationalist forces gaining prominence is additionally terrifying. It's like Tinder, okay? It can call.
This clip is, or I can already tell, it's not him saying the invasion was justified because of this. It's just him saying, acknowledging that something existed.
Cause a fucking wildfire of nationalism because it's already baked in to the attitudes of the commoner, okay?
Wait. This, he fucking said, wait, dude, I can't, oh my God. Yeah, I'm right. This is me criticizing Vladimir Putin. What is this? What is this dumb fuck saying? Oh my God, this is objectively true. This is a very consistent position that I've held when talking about Hamas as well. Like, there is a reason why reactionary movements that are otherwise nascent will grow in prominence in times when they are seen as the only emancipatory forces. This is precisely what I was talking about. This is me saying Vladimir Putin's unjustifiable invasion of Ukraine will actually develop and grow the nationalist movement. That is the whole point. They're too stupid to understand, and they don't know anything about the conflict either. So they just like literally don't understand. I think he thinks I'm talking about I don't even know why he posted this. This is like when people come in here and they're like, I bet you love the thing that you're actively criticizing right now. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, this is one of my oldest takes from the invasion of Ukraine. Okay. I need to find it. It's like from the day of the invasion where I was like, does anyone have that tweet? Can you send it to me real quick? I just want to show you what I was saying there and what I have been saying and what I will continue to say because it's correct, which is when you invade a country, when Russia invaded Ukraine, they ended up making all of the paramilitary groups that might have had nationalist opinions or might have had fucking neo-Nazi opinions become the #1 defenders of Ukraine. It gave them prominence. It's not only unjustifiable, it's not only unjustifiable to invade Ukraine, it's also ridiculous to claim that you're doing it to fucking purge the country of neo-Nazis, okay, which I never actually believed. Okay? But also on top of that, here it is. Every time an imperialist or irredentist power decides to encroach upon a smaller nation, the most right-wing nationalist elements are seen as emancipatory forces willing to do the violence necessary for liberation. A dangerous prospect for Ukraine stuck between the West and Russia. Also, it's laughable to think Russia has any valid liberating claims here. Bombing Western Ukrainian military positions to defend LPR and DPR is just USA-style bullshit propaganda. Almost as bad as claiming Ukraine started shelling more in Donbass when there's 200,000 troops at the border. This is objectively correct analysis about how right-wing movements grow in prominence when the country is invaded. This is the same in fucking Iran. Okay? This is how Palestinians basically evolved into the Palestinian attitude towards Hamas shifted dramatically over the course of the last 3 fucking decades. This is a very consistent take. It's almost a universal truth. I feel like a lot of people just simply don't understand the things that I'm saying, and they just overall cling on to vibes because I've made them feel shitty, maybe made them feel stupid at a certain point. So they just like look to someone to be like, yeah, this guy's actually a real fucking idiot. He's actually real hypocritical. And they go, oh, thank God. Thank God someone's out here saying what I've been feeling. You know what I mean? It's so strange that he clipped this objectively correct take to make it seem like I'm actually pro-Russia here. This is the exact opposite of being pro-Russia, dumbass. Every person already has like a predisposition towards nationalist tendencies. So the issue is when you start legitimizing the nationalist guys, boom, all of a sudden the country could turn fascist like that, okay?
He justified Russia annexing Ukraine.
What?
Constantly.
Regardless of whether he wants it or not, he needs it as a buffer state. Exactly. Russia's historic access into the Black Sea.
How was that him justifying that? That was literally just like an explanation of why Russia invaded. And he takes it as like him endorsing it, I guess.
Crimea, that's like...
He just shows clips and you're supposed to take them the way that he's framing them when they don't even say what he's saying at all, for one. And for two, he doesn't actually explain like what is even going on, why you're supposed to think it's bad. Honestly, this video, it's not transformative enough to be considered free use. It's not. It's not. Like saying one line and then showing 10 clips of someone else is not transformative. Hasan should copyright strike this 100%. He should just copyright strike this. This would not pass in court for fair use. Hasan should just lawsuit this guy and everyone else who makes videos that are just like 5 minutes of a Hasan clip and then one word of commentary. These people should not be allowed to just make money by taking your clips, compiling them, and saying one sentence every 5 minutes. This is like 3 or 4 times more successful than his usual videos. He should not be allowed to get away with this shit. If you want to make a video criticizing someone, you should at least be expected to like respond to their clips for like at least half the duration that you're playing the clips. Ideally more than the duration that you're playing the clips, but I think that's a fair standard. This is not that. It's him saying...
I've personally witnessed how some of these creators have influenced their audience to believe that you're pro-Russia and then equate it to pro-USSR, and it's kind of insane. They will type in all caps. They will talk about both entities but make no points. This is Red Scare 3.0. He's basically restreaming your content while ruining the context of your words while trying to frame you as a terrorist. It's genuinely insane. Yeah, it is what it is. Let's keep going.
One sentence, and then he shows like 10 clips in a row. He's not even actually doing anything with the video. It's not transformative in the slightest. There's not like enough commentary here, enough criticism to qualify as fair use.
Okay?
He justified Russia annexing Ukraine constantly.
Regardless of whether he wants it or not, he needs it as a buffer state. Exactly. Exactly. Russia's historic access into the Black Sea, Crimea, that's like historically and ethnically all Russian, majority Russian. This also is true. Like, Russia displaced the ethnic majority in the area, the indigenous population in Crimea, under the USSR many years prior to this conversation. And time again, I have talked about the historic relevance of this. Okay? Not only that, but Sevastopol was already loaned to the Russian government. So they already had a fucking military base there at the edge of Crimea. It's its access into the Black Sea. Russia has always used that. So there is a reason why when they went into Crimea and annexed it, there was, it wasn't like fucking Russia's current. What is this, bro? You literally platformed a terrorist. You didn't interview him. You sucked his entire penis. Yeah, well, I fucked your dad in the ass last night too, but I don't see you fucking complaining about that. Possibly because he really enjoyed it. He's gay now, okay? Like, how am I supposed to fucking deal with this childish mentality? That person is not a fucking terrorist. You just think he is. That's it. The cutting clips and then adding and then cutting back is so disgustingly deceptive. Yeah. But good luck.
Nazis, everyone's going to be radicalized. But when it comes to a fundamentalist group like Hamas that theoretically would run the country, Hasan doesn't seem to have those same worries. He justifies it by using Republicans as stand-ins for Hamas.
I'm saying that the gay people and the trans people that are living under those conditions in Gaza, right, see Israel as a far larger problem in their existence than they do like Islamic fundamentalism in terms of governance.
That's not even like the same thing. He's talking about like homophobic attitudes in like third world countries, in colonized countries, and he's comparing that to Hasan.
And I'm also again, oh my God, I've never watched a video where I'm so fucking right, and all of these fucking dumbasses are just like primed against me. So they just literally look at this and go, no, yeah, this is great. Like did this guy just straight up put my fucking W's on there? This is like the Fox News article. This is every anti-Hasan video, and I'm not joking. I stopped watching these videos a long time ago because I realized that like me actually responding to them in good faith only allowed them to clip more shit out of context and to like continue running with this narrative, not really realizing that most of these videos are just like things that I'm actually saying that are objectively correct and oftentimes not even related to how they're trying to frame it. Hasan hates inferior cultures, he says.
Mentioning that like the Azov battalion exists at all. In a clip where Hasan didn't actually say that he thought that justified the Russian invasion. This does not make any sense at all.
I've actually said the exact opposite numerous times, by the way. There are a million different instances, including in the clips that he clipped out of context. If we go back in time, now it's so fucking far back, but like if you go back in time and if you look at the actual VODs of the clips that he clipped from, that he didn't even personally clip, he just got it from fucking, any number of different like pro-Ukrainian, pro-NATO guys who have been using these clips and like recycling them over and over again in bad faith, you will find out that probably right after the context that was cut short, I immediately talk about how it is completely unacceptable that Russia used that as a justification. It is not a correct justification. It is a false justification to invade a country. It's kind of crazy. Check out the Google Doc I sent. They're using this in their campaign. They made a fucking Google Doc that is so insane, brother. Anti-Semitism and terrorist propaganda on Twitch. Statements. The statements made in this document are the author's opinions. They should not be taken as fact. I like that they put a little disclaimer in there because they're like, hey, we're going to be smearing this guy, so please don't sue us. What is this Google Doc, dude? Oh my God. This is insane. Then they give him your email. My email is public. That's wild. Better or worse in the woke games list? For context, we must go back to the formation of HasanAbi's channel and discuss neo-fusionism. Yeah. Okay. Once again, time and time again, I've talked about how the Azov Battalion's existence is not a reasonable, it is not a just cause for, is not like a, you know, is not good reason to invade Ukraine. I'm sure that there are plenty of tweets that you can point to for that as well. Okay. I mean, I'm right here. I'm still talking about like Russia's, you know, invalid liberating claims. Like, it's pretty obvious that I'm anti Russian intervention in Ukraine, military intervention in Ukraine, I think, right? Like, I don't know how you fucking arrive at that conclusion. But I guess, like, if there's enough people that avoid all of my talking points and just like clip it out of context, you know. Where is the can you say it again? I was busy grifting. I mean, there's plenty of things that I've tweeted out. There's plenty of videos that I've covered on like the fact that like Azov Battalion or any other like neo-Nazi military groups that are a part of like the Ukrainian National Guard or a part of the Ukrainian military does not justify Russia's invasion of Ukraine over and over again. I'm pretty sure that someone can key search it on my Twitter and find the many different instances where I've actually talked about that as well. So it'd be a shame if people contacted Willie Mac's sponsor, Rocket Money, and mentioned that they're sponsoring anti-Semitic, homophobic, slanderous grifter. I mean, why are you sending me that the libs want me to join fucking Blue Sky? I'm asking for a very specific tweet, and everyone in the chat is just like on their own shit, on their own tip. They're like, "Hey man, have you thought about joining Blue Sky?" It's crazy.
Like, it's just like, this is what I say all the time. These people's strategy is to either point at something and insist that it is by default wrong, or to compare something with something that is obviously different and insist that it's the same.
If we were getting ruthlessly slaughtered by an alien force, I wouldn't give a fuck if someone was homophobic or not. I'd be like, thank you for
Why are you zooming in on this? Like, it's not self-evidently correct. Why are you zooming in on him here? Like, you think that you just got him in like a fucking ownage moment. What's wrong about what he's saying? Can you explain that?
Fighting against the alien force. That seems awesome that you're doing that. I would actually arm up side by side with my fellow homophobic, Republican, rabid Christian fundamentalist sociopaths to try and protect my home. And that's the point.
That's the same thing as the Azov Battalion fighting in Ukraine. How does he have these conflicting...
That's not conflicting. That's what I'm saying, because I'm being critical of Russia, you fucking idiot. Wait. It's not. It's the point. It's the same point. That's why. That's one of many different reasons why I'm anti-Russia's invasion of Ukraine. Oh my God. That's insane. So this entire thing is just because they think I'm pro-Russia? That's it. It's because they think I'm pro-Russia. And then that's it. Like, even when I'm in the process of criticizing Russia, they're like, that's my fucking point, dumbass. What the fuck? I'm anti-Russia. I'm anti-Russia invading Ukraine. Part of that criticism also revolves around Russia's invasion beefing up nationalist movements, people that duked it out, Ukrainians that formerly would fight against the Azov battalion style football hooligans and paramilitaries on the fucking streets like anarchists, socialists in Ukraine are now fighting side by side with the Azov battalion. Why are they doing that? Because a much graver threat to their existence is the fucking Russian invasion. That's the point. This is so dumb. What is going on? Willie cooked you again? Yes, if you are the dumbest person on the planet and would rather not try to understand what my position is on anything whatsoever and run on like Hasan is bad, then yeah, he did. Yeah, for the dumbest people on the planet, that was another cooking session, which is kind of funny because I'm in the process of explaining to you what my position is, but you don't clearly give a shit. Yes, if you have one singular brain cell, yes, I got fucking owned here, okay? Yeah, this shit goes hard as hell if you're dumb as hell. I get it. Yeah, another example of what I described is and I have used this example as well, Chinese nationalists and communists working together to fight the Japanese invasion, fight against the Japanese fascists. Like, that's the whole point. Now I understand why so many people fucking think I'm, pro-Russia, because they're dumb as fuck. I genuinely thought that there was like at least some like real disagreements here. And I didn't realize that it was because people were just getting baited off of like clips that are not only devoid of context, but are once again claiming that I am in support of the exact thing that I'm against. I didn't realize it was just motherfuckers are stupid. Maybe I should have watched this video. Damn, now I feel bad. It can't be that every single person and their like supposedly valid criticisms and demands of accountability are coming from like personally them misunderstanding what my fucking position is on the matter. Oh my God. Vosh has the same take on Azov, but his community for some reason thinks you're pro-Russia. Yeah, because I'm anti-NATO and he's pro-NATO. That's why. That's why he couldn't bring any point while you were debating him, and he had to rewatch his video to try to find something because the video itself doesn't have any fucking valid points in it either.
Opinions. It makes no sense.
It's not though, because the Azov battalion in Ukraine is not the only Ukrainian armed group. There's no reason for them to exist. One, the state supports them existing, which is bad. Or two, they have too much power so that the state is too scared to get rid of them, which is also.
I think it's the second thing, but it's not even Azov battalion anymore. I mean, they took the Azov battalion and just like placed it firmly within the ranks of like the Ukrainian National Guard originally, and then and now they're just like a part of the regular armed forces. That's it. And inevitably, that is going to be a major problem for Ukraine. But obviously, That's neither here nor there. That's like completely inconsequential in this moment. Azov is now the 3rd Infantry Battalion. Yeah. Yeah, this is, what is this? This is the tweet. I mean, this is one of the instances. Denazifying Ukraine was Russia's ridiculous propaganda for invading Ukraine and occupying it. So why is it that when Israel makes this ridiculous claim, Westerners are so quick to believe it? You cannot eradicate Hamas by bombing Gaza. Oh, here it is. This is it. Oh, it's the same fucking take. Yeah. I said this day one of the invasion of Ukraine about the denazification narrative. Every time imperialist or irredentist power decides to encroach upon a smaller nation, the most right-wing nationalist elements are seen as emancipatory forces willing to do the violence necessary for liberation, a dangerous prospect for Ukraine stuck between the West and Russia. And it's true. Once again, being a leftist is about being right, but being too early. Okay, if you arrive at the correct position too early, people will yell at you over and over again. And even if they personally decide that, you know, your conclusions were correct and they finally arrive at that position, the hatred that they feel for you is so powerful that still remains. There's hella people right now out there who are like, damn, I actually do agree with, that maybe don't personally say they agree with my position on Palestine, but like they have arrived at that conclusion after a year of genocide. Okay. But because of how I made them feel early on, they still carry on that resentment. And the same thing always happens. The Gamba takes. I said early on, a crypto casino that created a fucking website with the explicit purpose of driving viewership and driving new audience members to their actual crypto casino was going to be devastating. Paired up with the reality that they are not going to hold on to any sort of like serious, rigid guidelines, no terms of service whatsoever, that was going to be a Nazi pedophile shithole. I was right. And many people in XQC's community at the time despised me for it. XQC despised me for it. I'm sure that former fans of XQC now agree with that position. However, their resentment towards me still carries on because I made them feel bad, or their favorite content creator felt bad at the time. So now, even if they personally agree with that original position that I had, they don't go, you know what, maybe this guy was right, I'm going to be charitable to him, in the future. They just still continue fucking hating. It's weird, but I guess it's fine. You know, at the end of the day, as long as people are arriving at the correct conclusions, even if they're fucking late to the game, it's still fine, you know?
Bad. You don't need like a specific armed group for neo-Nazis. In Palestine, Hamas is the armed group. It's the only real armed resistance, aside from other armed groups that you also hate just as much. Ukraine is a country with a real military. Azov is but one unit. So what you do in that situation, if you really want to fight the Nazis, is you just forcibly disband that unit and you take the fighters from it and you distribute them through the rest of the military. Whereas, I don't know if you know this, but Palestine does not have a military. It's not allowed to have one. If Palestine had a military, we would not be having this discussion right now at all. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen anyone say that, like, Azov kills gays. They're probably homophobic, but has anyone ever said,
made the horrific decision to call Palestinians' culture inferior? Hasan rightfully called him out for this.
These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for, and it is an inferior culture in all ways.
It's terrifying. Like, saying they're inferior, saying they're evil to justify the death and destruction that befalls them is so horrifying.
Because remember, Hasan would never call another culture inferior. He would never do that.
I don't agree in theocracy at all.
But like, wouldn't that mean that it would be inferior?
No, I wouldn't say that any culture is inferior to one another. All life must be cherished. Their lives are no different, even if they disagree fundamentally with you.
But if we just go back to last year, Hasan was justifying China's invasion of Tibet for the same reason. Their inferior culture. He says China's imperialism is good because they focus on taking over the
formerly enslaved Tibetan people working alongside the Maoist militias to liberate their own fucking non-autonomous region that has historically been on and off a part of the Chinese empire is not saying that the Tibetan culture is inferior. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Slavery and feudalism is not a fundamental part of Tibetan culture. Okay? That is precisely the fucking reason why it was actually the formerly enslaved Tibetans that fought against their slave masters in the process. Dude. What the fuck?
Their neighbors.
Chinese development and Chinese military action is either irredentist in nature, which is different than imperialist, where it's like it's more so expansive in its
This
own.
is him explaining concepts. Like, do you think Hasan thinks that irredentism is good? What? This guy sees an explanation, he takes it as an endorsement.
Limited area rather than global imperialism, which is
China's
done with the
always taken
express
more
effort
land.
with the
Tibet, Taiwan.
Tibet was literally a feudal slave.
Okay, for one, first thing, he was describing the difference between, say, for example, irredentism, which is
like China's actions in Tibet, the Chinese, the Chinese Maoist movement in Tibet is not an instance of irredentism. Okay, what China is currently doing in Tibet, not developing it evenly as opposed to the rest of the Chinese territories, is understandably consequential, and there's much to criticize there. Okay, the current Chinese rulership over Tibet is not exactly great, but none of this is talking about liberating Tibet from the treacherous nature of feudalism. Okay. And the example I used here was actually so fucking good. Not to, hype myself up, but it is directly the same as like the American government during the time of slavery engaging in the fucking Civil War. And besides that, it's like if the Southern formerly enslaved people also rose up and actively fought against their slave masters.
Is like, my country has a right to take this state, this smaller country that is on our border or whatever, versus like American-style globe-spanning imperialism, where it's like, we want to essentially control as much as we reasonably can every single country in the world and force them to pursue our own interests. That was what he was talking about in the first place there, explaining the difference between like China and the US as global powers. He takes an explanation first as like an endorsement. So now let's see what the supposed calling Tibetan culture in.
Just threaten to beat them up like they always do. Just show them your massive muscles. What are they going to do? Just threaten to beat him up. And that's what you do when you can't come up with an argument, says HasanAbi tough guy. Dude, how little care or consideration do you have for your own humanity and your own personhood that you are literally making a fucking fake fan account called HasanAbi tough guy, and then, creating the account, waiting for the appropriate amount of time so you can actually chat in the chat, and then saying, these guys are all ugly nerds. Don't waste your time. It's about how attractive you are. Like making yourself come across like you're actually a fan, but also letting it slip a little bit. It's such a wild thing to do, bro. This is what I think of you, just so you know. It's giving this. It's giving this. Go jerk off, dude. You're too horny. Exactly my point. Exactly. Keep going. Okay, dude. I'm going to ban you so that you can be a happier and healthier person, I hope.
Inferior was.
Feudal slave mandate, like
So
autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset. We talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my tongue" or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
So China unilaterally took over Tibet,
like
these are their culture, They basically are trying to, homogenize the culture.
In the name of squashing an inferior culture, China killed over 87,000 Tibetans. That's 1.2 million, 1 out of every 6 Tibetans.
So let's talk about this comparison for a second here. I think it should be pretty self-evident. So Asmongold said that Palestinians deserve to be genocided because they have an inferior culture, because genocide is literally baked into their laws. That's the quote that he said. For one, that's not true. And he explicitly said they have an inferior culture. Straight up. They deserve to be genocided because they have an inferior culture. And the justification that he came up with to justify this idea was that they have genocide baked into their laws. Now, if you can find the genocide law in Palestinian law, in the Palestinian, legal code, please bring it up for us. You're going to have trouble with that. Now, let us talk about Tibet.
I know Bad Empanada loves it when I step away from
his videos. What did Hasan say about Tibet? Tibet was a country that had slavery, serfdom. This was bad. When China invaded Tibet, it abolished slavery and serfdom. This was good. Do you think that slavery and serfdom are like protected cultural characteristics? Is that the argument that you're making here? Is that genuinely what you believe? So would you say that it was genocide when the North attacked the southern US and forced them to abolish slavery? Was that genocide, my friend? I would like to see your answer to that question. Now, perhaps slavery and serfdom was indeed the culture of someone in Tibet. Like a tiny, tiny economic and social elite. But it certainly was not Tibetan culture. Do you think that most people in Tibet owned slaves and had serfs? Obviously, such a system could not possibly exist. Such a system requires a minority to exercise control over a majority who are the slaves and the serfs themselves. So, you compared there someone making up bullshit to justify genocide with someone invoking something that actually really did exist and that really was abolished as a result of the Chinese invasion, which was literal fucking slavery, like a socioeconomic system of oppression. Like the whole video is comparing things that aren't the same and insisting they're the same, apparently. I do not give a shit about preserving the culture of like a tiny slave-owning elite anywhere in the world. Do you? I would hope not. I would hope that you can see the difference in feudal lords in Tibet owning slaves and Asmongold saying that Palestinians believe that in genocide, so they deserve to be genocided. Something which is not true. Asmongold outright said that, Palestinian culture, all Palestinians are inferior. I do not think that saying that slavery is bad and it's good that it was abolished is the same thing as that. By the way, this is the first.
That's crazy, by the way. Like, slavery is not someone's culture, man. What the fuck? Like, what are we talking about? The Tibet take is unacceptable. You can't ignore the forced Hanification of the Tibetan people, same as Xinjiang. Hundreds of thousands of people were forcibly displaced. Tibetans have a right to self-determination. British also used the caste in India as a justification for the empire. No, you're misunderstanding my position. Okay? The original... You're not wrong about Hanification. I have never said that Hanification, just like Russification, was a major L for the USSR. Hanification is on principle a unacceptable thing that the Chinese government does. Okay? This is correct. Your take on that is correct. I agree with you. This is not my position. Okay? I don't agree with that at all. And I think that that is part of the ongoing issue. Also, it's hilarious that you said Tibetans have the right to self-determination. British also use the caste as India in its justification for the empire. The British literally utilized the caste system and kicked it into high gear. And I know you know this because you yourself are one of my anti-China Indian chatters. I know you know that. Okay? But yes, I don't agree with the Hanification of Tibet, nor do I agree with the Hanification of Xinjiang. Okay? No, this is a very smart chatter. Okay? He's just, it's a healthy disagreement that we have in terms of, I guess, like maybe misunderstanding my position on China. British used the caste to also justify their empire. They are liberalizing us. They also used caste at the same time. Yeah, that they are liberalizing us. No, I understand. In terms of the initial movement in Tibet, how do you justify utilizing like actual existing Tibetan groups as armed militias that rose up against slavery? Like, that is not a embedded part of Tibetan culture. I disagree with that. The continued Hanification is unacceptable. These two things can be true at the same time. And they are true. If you are comparing the original abolition of the serfdom in Tibet to what, you know, the British Empire did in India, you're wrong. Would you apply this to slaveholding indigenous Americans vis-a-vis the colonization of America? No. Okay. I would, however, use a much better example, which is the one I used in that conversation with Ethan, which is that what China did in that circumstance was not dissimilar to the Civil War, I guess. Yeah, black soldiers in the Union during the Civil War. In what way does China do Hanification and China create autonomous zones that sustain the teaching of Tibetan language and culture aside from religious areas? Come on, dude. Like, this is a thing that China does all the time. It's a way to basically control what aspect of the culture is presented. It's the same thing in Xinjiang as well. It's the effectively neuter, and the justification they use for it is that they don't want any separatist movements to grow as a consequence of that. But I think it's still brutal.
The very first thing off Google.
I don't understand how you could be pro-Palestine and then support Russia and China. Israel's neighbors with Gaza. Does that make what they're doing okay? No, of course not.
Do you think it's okay? Have you ever made a video denouncing it? It seems like instead of actually denouncing it, you just attack people who are against it. I wonder why that is. I wonder why you are so extremely laser focused on that. It's almost like you support the genocide and you're too fucking cowardly to say so.
Oh, of course not. His politics makes no sense. It's constant.
Let's be fair to you. I don't think anything will make sense to you. You're too fucking dumb to understand anything. Let's just be real about that point first. Like, of course it doesn't make sense to you. You think that, like, abolishing slavery...
Yeah, I mean, look, just because something is wrong doesn't mean all wrong things are the same. If Palestine looked anything like Xinjiang, the person responsible for it would get Nobel Peace Prizes for 100 years is a correct take, but that still doesn't mean that I agree with what China did in Xinjiang. China did not civilize Tibet. I'm not using this as a civilizing of Tibet as an argument or a narrative. In 1829, the British passed the Sati Regulation Act in India, which banned the Hindu practice of a widow burning herself alive after her husband died. They utilized this act alongside other legislation passed to justify that they were civilizing India and subjugating all of it until 1947. How is that different than China coming in to civilize Tibet? What's different is that England, the British Empire, and India have a very different dynamic than China and Tibet. The former Chinese empires have always considered Tibet, like, and Tibetan leadership that engaged in the act of slavery and serfdom to be perfectly valid as long as they were autonomously a part of China, of the broader Chinese empire. If you make this comparison to what the British Empire's interests were in India, I don't know how to retort that. It is entirely separate. Slavery is not a part of a group's culture. Okay, this is precisely the reason why. The continued Chinese Tibetan existence is very different than I think like what we were talking about originally. Unless you personally think that China invaded Tibet and, you know, and basically decided like we're going to use slavery as a justification to kill a bunch of Tibetans, even though the army was directly fighting alongside the Tibetans. And it was an early movement that was initially comprised of Tibetans. I don't know if you know this, but people don't like being enslaved and being relegated to not even a caste system, but just like straight up brutal fucking practices enforced by the Dalai Lama. Yes, this whole debate, funnily enough, always neglects the existence of Tibetan communist revolutionaries who also fought tooth and nail against feudalism and slavery. Phuntsok Wangyal is a major figure in the progressive Tibetan history. The issue was joined in 1956 to 57 when armed Tibetan bands ambushed convoys of the Chinese People's Liberation Army. The uprising received extensive assistance from the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency, including military training support camps in Nepal and numerous airlifts. It's kind of funny that people talk about the Tibet thing, by the way, because America gave up on it. Like America initially was like, oh, we can use Tibet as a way to hit China. Like, this is pretty common. It's textbook CIA shit. They were like, "Oh, we'll get the Dalai Lama, we'll pay him," which they did, right, regularly, and hang that over the head of like have that as a means of creating popular resistance. And there are always going to be plenty of people for real justifiable reasons that are against Chinese governance. Okay? And then outside of that, there are always going to be people that are directly being funded by the CIA because they want to reinstate the former the former way of business in Tibet. But even America was like, yeah, we should give up on this. So we are now talking about a right-wing movement that the CIA tried to beef up, that even they gave up on.
Is an attack on culture. You think that abolishing slavery is genocide. So yeah, I'd say you're quite confused here. And I think basically anything would confuse you.
Contradicting himself. But
what? Like, it's easy for us to say Tibet slavery wasn't a part of their culture, but then you have slave-owning states literally saying slavery is part of their culture in their effort to justify it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay? It's like saying that the Israeli culture revolves around the maintenance of an apartheid. That doesn't mean that, like, you can nuke Israel, okay? I don't agree with that. And I think that would be fucking insanely cruel and inhumane. I don't even agree with, like, the forcible displacement of 750,000 people. Like, what are we talking about? I'm too much of a pussy on that front, even. They literally kidnapped the Panchen Lama so that there will not be another Dalai Lama in Tibet. They also have appointed their own Panchen Lama, who I believe is Han Chinese. The Hanification of Tibet is real, yes. I thought he was Mongolian. Maybe I'm wrong.
But then you realize that he's America bad all the time. That's it.
Let me explain to you 2 principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. That's a principle that you could take home with you if you want to actually be moral or if you want to be smart about...
Notice how he can't actually explain to us how this is wrong? Oh, you just say America bad, America bad. Why do you talk like a 12-year-old? Why are we not able to actually engage with what is being said and just show clips? Why? You haven't responded to fucking anything this whole video. You just show clips. Again, Hasan, copyright strike this guy. Copyright strike him, please. If he contests it, take him to court And then YouTube has to abide by whatever the court says. And I think there's a pretty good chance that the court would say that this does not constitute legitimate fair use because he's not actually making any criticism of what he's saying. He's just saying, here's what he said and showing clips of it. That is not transformative criticism. It's just like a rage compilation.
The way you analyze other countries, that's one basic principle that you can take home with you.
This is the sort of slop content that should be banned under YouTube term and service. It should not be. People should not be allowed to make money off just showing clips of other people and not adding anything to them.
All of a sudden,
people like this should be working in McDonald's, working in the mines, not making tons of money off this shit.
Magically, you are above on your foreign policy analysis. You're going to be better off than 90% of people that look at the situation.
That's not what an analysis is. That's doing the same thing Sneeko does. And Hasan's always
Why can you actually respond to him?
Been this way. He doesn't care.
Wait, why doesn't he? You know what? Bad Empanada raises a good point. Why doesn't he ever actually counter anything I'm saying? It's kind of weird. This is like, how many? This is 8 minutes and 47 seconds in, and there's not a single fucking talking point that he has addressed. He just misunderstands things that I'm saying, assumes that I am, adopting a position that I'm not. Oftentimes the exact opposite position that I hold, like with Russia's invasion of Ukraine. And there's not even a single instance where he just like actually has like a valid counterpoint. If you watch this video and you knew the breadth of my perspective on any number of these different issues, you'd be like, I don't understand what the fuck's going on here. If you, on the other hand, watch this and you were like, yeah, I don't really know about this Hasan guy, I kind of don't understand it, maybe you would be like geared towards hating me, I guess. Not trolling, but I don't get the Tibet stance. If you're against imperialism, should be against Chinese imperialism. Okay, we'll get back to the Tibet issue in a little bit. Okay, please. I have to move on. The answer is a deorbiter. He has no positions. That's what's so beautiful about this. He can operate as though he's like completely separate from destiny, even though very clearly he's just like rehashing whatever fucking thing that he saw on the Destiny subreddit.
About principles or being morally consistent.
Do I think that this could be a dangerous precedent? Absolutely. But the right has been doing this for a very long time.
Yeah, but they've been able to. That's the point.
I know,
the point is they're wrong, and I hate them, and I hate their tactics.
But no one cares about being morally consistent, or no one cares about.
I do. I care about that.
I know
very
you
much.
do, but in the end of the day,
he just wants his side to win at all costs. It's tournament.
Wait, what? That's a debate with Kyle Kalinske about free speech absolutism. And I don't even remember what I'm actually, like, you can see it. You can see it says free speech absolutism. That clip is like 6 years fucking old. I don't even remember what the position that we're talking about. That is so devoid of context. I don't even know what the fuck he's trying to say here. What?
Well, yeah, because his side is actually, a side that actually wants good things, and the Republicans want to institute, like, bad things. I think that's probably why he's saying that, right? It's fucking obvious, right? You'd be sitting there abiding by your principles as Hitler puts you in a camp. Well, no, he wouldn't put you in a camp. You'd be by his side. But you know what I mean. Like, playing by your morals and principles, while people who don't...
You are literally explaining that people tend to care more about a narrative than the actual truth, which is literally what this loser is taking advantage of right now. Yeah, I don't even know... I think that was just like a regular conversation about like the tolerance, the way that like liberals utilize the tolerance paradox the way that Nazis utilize the liberals' tolerance paradox to just, push for a whole bunch of intolerant positions and normalize them. Ironically, that's what he is doing here as well to a certain degree. He's utilizing like liberals' tendencies to be like, well, there's certain positions that I take as truth. There are so many anti-Hasan videos like this. They have their own lore and their own shorthand. A video can just be 100% dog whistling the Reddit post and get 1 million views. Yeah, I know. It's fucking nuts. It's kind of crazy because like he's clip chimping shit from like 6 fucking years ago. So much so that like I don't even know exactly what he's talking about here. Like I've lost the plot on my own fucking commentary. I don't even know what he's disingenuously framing.
Play by them, work to like destroy you. It's probably not a good idea.
They're running straight up terrorist propaganda for the past 10 months.
Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. I'll be making fucking dough.
This segment, wait, if this segment is like entirely about Rashid, made 5 days ago, this is months after like all of the facts regarding what he actually is, his relation to the Houthis and stuff like that were established. Let's see what he says. Let's see if he digs himself a hole that could possibly result in a big, nice payment for our friend in Yemen.
In the pizzeria.
Hasan has been rewriting history when it comes to the Houthi terrorists he did propaganda for. Now he's just...
What makes them terrorists? You never explained to us what terrorism is and why you think they're terrorists.
Some random teenager.
Random fucking Yemeni teenager. The Yemeni kid not connected to the Houthis. And
He's a 19-year-old Yemeni teenager, not from the Houthi tribe, nor from the Houthi organization. This has been established for months at this point. For months.
Not only does it not matter to me if he was or not, it would obviously change the dynamic of the interview if he was. Most people don't know that he isn't a Houthi or have seen his post about respecting Jews. I don't really care. They will just say, oh, he's doing PR.
These are all provable lies. When Hasan initially interviewed the Houthi, it was framed as him being a terrorist.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean?
It was framed as him thinking that. And then he was corrected in the middle of the interview when the guy was like, no, actually, I'm just a random guy who...
Yeah. like that's... Why do people just not watch the original content ever? It's not like this shit is... It's not like this shit is not like readily available, man. I don't get it. People would much rather just watch like something completely fucking clipped out of context instead of just being like,
uploaded TikToks.
Excuse me. Of course I'm about to have a... I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism.
When Hasan asked if he was Houthi, the guy did not answer, instead referring to the Houthis' justification for pirating commercial ships.
Wait, he did. That's just a lie. He straight up did. And not only did he do that, but every single real news outlet that has covered it since then, even fucking Fox News, openly recognizes that he is not a part of the Ansar Allah movement, nor is he a fucking militant. At most, they say he is pro the Houthi government. I don't know if he is allowed to speak on this. I don't know if he's like actually a part of the groups at all, or just like simply...
He said, no, he doesn't actually know. He said, this is just contradicting the clip that you just showed because he didn't actually know.
TikToker, you know?
Like, you shouldn't show clips that just contradict what you just tried to imply.
You know what I mean? I don't know how to ask that in the best way possible, though.
Yeah, I feel like we can ask it pretty directly. His answer is he's a Yemeni who stands with Palestine.
Hasan will go on to greenlight the...
He's a Yemeni who stands with Palestine, so he did not say that he is a member of the organization or anything. That's your proof that he is? I think we should at least ask a decent defamation lawyer about this.
His mission of attacking civilian commercial ships on behalf of him and his entire chat.
We think
attacking civilian... Look at his fucking face there. That is like wow, that was incredible. Did you see him?
Where is it?
I feel like we can ask
his mission of attacking civilian commercial...
Look at like the fake outrage face.
...ships on behalf of him and his entire...
Like the fake outrage face, the fake gestures, the no chin. Like he's the guy from the comic strip, and it's like, where the fuck is your chin? That's this guy.
Chat.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
The whole point of this interview was to make this Houthi soldier seem relatable.
You know how this guy, he does not see any reason to argue, not just why this guy's a terrorist. He does not see any reason.
Dude, this is like so much of the shit that I rail against. Just packaged, sandwiched into one like 35-minute video. Oh my God, it's everything that I fucking despise. Remember how I always talk about Ben Shapiro? Ben Shapiro is a smart propagandist. He is an evil person in general. Okay, his worldview is awful. But he's much smarter than, like, I don't know, the average right-winger who will openly say the quiet part out loud. Okay? How does he do this? He does this by basically pointing to all of the pre-existing oppressive constructs and says, this is common sense and it's good and we should do more of it. Okay? That's what he does. And that's precisely the reason why this fucking idiot doesn't have to have any sort of tangible positions on Israel, on Yemen, on Palestine, nothing at all. He can just simply go, that's a terrorist. Hasan loves terrorists. And that's it. No explanation of what terrorism is. No explanation of what these movements are, how they actually evolved into what they are now, how they gained prominence or power. Okay? What their goals are. And people will just eat it up. And they'll go, wow, I can't believe this guy that's trying to offer context to all this stuff is actually also bad. He's evil. He's bad and evil. I've already been primed into thinking that everyone here is bad and evil if they are outside of the orbit of American influence. From what I can recall from the interview, the kid was also forgiving towards Emirati Saudi people's desire, their government intervention in Yemen. From my perspective, he seemed like a kid who wanted Sunni Shia and honestly just global unity to oppose Israeli crimes. Yeah, I mean, that's I think, as far as I understand, that's like the most common, that's the most common Yemeni position now. But yeah, I think like, ironically enough, none of this actually even touches on, the actual ideologies, the actual history, anything whatsoever. It's just packaged in a way to attack the person speaking. Okay? If you just say, lol, this guy actually is disingenuous because I clipped him out of context over and over again and claimed that he was arguing for certain things when he was arguing against those things, okay? Then, you know, I can just say he's disingenuous and stupid, and people who also are not very knowledgeable on these issues will then just go along with it. Like, there is not a single argument that he has made in any of this. The only argument is basically just him saying Hasan is disingenuous and inconsistent, which is one, I think, of the funniest things you could say about me, because literally you can go back basically fucking 10 years and you will see me advocating for the exact same things back then. Like, that's... I don't know how to get this through people's heads. Like,
reason to argue why it is wrong to blockade ships from countries that are supporting genocide. He does not try to argue, you know, how this guy is linked to that, how the Houthis are terrorists. He does not point to any sort of specific anything. He just feels that it's a default that everyone should agree with. When if you cornered him on this, do you think he could tell you? Like, I'd love to get this guy on stream and say, okay, hands up, show us your hands, no Googling. Explain to us in 5 minutes or less how and why the Houthis are terrorists. Not even that guy, how the Houthis are terrorists. I would fucking love to know that.
He's just like me and you. One of his viewers would point this out and Hasan would tell him to shut up.
Maybe explain why you're trying to get this type of humanizing information from. Okay, shut up, chatter. Come on. It's not like, that's crazy. What does he have to say to dumbass?
Yeah. Why am I humanizing a 19-year-old who's only known genocide his entire life? Okay. Yeah, that's really fucked up, dude.
Masses that consider him to be a terrorist. What does he think about that? That's my question. I just banned one of those stupid fuckers in the chat just now.
He says, who are they?
Just fucking dumbasses.
Wow, what an insightful interview. When a viewer offered a real question for Hasan to ask, Hasan...
A real question? What do you mean? That's not a real question. That's someone being a disingenuous asshole. That's someone being a gross little Islamophobic freak. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's so crazy. Why humanize a person was the inquiry, was the question. Why humanize a 19-year-old whose only understanding of existence is fucking living under genocide? Okay? You only agree with this position if you're a fucking monster, okay? You only agree with this position if you're a monster and that you also have associated this person with whatever fucking false idea that you have of what he represents.
Ignores it, instead asking about food.
Okay, what else do I want to ask? What else do I want to ask? So, like, I mean, he's...
What real question?
Ask him if he would stop going on boats if Israel stops the genocide. I mean, yeah, he's going to say yes, chat.
They've already said that. That's why the blockade is being carried out, to stop the genocide. And for one, he's not even doing that. He's a guy who visited one of the boats because it's a literally fucking tourist attraction that anyone can visit. The organization has straight up said that numerous times.
What are you talking about? Those are like dumbass questions. Has he ever had like Western food?
Great question. Hasan is woven an imaginary personality.
How dare you treat this?
Wait, why would I reassert that same position? Like, does this fucking idiot actually think this dude, who's not even associated with the fucking Ansar Allah administration, is going to say, no, we love taking over ships, we're going to keep doing it? Like, is that what, like, I'm scared? Is that the assumption here? The implication is that, like, I'm afraid that the truth is going to come out? Is that what he thinks?
This guy from Yemen, like a 19-year-old guy from Yemen, how dare you treat him like a human being? How dare you try to have a conversation with another human being rather than treating him like a terrorist because of his nationality and the fact that he's against Israeli genocide?
Like, if you think a 19-year-old from Yemen is in the cut and is like inside of the inner workings of the Ansar Allah movement, I don't know what to tell you. You're a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? It's like interrogating your 19-year-old cousin about what Trump is going to do next. The fuck? How is he supposed to know? He doesn't know anything. Also, we already have the answer to that question. The Ansar Allah movement has very openly declared that the only reason why they're fucking doing that is because of Israel's genocide in Gaza, and that it would 100% immediately stop as soon as the genocide in Gaza stops. They have said it time and time again. I don't know what else to say about this.
How dare you? How dare you, Mr. No Chin here? He's enraged by that. He can't explain to you how and why this guy is a terrorist. He can't even explain to you why the Houthis are terrorists. And for the record, this guy is obviously not even connected to them in any formal manner. But how dare you ask normal questions about himself? They are not to be humanized.
For this guy, where he's not a Houthi, he's not anti-Semitic, he's basically just Anne Frank.
First of all, he wasn't Houthi. I asked him. He was like, I'm not.
This never happened in his interview. He's just lying. When the pirate was...
Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Wait, what? You showed the clip where he literally said, I'm not a part of any movement. I'm just a Yemeni who wants the genocide to end. What the fuck? You literally showed the clip and then you said, I don't believe him. I'd be careful, Hasan. Looks like there's a conspiracy to slow roll you into a complex of mistakes again. What? It's kind of funny because like the weirdos in DGG were like also I think they had him in a Twitter space or something, Rashid. And they were like, are you part of the Ansar Allah movement? Are you part of the Ansar Allah movement? And apparently he like responded as like, no, I'm not, or something like he misunderstood what they were saying and said like, the people of Yemen support the Ansar Allah movement. Of course they're going to say that. That's like their government, okay? Including people who literally had fought in direct combat against the Ansar Allah movement since the blockade was implemented, have said, we're putting down our arms. We are now, one. We're all against the genocide in Gaza, and we are all a part of the same movement. So he said, I don't really remember exactly what his response was. Either he said the Houthis are Yemenis, or he said that like the people of Yemen stand with Houthis or something. I don't know, but they misunderstood what he was saying and only used Google Translate to understand what he was talking about. I think he said every Houthi is Yemeni and didn't understand. Yeah, I don't fully remember what it was because I don't fucking keep up with this person at all until it, is directly put in front of me. But because most people don't fucking speak Arabic, they just basically said, "Oh, it's proof." He said he's a Houthi, and they ran with it.
Asked if he was a soldier on.
The pirate was so he's a pirate, he's a Houthi terrorist, he's all of these things that you would need to actually prove in court.
Instagram, he replied yes. Now his Instagram was banned. But
oh, here, this is it. Racist Americans from the community of the pro-genocide streamer Destiny asked Rashid al-Haddad, are you a member of Ansar Allah? Rashid al-Haddad's response, no, I am just a Yemeni citizen who stands with Palestine.
لا أنا فقط مواطن يمني أقف مع فلسطين.
No, I am just a Yemeni citizen who stands with Palestine.
What is this? Rashid al-Haddad destroys Ethan Klein. Ethan Klein is a nobody. He's acting like a child. He's speaking nonsense. I swear he does not know anything. He tries to take attention away from what's happening in Palestine. Rashid al-Haddad rejects slanderous anti-Semitism allegations against him. We do not hate the Jews. We respect every Jew Christian who stands with Palestine. We do not confuse them with Zionists. He debunks anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. We all know that America is at the head of Israel. Rashid al-Haddad rejects the terrorist label. He's a civilian. He says it's actually Israel who is terrorist and creates wars. Racist Destiny fan asks Rashid al-Haddad, what he thinks about queers for Palestine. We stand with anyone who stands with Palestine, no matter how they identify.
Ask him what he thinks about queers for Palestine.
يقول لك حركة المثليين الجنسيين اللي يدعمون فلسطين كبيرة في الغرب. هل تدعمهم؟
الله يعني أي شخص يقف مع فلسطين يعني كلنا نشكره أيا كان يعني أيا كان جنسيته هذا ما يخصنا شيء الجنسية أهم شيء إنه وقف مع فلسطين فأجره عند الله.
He says anyone who stands with Palestine, we stand with them, no matter how they identify.
So it's kind of crazy that like overall these fucking rabid Diddy G fans, okay, Diddy G fans are just like targeting a fucking random 19-year-old in Yemen and trying to talk to him on Twitter, not as like a fact-finding mission whatsoever, but to like smear him in bad faith. But also, he very clearly is like, nah, dog, which is ironic because he literally said this about Jewish people in America as well in our conversation when I asked him about that. The translator has such an American accent. Sounds like me in Quran memorizing practice when I was 8. Yeah. So one must first ask the question, why are they even doing this? And I know what the reason is because they want to clip him out of context. And even when they don't get the actual fucking context, even when they don't actually get the fucking, thing that they want to get out of it, they still turn around and slander the dude anyway. And they don't even give a fuck about this 19-year-old. The only reason why they're doing it is so that they can fucking grab onto this and be like, Hasan interviewed a terrorist.
We stand with him and just like that.
بعيدا ولكن عندما نقول إسرائيل إرهابية أنتم تشاهدوا ما تفعل إسرائيل هل يحرق طفل عمره لا يتعدى سنتين.
But when we say Israel is terrorist, you see what Israel does. It burns a child who is not more than 2 years old.
فالشعب اليمني يقول أن يرفعوا الحصار عن فلسطين وأن يذهبوا عنهم بعيدا فقط.
Who would win a rabid fan base trying to get a gotcha or a 19-year-old Yemeni kid? It seems like it's
هذا ما
the...
يريدها الشعب اليمني. الشعب اليمني لا يريد الحرب أو الإبادة الجماعية، فقط يريد السلام.
The Yemeni people say about lifting the siege on Palestine and that they should go away from them. This is what the Yemeni people want. The Yemeni people do not want war or genocide. They only want peace.
الجميع يريد السلام، ولكن إسرائيل هي الإرهابية، وهي من تنشئ الحروب، وهي من تفعل وتقتل وتنهب وتسرق وتأكل.
Everyone wants peace, but Israel is the terrorist, and it is the one who creates wars, and it is the one who does, kills, loots, steals, and eats.
قل لها.
Okay, I'm done. I just like so fucking ridiculous.
But this was still documented in news articles.
What does it mean if he's a soldier anyway? Let's say that he was a soldier. By the way, Healer Klein said that she was a soldier. So, okay, let's say that he said that he was a soldier. Could you explain how that makes him a terrorist exactly? Is being a Yemeni and being a soldier terrorist?
At the time. And who is the current government?
He's also said he's a civilian. Like, I think like a lot of this also gets lost in fucking translation. He has repeated time and time again that he's a fucking civilian.
Governing body in Yemen, it's the Houthi. Stop believing.
Oh, so the Houthis are, you recognize the Houthis as a legitimate government of Yemen. Thank you for that. Thank you for taking a firm stand against the American foreign policy line that actually the Saudi-backed, US, Israeli-backed government is the real government of Yemen. Thank you for your recognition. We appreciate it. Terrorist?
In this live from Hasan.
Many people said, oh, he's hiding it. He's PR trained, which is really funny to say about like some random
Did you look at that guy? Did you PR trained?
dude who can't even speak English.
You said that. It was because he wouldn't answer the only two serious questions you asked.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's very media trained, surprisingly. But okay.
Now, I used to think Hasan just had zero critical thinking skills, but...
Wait. Yeah. In that moment, I thought that like the way that he was communicating was much fucking better than how I would expect a random 19-year-old to communicate. If you fucking encountered a random 19-year-old, this doesn't mean that he is like a part of the fucking Houthi PR. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God.
But the truth is he's doing propaganda.
And I asked him, like, what do you think about Jewish people? What if I were to tell you that, like, Jewish people are leading the anti-Zionist movement in America? And he was like, that's great. I love them. That's awesome. Anyone who's against Israel is my friend.
Even here, Hasan is completely over-embellishing what was...
No, I'm not. That's like almost verbatim. First of all, it's like literally a year ago that I conducted this interview. Okay? A year ago. And nobody gave a shit. They only brought this back again to be like, we need to cancel this man.
Ask him what he thinks about the fact that in America, some of the like leading groups that are pro-Palestine are led by Jewish people who are anti-Israel. How does he feel about that?
He's saying anyone that supports Palestine, we're with.
Hell yeah.
So
Good shit.
That's it.
So I was... Wait. Wow, I really rewrote history there. Hold on. What? How did I rewrite history there? What?
Critical thinking skills, but the truth is he's doing propaganda.
And I asked him, like, what do you think about Jewish people? What if I were to tell you that, like, Jewish people are leading the anti-Zionist movement in America? And he was like, that's great. I love them. That's awesome. Anyone who's against Israel is my friend.
Even here, Hasan is completely over-embellishing what was said.
Ask him what he thinks about the fact that in America, some of the like leading groups that are pro-Palestine are led by Jewish people who are anti-Israel. How does he feel about that?
He's saying anyone that supports Palestine, we're with.
Hell, bro, I'm sorry. You have to literally be barely sentient if you watch that video. If you watch this video on its own, the Willie Mack video, and you go, damn, he really got you there. Like, yeah, it's a fucking interview from... It's an interview from 10 months ago. Yeah, I don't remember the The got him is that he didn't say I love them, I guess. Yeah, except he has said it in other circumstances since then. So what do you mean? Yeah, I fucking didn't. I didn't make the accurate accounting at the time of an interview from 10 months ago. He didn't say he loves them. Here he is saying it here, okay? Here.
ونحن لا نكره اليهود، نحن نحترم كل يهودي يقف مع فلسطين.
We do not hate the Jews. We respect every Jew who stands with Palestine.
ولكن أريد أن أقول لكم أننا نعلم أن هناك من اليهود والمسيحيين من يقف مع القضية الفلسطينية، ونحن لا نخلطهم بين الصهاينة.
But I want to tell you that we know that there are Jews and Christians who stand with the Palestinian cause, and we do not confuse them with Zionists.
وجميعنا نعلم أن أمريكا هي على رأس إسرائيل.
We all know that America is at the head of Israel.
وأنا أشكر جميع اليهود الذين يقفوا مع فلسطين. أقول لكم استمروا.
I thank all the Jews who stand with Palestine. I tell you to continue.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
good shit.
That's it.
Okay. How is that, like, contradictory to what Hasan said he said? Any plans to explain?
That's all he said. The same media trained answer he's been giving Hasan all night. Hasan goes on and compares him to Anne Frank.
Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like.
Yeah. Do you not know anything about fucking Yemen? Yemen was subjected to a 10-year fucking long Saudi American-Israeli genocide. He's 19 years old. This guy, when that began, he was a fucking child. He was like 9, 10. So yeah, comparing him to another child who endured genocide, yeah, I would say that is a fair comparison. It's a way fairer comparison than any of the comparisons that you've made here. You compared fucking wanting to abolish slavery to wanting to genocide people for having an inferior culture. I don't know about your capacity to make apt comparisons here.
Like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically, okay? Being able to talk to Anne Frank in real time.
Now, I don't remember Anne Frank being part of a militia group that boarded commercial vessels and took captive.
So if Anne Frank was a part of the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, do you think that it would be invalid? If I had the capacity to talk to someone who participated in the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising, do you feel like that would be inappropriate? No, the only difference here is that you think brown man bad, brown man terrorist, brown man, even if he's, brown child only experiences genocide, only understanding of the world revolves around being genocided, is still bad. Okay?
You know what? Maybe Anne Frank should have been.
Okay, to be fair, he probably doesn't know what the fuck the Warsaw Ghetto Uprising was, so, because he's an absolute moron.
Part of a militia group that boarded commercial vessels and took captives. Maybe she should have. I wish she would have. Are you against, blockades on Nazi shipping? Are you against Jewish resistance to Nazi shipping? Do you think that if Anne Frank was a member of a resistance group, she would have been a terrorist? That's the implication that you're making here. And I'm not sure.
That's insane. That's an insane fucking thing to say out loud. Who the fuck would agree with this? Why are people just... People are so stupid, dude. I genuinely thought that there was in the past, I genuinely thought that there was an ideological disagreement between me and my interlocutors and my haters. Now I'm beginning to realize that there is none. Okay? They're just stupid. Not to say that my naysayers who are ideologically minded aren't stupid. They are too. But no, this guy is just, he doesn't know anything. He doesn't understand anything. It is shocking. It is legitimately shocking how stupid Willie Mack is. I almost want to watch the rest of this fucking video, which I suspect Bad Empanada tunes out from because he's like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
What about you taking that route? It's a pretty bad one. You might want to backtrack that. Defending people who were murdered by the Nazis by saying, they didn't even take up weapons is implying that if they did, it would have been wrong. You get that, right? These people did. They took up arms against the people who wanted to wipe them out. The Saudis, the Americans, the Israelis. And they grew so strong that as a result of that, they are now able to blockade ships from countries that support
Is the caliber of Ethan's arguments against you too? They're almost identical. Oh my god!
an ongoing genocide in another country. They don't have to do that. They choose to do it, and good on them for doing so. If only Anne Frank had survived to be able to do something like this.
Shooting missiles at commercial ships that have nothing to do with their stated mission.
Missiles at commercial ships that have nothing to do with their state mission, no connection to Israel. Do you know that basically like every single ship, every single country in Europe, the US, Canada, Australia, fucking supports Israel out the fucking ass? Weapons, trade, everything they could ever want. They get it. Diplomatic support, they get it. So just saying the ship has no connection with Israel specifically is an obvious lie, because by proxy, by that, every fucking ship there has a connection to Israel. Could you imagine this guy arguing against?
Yeah, it's going through Israeli ports.
Like a British blockade on Germany in World War II, saying like, oh, but they're attacking ships from like pro-Axis countries as well.
By the way, he's mad at you on IG right now because your platform bad amping on it. Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, I know. Wow, Ethan Klein is mad at me. I'm shocked to find out. That's crazy. Please, thank you guys. Thank you for informing me. So what is different than yesterday or the day prior? He doesn't give a shit. Dude, he's been basically rehashing like how pro-Russia I am on his fucking podcast. Like he moved on from Israel and now he's moving down the fucking fuck Hasan drama content farm. He's become no different than Willie Mac Show or any number of different like Destiny orbiters that make these like idiotic fucking videos. The day before that, or a couple days before that, he literally said that I was gatekeeping genocide. He's calling you his friend again too? Yeah, it's so disingenuous to call me friend to try and fucking farm sympathy in the process of deliberately trying to get me and everyone around me deplatformed. Like, come on, dude. I don't think that's what friends do. After a year of me being so fucking gracious and so understanding and literally defending Ethan's positions over and over again, not fully knowing the scope of his commentary on this process, but knowing that at a certain point in the past, he had actually said things that were objectively pro-Palestine, objectively pro-Palestinian, hoping that like maybe people were misunderstanding him. Okay? Friend. Yeah, he only uses that. He only deploys friend as a statement to invoke sympathy, to be like, oh, look, I'm the one who's being fucked over by my friend. Like, do people not understand? Stop talking about H3, my man, chill. It's just like so frustrating. Do you think people, like, do you just assume that people don't see all the shit you're doing? Of course they see it. They think you're being fucking crazy because you are. What is this? In the same podcast where Hila Klein called Yoav Golan a really good guy, she said Hasan hides his extremist views and that here and there he'll say something really crazy. You may miss it, so you think that he's normal.
That's what I've learned about Hasan over time, is that he doesn't show his full extremist views easily. He kind of lays the ground and then he maneuvers, and here and there he'll prop like something really crazy, but you may miss that, so you kind of think that he's normal.
Well, especially when he goes
Just
around
the other day, BB fired a really good guy that a lot of people...
You're excusing people being burned alive and kids being murdered. You're saying Israel does that on the daily. Okay? Now, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. So are you in favor
Rudy was
of
saying that Palestinians are taught at 2 years old to kill Americans.
That's pretty spicy.
Yeah.
Do we have that one?
Like
Put that
Kamala,
under the other one.
I could add it.
Yeah, I'm the fucking extremist. Like, that's crazy, man. That's extremism. Also, what do you mean every now and then people find out like how extremist he is? Like, Ethan knew that I was the America Deserve 9/11 guy. What the fuck are we talking about? He had the charity to comprehend what I meant when I said that. He literally, we had a podcast together. What the fuck? I'm not only honest to a fault, but I'm very stubborn about my positions. Like, I won't let it go. A normal person in this process would have probably dropped a random Yemeni teenager from discourse immediately, especially with the full understanding that, like, no matter what I say, people are still going to be like, nah, that's a terrorist, dog, and you're a terrorist lover. Okay? A person who cares about, does not care about the truth, but cares about, like, optics alone, that wants to, I guess, quote unquote, grift, would have never talked about that shit. A year later.
And good on them, honestly.
Against Israel. But you know, Anne Frank had a diary. This guy had Twitter, so let's read it. Here's him saying you shouldn't be afraid of the Houthi unless you're a Jew. They are very afraid of this title. Here's him.
So one of the things that these people like to do is they like to weaponize the fact that if you are in the Middle East, Jew is synonymous with Israeli. And the reason for that is that the Israelis have made it synonymous. You know, they like that. Israel, Zionists have worked to make Jew synonymous with Israeli all throughout the world, because they want people to believe that, like, for one, to be Jewish is something incredibly special, and for two, to be Jewish means to be a Zionist. So when you are a Yemeni and you have a genocide being conducted against your country for a decade by the Saudis, supported by the US, who is the principal enabler of Israel, and the Israelis themselves, what does Jew mean to you? It means Israeli. It means these people have just supported. So they use that as a synonym with no regard, as anyone else in the same situation would. Just as people in World War II, you know, do you think that American soldiers fighting the Nazis only said Nazi? No, they said German. They called them Krauts. Do you know why that is? Well, because what did they know of Germans, aside from that they were fighting them and they were Nazis? Those American soldiers did not endure themselves at the hands of the Nazis anything akin to what this guy has endured, to what Yemen has endured at the hands of Zionists, at the hands of the Americans and the Israelis. So, like, the best that you have against them is that they do not make a distinction that, to be clear, Israel does not even want them to make. It's just so self-evidently weak.
Where's the poster who he's showing from the subreddit is from a 2-month-old account. Look how many times they've mentioned Hasan. What is this? I don't even know what this is. But 1,088 mentions of me is fucking insane. Does anyone have the really... Oh, Norman Finkelstein. Norman Finkelstein clip where he talks about the Houthi flag, like the Houthi banner that says "A curse upon the Jews," which is something I've criticized over and over again. It's not ever been something that I think is appropriate or apt. That's the other part of this process. They never clipped me fucking talking about that shit too. Here. No, this isn't. This isn't the clip. No, this isn't the clip. There's another one. No, this is the wrong one. That's not the one. Stop sending me gooning fascism ones, okay? No, and it's not from the podcast. No, not that one. There's a longer one. It's not this one. There's a longer one that was on my subreddit that I watched a while ago, like from a couple days ago. Oh, here. How can you support the Houthis is the question they ask him.
As a Jew. You said that, Norm.
Yeah.
The Houthi flag says, God is the greatest, death to America, death to Israel, a curse upon the Jews, victory to Islam.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
how do you reconcile this?
I have no problem reconciling it for this very simple reason, and you'll allow me, you can disagree, I have no problem with that. From my first conscious moments in my own life, okay, my parents loathed the Germans. They didn't loathe the Nazis.
Yeah, he's likening it to the bigotry that his Holocaust surviving parents have towards Germans. And he's offering analysis to where this like hateful sentiment comes from.
They loathed, they hated the Germans. In fact, I vividly recall my father once recommended me a book on the Nazi Holocaust. And I asked him, what makes this book special? And he said to me, I liked it that the author didn't talk about Nazis. He talked about Germans. Now, my parents were very decent human beings. The apple did not fall far from the tree. But I could understand that sentiment.
Yeah, Ukrainians with Russians is another example. Absolutely.
The only Jews the Houthis have known are the Israelis. It's a regrettable fact that they don't know, have never experienced any other kinds of Jews. I remember I once asked my mother, just out of curiosity, did you ever come into contact with a German who was decent? And she said to me, she thought hard, and she said, I remember one German soldier, he had a kind of guilty look on his face. That was all she could remember. One. So it doesn't surprise me that she loathed all Germans. Do I wish the Houthis were more discriminating in their slogans? Of course I wish it. But do I understand where it comes from? Yes. And will that slogan of theirs color my appreciation of the fact that alone among the world's peoples, they are resorting to armed force to stop the genocide in Gaza? I have to ask myself the question, how would my parents have felt if this ragtag army happened to be situated on a point in the world's map where they could inflect the outcome of the final solution? And these people, this ragtag people, hailing back to the Middle Ages, they were investing all of their physical resources and moral energy to stopping the extermination. How would my parents react? Would they ask, what are their political slogans? I don't think so. That's my honest reaction. I'm not trying to be rhetorical with you. You asked me a concrete question, that's how I reason it through.
That's it. There's a whole study being made here, but always the debate always ends with a slogan by the Houthi slogan called Al Sarqa. The Scream Hussein Badruddin al Houthi movement founder directly argued twofold that the slogan is both derived from the Quranic scripture and is a direct response to the events of 2002. That is West Bank violence, Afghanistan war, and the U.S. saber rattling against Iraq. There's a whole study to be made here, but as always, the debate always ends with slogan Matt, because it is. It is. But I also try to explain to Americans that that the way that you try to understand how this kind of perspective, how people arrive at these kinds of conclusions is also important. Okay? Anti-Semitism is completely unacceptable. Okay? 100%. And I have criticized the Houthi slogan in general. But my criticisms of the Houthis slogan do not factor in to what they are doing in the Red Sea. Okay? It bears no basis. Again, the leader of the Houthis uttered a slogan during the second Intifada when he watched a famous video of a Palestinian child dying in front of his father. Like most people know nothing and don't care about contextualizing anything. Of course, it is anti-Semitic, but contextualizing it matters. Yeah. People, I think it's like Nicholas Fuentes. You know what I mean? Like they think that they got a copy of the Elders of Zion and ran along with it. And it's really interesting because that is such Western focused propaganda, specifically because and this is something that I've criticized time and time again with the Israeli President Isaac Herzog. If you remember, he would come out on a weekly basis to be like, look, we found this copy of Adolf Hitler's Mein Kampf on this baby's crib. It's a terror baby. And it's like, dog, that is so obviously a Western-focused media op in that situation. Like, for a Palestinian to arrive at anti-Semitic opinions, okay, they don't need to read Mein Kampf, okay? Like, they don't need to read Mein Kampf in English, okay? They just see a Star of David on the side of the F-15 that bombs the fucking school, and they're like, oh my God, I hate whoever is doing this to me, and the people that are doing this to me are always falsely saying they're doing this for Judaism. That's it. Yeah. The Ansar Allah movement is mad that Jews run Hollywood. Like, that's basically what you're saying.
Like, a Yemeni thinks that Jews are Israelis. A Yemeni who probably has no idea that there are Jews who don't live in Israel and don't want to live in Israel associates the country that claims incessantly that it is a representative of the Jewish people, that is made up of majority Jews who go on mass.
This is also at the heart of why I stress the importance of separating anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism. Do you understand? Because that is one of the most awful things that Israel does in its endless bloody warfare, its endless campaign, its military occupation, its sovereignty that it exercises illegally over millions of Palestinians. The fact that they consistently say they're doing this for Judaism is gross and disgusting. It is no different than ISIS saying their actions are somehow for Islam, okay? But Americans don't think about it in the same way. They can't comprehend it. Because one is a state, the other is an anti-state militia movement. So they just they don't understand it. It's literally if prominent Muslims and Christians alike were saying like, no, ISIS actually does, ISIS actually is real Islam, and it's good that they're doing that. That's what it feels like whenever I hear people who are pro-Israel regularly fucking repeat that like Israel is doing this stuff for Jewish people. And yes, Americans are dumb. So they think Israel is doing this for Jewish people, and that ISIS is doing it for Islam, or was doing it for Islam.
Massacre people in all of its neighboring countries in the name of what they say is Judaism and Jewishness. You're surprised that that guy would equate Jew with Israeli, Jew with Zionist? You blame him for that, but not the people who made that happen? That's all there is to say about that. It's pretty self-evidently absurd, and imagine this fucking moron trying to argue against it. I could not imagine him trying to argue against anything, honestly.
Be afraid of the Houthi unless you're a Jew. They are very afraid of this title. Here's him insulting his enemies by calling them son of a Jew. He would post pictures on the—
That is a lyric to a song, I'm pretty sure.
The pirated ship saying ready for sacrifice, longing for martyrdom.
Okay. Longing for martyrdom? I've never heard anyone pronounce that word that way in my life. Martyrdom. What, he wants to become like a Rick and Morty character? Is that that's the only way that makes any sense, my friend? I love you. Like, it's obvious how out of your depth you are, but the fact that you can't even pronounce the word martyr.
Pictures on the pirated ship saying ready for sacrifice.
What, ready for like, can you not imagine yourself? You can't imagine yourself, someone being willing to fight for something bigger than themselves, can you? All that you can imagine is fighting for like the destruction of the social order, so that people are driven to work for Grubhub and deliver you Big Macs for cheaper than they did before. You literally cannot believe that someone would say, yeah, I'm ready to sacrifice myself to fight for a cause bigger than mine, like, against the fucking genocide. To you, this is like self-evidently bad. To a sane human, it is the opposite.
For martyrdom. Just like Anne Frank, he actually invited Hasan to join the Houthi in operations of Israeli ships. This guy...
Like, again, he's implying that if Anne Frank and her family...
It's pretty funny, like, he's fucking posting One Piece memes, dog. I don't think he's being serious. Like, I don't think he's actually doing an international call to arms.
had engaged in armed resistance, it would have been okay for the Nazis to kill them. They would have been bad people. They would have been terrorists. Yeah, because that's the only distinction that he's not actually trying to make a distinction between them as people, between what they have experienced. He's rather just appealing to the fact that Anne Frank did not pick up a gun. That's the only argument that he's made. And that argument takes you to a pretty fucking dark place.
Posted an illustration of what he described to be a Zionist impaled on his stake, saying the executions we will carry out on all Zionists.
Okay, and what is a Zionist to this guy especially? A Zionist is someone who is currently fucking genociding people in Palestine. What if he said this is the execution that we'll carry out on all Nazis? Would that be wrong? Would that be bad? I mean, no, you would think that's... I'm sorry.
Yep. The Anne Frank mention being like prominently dunked on is so crazy, because it literally implies that like Anne Frank is not supposed to fucking hate the Nazis or even fight against them. And if she had actually taken up arms against the Nazis, that she would somehow be bad, and that I guess somehow the Holocaust would be appropriate in that moment. You can only arrive at that conclusion if you are a Nazi yourself.
Yeah, you would think you're a Nazi. You would think that's fucking bad. You would talk about how it's anti-white racism. You talk about how cracker is.
This guy is anti-Semitic. The Houthi flag states "Death to America, death to Israel, a curse upon the Jews." And to
I already explained precisely why that is the case. How dare they? How dare they hate Israel and the USA How dare they hate the people who have done everything possible to make them hate them?
Defends him, saying he's not anti-Semitic, he's just anti-Zionist.
He made a post saying he wants to kill all Zionists and posted a picture of a Jewish person being spiked.
These people are so fucking dumb. Could you imagine this idiot attempting to speak to me live?
I don't think that's what he... What? Yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't even give a shit. This is why this entire conversation is fucking idiotic. It's not a Jewish person. He said, this is, I think if we're... Why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening? How many steps removed are we from this situation? How? How is this the conversation that you want to have right now? I fucking despise all of you, dude. Yeah. Now I got some time. But at the time, when they were mad at me about this, it was like, this is a 10-month-old interview. And you guys are trying to fucking make me do accountability HR for a dude in fucking Yemen who could be killed at any moment from American bombings.
I mean, precisely. That's really the crux of it, isn't it? This guy is making videos, desperately trying to get views, while sponsored by like fucking personal finance scams, just posting Hasan clips and offering no substantial criticism, no refutation, not even an explanation for what he's trying to imply. While a genocide is happening, that is what he's doing. That is like the level of his engagement with the world. That is what he cares about. Probably the reason why he's so angry about this is just because it perfectly describes him. This part right here. That is you. This is you, my man. He's talking about you.
Also, yeah, they were trying to pop this shit off during peak election season and try to get you banned. Yeah. There was a part that he's just like clipped out of context, I think. And then he goes, he's about to justify by saying Zionist. Why am I held accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets? What is happening? How? Willie made a video about you, then needed time to prep his arguments against you, finally said his argument and got flustered. He had to defend the video he couldn't recall points from. No backbone, no moral convictions, just a drama cum rag channel. Yeah, but I think there's a lot of really stupid people out there, so there's definitely an audience for this shit. Oh. How many sold?
Speak to me live.
I don't think that's what he... What? Yeah, I don't know. Also, I don't even give a shit. This is why this entire conversation is fucking idiot. What is this? Crazy thing? What do you... I don't know what he cut out of this. I don't remember. I've talked about these issues so much. It's not a Jewish person. He said, this is, I think if we're... Why am I held accountable for this situation?
I'm talking about Hasan clips and offering no substantial criticism, no refutation, not even an explanation for what he's trying to imply. While a genocide is happening, that is what he's doing. That is like the level of his engagement with the world. That is what he cares about. Probably the reason why he's so angry about this is just because it perfectly describes him. This part right here. That is you. This is you, my man. He's talking about you. You're desperately trying to spin some clips of Hasan in like any which way and not even trying to explain what you find wrong with them in any sort of detail. Like not in one case have you ever actually directly dealt with it with one of them. And people are being massacred right now. Children are being blown to fucking smithereens. And this is what you're talking about. How much you like disagree with someone for reasons that you cannot explain, who is against all of that. It is so self-evidently absurd and stupid.
I do. I really do. I hate all of you.
You aren't responsible for his tweets, but you're...
I'm happy that like there's at least one other person on YouTube that is looking at all of this and going with like some level of audience that's going like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like it is truly shocking. Like sometimes I do feel like in the sea of madness that I encounter online where I'm like, am I fucking crazy? Like these guys want to disingenuously frame shit and actively try to work to get me deplatformed because of the things that I say about Israel. And in an effort to do so, they will go to any lengths. Like they'll fucking doctor footage. They'll clip shit out of context. They'll mass email advertisers and mass email journalists to try to get them to write news stories with their framing. Everything is 10 seconds long. And the things in the subject matter that we're covering, the subject matter that I'm covering is fucking dense. That's the other part of this is like, the subject matter that I'm covering is not only dense, but it also requires a tremendous amount of nuance to sift through. And it's insane that like people think that a 10-second clip is enough for them to understand any number of different things here.
What's wrong with this tweet? How can you argue he's not part of the Houthi? Because he posted a video about ships being sunk by the Houthis and said, to every Zionist, I will put this into your stomach. This is for you, this is evidence of him being a Houthi. Not that it would be bad if he was, but I would love for this to be taken to court and for him to be like, Your Honor, he posted a tweet saying that he wants to shoot Zionists. I rest my case. He's a former member of the Houthi organization.
Constantly playing defense for this guy's anti-Semitism. I want to take a moment and talk about the word Zionist. All it means is someone who thinks Israel has the right to exist, which is...
And all that Nazi means is someone who thinks that Germany has the right to exist as a sovereign Aryan state, right? That's all that it means, no?
90% of Jewish people. Now, Hasan,
oh, this is 90%?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, there it is. There's finally he makes a fucking argument. Oh my God. 14 minutes in, and he finally makes like at least one thing that we can look at as like new information that isn't just like a clip out of context that he is massaging the narrative deeply on, oftentimes directly implying the opposite of the argument that I'm making, as a matter of fact. There it is. The only argument he has is actually when someone says Zionist, they mean all Jewish people because 90% of Jewish people are Zionists. Oh. What a stupid fucking argument, dude. Not only is it incorrect. Wait, he says Israeli Jews?
% of Israeli Jews. That was not 90% of Jews. It was 90% of Israeli. He just equated all Jews with Israeli.
What? Wait. 90% of Israeli Jews are Zionists? Yeah. I that's not, okay. Oh, that's funny. Yes, we know that 10% of Israeli Jews are anti-Zionist. They're all in here at the HasanAbi broadcast. We know them. We know them by name.
Israelis. Did you see that headline? 90% of Israeli Jews. So he just did the thing where you equate Israeli with Jewish. Incredible. And isn't it interesting how apparently Israel should be allowed to have a state at the expense of Palestinians on stolen Palestinian land from which they expelled 800,000 Palestinians and have massacred hundreds.
Bro. What's crazy about this argument is that, first of all, that doesn't fucking mean anything. Okay? Yeah, 90% of Americans love America. I'm willing to bet that many of them don't like chattel slavery, 13% of the population right off the jump in the United States of America is black. Doesn't mean that they like chattel slavery. Okay? I suspect. Relevant, not pro. Yeah, the vast majority of Israeli Jews said that the idea of Zionism is still relevant. If you look at not only the internal contradictions between like Israeli society and what the Israeli government is doing. I mean, they have fucking massive, protests because they don't even, while they also don't necessarily have that big of a issue with like Israel's genocide in Gaza, even then they're like, but stop killing our fucking family members is a pretty big talking point. Okay? So like in this process, the notion of Zionism is such a vague generalization that everyone just adopts their own personal definition for it. It's very stupid.
Hundreds of thousands more. Just because they're Jewish and they say they should have it. That's the logic of this guy here. It's the appeal to Jewishness fallacy. If a sufficient majority of Jews want something, that's it. You don't have to make any other argument. Done. Okay, this is taking away. There's no way I'm watching 35 minutes of this guy making a statement confidently, showing a bunch of clips that are barely even related to that statement, providing no explanation for what he thinks was wrong in that clip, and then just moving on as if he's proven his point. It's just going to be the same throughout the video. I've watched way too much of it already, but I mean, yeah. This has been your Slop Watch. And I give this slop YouTuber a 0 out of 10. At no point did he make a coherent argument. At no point did he provide any evidence for his beliefs. It is so bad that...
Wait, that is 90% status Jewish Israelis? Yes. And even for them, Zionism means something entirely different for many. However, there are large majorities of Jewish Israelis who are in agreement with the military campaign in Gaza. That has been a consistent. That's been a consistent attitude. They poll it. It's not like a hidden secret. I am diametrically opposed to that, and I think that that is wrong. And I also personally don't think that that has anything to do with Judaism whatsoever. That's it. I think it's ridiculous to claim that all Jews actually love that shit, and it's actually unimaginably anti-Semitic, according to the IHRA definitions too, by the way. So.
That legitimately, if you took this to court for a violation of fair use principles, it would not pass. It would not pass the fair use test.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Good video, though. This guy said slavery was apolitical, by the way. Wait, what? Who did? Granted ways. Okay, I'm not going to do that yet. We got the Iron Mouse situation and a bunch of other videos to go through. Yeah, Willie Whack was God, I do want to watch
this video
the
is going to
it.
be a long-winded rant, and if you like that, welcome. Come join the Angry British Man. And if not, don't worry, my normal videos will resume after this one. I just had to talk about this.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of fucking annoyed with every single person in the chat just chirping about whatever videos I choose to watch. Just don't watch, I guess. You know, no one is forcing you at gunpoint. Like, you're being lame as fuck, dude. Shut up. I think one of the most annoying parts about me saying like, oh, we're gonna do Sunday FUNDAY is that hella people mean, oh, that means like he's gonna watch my personal favorite video. No, that doesn't mean that at all. It means I'm gonna not do immediate and direct news commentary. Okay? That's all that means. So I don't know why every single fucking person comes in here to go, ugh. He said Sunday FUNDAY. It's like, just buckle in.
I feel like online lately, it has been a most miserable experience for any of us to be online. And I actively feel that my mental health gets drained slowly.
Like, here, one last point I'm going to make on this before we get into this. The Iron Mouse situation is dire. Okay. But also, one last point I'll make on this is we literally sat through and watched like 3 hours of Korean gender wars. Okay. 3 fucking hours of gender wars in Korea. And it was amazing. It was educational. It was fantastic. We found a new, we found a new content creator. Well, it was great.
Using any online platform, especially my personal case, Twitter. I think Twitter allowing people to make money from ads is probably one of the worst changes to any platform in history.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, I get $20 here and there for tweeting a funny picture of my giant monkey behind me, but there are those who use it to spread misinformation, lies, just make stuff up, spew absolute vile hatred stuff. It's pretty horrible experience to use it now, as Twitter seems to feel like it only wants outragement bait or tweets that'll make people angry. And if you're not seeing that, you're seeing somebody get killed. So it's really just a miserable experience overall. And don't get me started on TikTok and Instagram, which are famous for their brutal comments. And I wouldn't really even use the word brutal, because I think brutal can sometimes mean there's a bit of honesty and fun there, but I would say it's just cruel. Like, just being online right now is cruel. It feels like nobody has any respect for each other. But I don't think I've quite lost as much faith in the internet as I have until now. But look, I'll be honest. This video is about one thing. It's about the weird blanket hatred towards VTubers. I've seen a massive, massive hate train against Iron Mouse, which I don't understand. And I know that you guys aren't the ones doing this. You guys watching this video are very normal and well-adjusted people, and I appreciate that. But there are a lot of people online that seem to just have fun ruining other people's lives.
Like, I'm a 33-year-old man. I like anime. I don't fully understand the VTuber phenomena. I would never fucking disparage it unless they were like doing, you know, weird lolly shit. Okay? And I don't spend a great deal of time shitting on VTubers because I'm a normal person. I just don't understand it. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why people pay so much time, pay so much attention, and get so angry. They like prime themselves up to being like, I fucking hate Iron Mouse. Like, she's amazing. She's an amazing person. And her story is amazing. She's resilient. She's strong. She's fucking awesome. Making the most out of, dare I say, dire circumstances that she was dealt. And it blows my fucking mind that people just like direct their endless faucet of hatred towards her. It really pisses me off. Iron Mouse has an autoimmune disease. Okay, we fundraise. This community is fundraised for her, and Connor does all these charities as well for her. No, she doesn't. Seavid, isn't it? He'll explain it. Just let's watch, okay? Just watch.
I don't understand.
It's not autoimmune. It's different. Sorry. It's an immunodeficiency. It isn't autoimmune. It's primary immune. Goddamn the. So many conversations I've sat through, and I didn't even fully get it right. I'm so sorry.
Stand it. Now, you're probably wondering, why am I bringing all of this up? Well, don't worry. It'll all make sense. Just get along for the ride and listen to the weird British man rant at you. You see, in 2024, Iron Mouse broke the all-time sub record on Twitch. It was a massive achievement. It was, I'm sure, an amazing and an inspiring moment for all of us, as well as Mouse. Unfortunately, probably what you didn't see was the deluge of vile comments, disturbing threats, and just overall hatred towards Mouse. And I'd love to tell you that this all started here and it's pretty much gone with now, but sadly this is a thing that has been going on for a very, very long time. And this is not just for Mouse. VTubers in general have had to deal with a lot of shit just for being an anime girl or boy on the internet. So let's go back in time a little bit so that we can better understand the full scope of this mess. Yes, you got me. This is a video about me defending my friend. 100%. I'm not even trying to hide that. But I also just want to bring a tiny bit of attention to the level of normalized hate that is just for some reason acceptable. And hopefully that, maybe this video can make a tiny bit of a change. Because what some of these creators have to endure is on a level that I've never seen before on the internet. And I've been here for a very long time. 4 years ago, VTubers had a massive explosion in popularity here in the West. Now, obviously they've been around in Japan for a while because this is very Japanese coded. But 4 years ago, they blew up and people started getting into them. However, there was a lot of pushback from people like me included who were kind of like, what is this? I don't know what this is. But I like it, but I don't know yet. I don't know, I gotta see. And I'm sure any VTuber who was around in this era could tell you the amount of hatred that was given out towards VTubers. Like, why are you using a voice changer? Are you a man? Are you an AI, perhaps? Pretty uninspired, insulting comments. And during this boom is when a lot of people found Iron Mouse as well. Now, Iron Mouse had actually been streaming a long time before this as well, but it wasn't until this moment where a lot of VTubers were on Twitch and kind of getting great viewership. Now, obviously, VTubers choose to be represented by an avatar for a multitude of reasons, but for Mouse, it was for anonymity, which is why most VTubers do it. And now, look, I cannot talk for Mouse. Mouse is her own person, but Mouse has been sick for a very long time with a multitude of illnesses, but the main one being primary immune deficiency. Primary immune deficiency is slightly different to autoimmune diseases that you might have heard about. Autoimmune diseases are where you're...
Fuck! I should just let the video run. God damn it, dude. Fuck.
Immune system kind of attacks itself, whereas primary immune deficiency means that your immune system just doesn't work or doesn't work very well. And I'm sure a lot of my viewers are familiar with this because I'm always raising money for charities that want to find cures and support people with primary immune... I never get it right. Primary immune deficiencies. I mess it up all the time. When you have a really bad case of primary immune deficiency, it means that stuff like vaccines don't work on you. It means that you're worried about getting sick constantly from everything. Whereas maybe you and I could eat a bunch of dirt, maybe going even near dirt or someone who's slightly ill 20 feet away could easily get you sick or give you a bad case of pneumonia. This disease means that Mouse pretty much can't interact with anyone and can't leave her room. And even if she wanted to, Mouse was disabled for a very long time and has slowly started to regain the ability to walk thanks to being able to finally support premium healthcare. Yay, love America! So this meant the only human contact the Mouse got was pretty much talking to her parents or very close family who she was kind of already adjusted to, and family who understood about the disease and took precautions. And look, I know this is a lot of information, but what I'm trying to get at is that you can only imagine how crushingly lonely this must be. Imagine not being able to leave your room. Yes, we were all there during COVID, but we at least knew that it was probably going to end at some point. And I'm sure many of you knew, me included, that this was awful for our mental health. Not being able to see the people that you care about or interact with friends or just have a casual interaction with a cashier person is interactions that I'm sure all of us missed. And it was thanks to VTuber technology getting so much better and more accessible that Mouse was able to stream like me or like you or like any other big streamer. It was a level playing field. And on top of that, if you were a more artistically inclined person, you could show off your artistic skills by, I don't know, costume design or singing or lore or voice acting. There's so many more facets to it than me raging at Jump King. It's talent, okay? And one of the best clips of Mouse's early career is when she's trying to raise money to get a new medical bed. Basically, normal beds, not good. They don't offer you support. They don't allow you to go lie upright. Basically, a lot more support. She asked her viewers if they'd be willing to donate towards that, and within minutes, they'd smash that goal.
I don't like to call my bed my bed. I don't like calling it my bed. It makes me feel very embarrassed. It makes me feel not so good. So I like to call my bed my workspace because that's where I am all the time. Fox, thank you so much for the penalty. God damn it! Mal, what are you doing? Mal, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you.
And I think a lot of people forget that Mouse didn't used to stream long. Mouse used to only stream for like an hour or two at a time and then would go offline to take medication. But now feels comfortable enough to take the medication and still keep streaming, which I think is an amazing thing and something that the outpouring support has allowed her to do. And obviously VTubers do more than just talk and play crappy games like me. Some of them have god-tier singing skills. We all know that Mouse was training to be an opera singer and sounds incredible!
If you could look at me once more.
Combine that with aesthetically pleasing designs that are constantly changing, and it's no wonder that VTubers eventually had their boom. Now, obviously, Twitch and YouTube have always been very gamer-centric and gamer-focused, and gamers aren't exactly known for being the most chill and reasonable people. Look, I was a Call of Duty kid. If I said the things that I said in those lobbies, and they were recorded, I would not be here today. I would not have a career. Or any career. I was toxic, okay? Now look, I've been a content creator for 10 plus years online. It's been my entire adult life. I've been doing this for so long that I'm a fossil in internet years. And even before that, I would pretty much only spend my time on the internet. And it was normal that as a creator that you would get some kind of hatred towards you, or some people who would just blindly write mean comments. It was part of the job. Doesn't mean it's a good part or that we should accept it, but it's just kind of how it was. And because every creator would get a bunch of hate comments here and there was kind of a mutual respect amongst creators that you wouldn't just blindly insult each other for no reason. You wouldn't insult someone you didn't know or you didn't.
Oh, dude. That's gone. Everything is devolved at that point. I feel like people used to like duke it out with one another, but that's been gone, especially in my part of the content creation space. But also, what is this? Ethnicity? My man said exclamation mark ethnicity. Like there's a fuck. Is that like actually a bot in the chat? No. No, I'm not saying you're a bot. I'm saying like, is there a command in the chat that responds to ethnicity? I don't think so. My suitcase. I don't know why someone said that in the chat. I want my suitcase. Anyway, I think part of it is I think some people no matter what, like when they hear the voice, they're like, I don't get this. Okay? That's it. That's what it is. So if you're wondering like where it comes from, like where some people's like lack of understanding comes from, I think that's where it is.
Didn't have beef with. It was a thing that you could expect because that's how normal people behave. However, nowadays it kind of feels like that's not the case anymore. It feels like it's kind of encouraged or okay to punch down and make fun of other creators that you don't like or you think that something's weird about them. And this has happened a lot with VTubers. For example, in 2022, a massive TikTok creator, Noah Glenn Carter, made a video mocking the fact that people wanted to meet Mouse virtually. Here you go.
This might be the saddest video on the internet. So I want you to take a look at all these people. They were all trying to get the attention of a monitor. Basically, that's a popular VTuber on the monitor that was virtually attending an anime convention. And this whole crowd of people were following the monitor in hopes that they could get a picture with it.
Now, obviously, you and I know that Mouse can't leave her room, and this is the only way that Mouse can walk around a convention or see any of her viewers, or any of those viewers can talk to Mouse. It's a rare experience for everyone involved, and an amazing feat of technology that we can even do anything like this. And to his credit, he did apologize.
This is an apology to a creator called Iron Mouse because of this video. Now, in my video on this, I called the video one of the saddest videos on the internet, which is completely unnecessary on my part. And Iron Mouse actually responded, clarifying that the people weren't even crowding her, but instead they were crowding somebody named Connor that was there. I'm really sorry to you, Iron Mouse, if you're watching. My video was completely unnecessary. I really hope that my video didn't cause you any kind of negativity or anything. And again, I am so sorry if it did.
No, they definitely were there to see Iron Mouse. No disrespect to Connor, but they definitely were there to also see Iron Mouse. Having said that, however, it's understandable why someone from the outside has no fucking clue what's going on. I mean, that's chill, man. TikTok is so much better as a platform. That's crazy. This guy literally, instead of doubling down and like immediately calling people pedophiles or whatever, he just apologized, which is very cool. Like I said, my side of the internet, people, when they get called out for some shit, they literally just turn around and be like, no, dude, you're actually a vicious, rabid, terrorism-loving anti-Semite, and you should kill yourself. That's my commentary, my political commentary. So respect to this guy for apologizing. Honestly, it was both. Don't forget, Connor's the U of anime YouTube. Okay, I know. I'm just fucking around.
I will be deleting that video as soon as I post this one.
First of all, ouch. Second of all, you didn't think there was going to be any negativity? What do you mean by that? And now look, to Noah's credit, he did apologize and take down the video. And I think that needs to be commended, as a lot of people don't have the common decency to do that anymore. But would you not have taken it down if nobody complained? If everyone joined in, haha, let's make fun of it. Would you not have taken it down? Or did you take it down just because people...
Am I crazy? I feel like I'm so, like my level of, stop saying yes. My level of like vitriol online and what I think is like goes beyond the boundaries of permissibility is so different than what Connor is representing here. Like, that is incredible. That's the method. Like, this guy didn't understand what the fuck was going on, thought it was weird. Okay. And then when he was corrected, he immediately apologized for it. Like, I wish people would do that. I wish more people did that. Like, I'm kind of shocked that he even did that. So if you apologize, it still doesn't matter. Am I going to make it negative anyways? No, I'm glad that guy apologized. Overall, though, I don't know. I mean, I understand, like, that person didn't get it right. Oh, this TikToker is known for doing this, so it kills that charitability for me? Okay.
Well, like, hey, man, you're kind of a dick. The reason why I show you this is not because I want to send any hatred. This is 2 years ago. It does not matter. It's over. Do not send hatred.
Yeah, imagine if Ethan and Willie Mac put out videos tomorrow saying they were wrong about you. I would lose my mind. I don't know what I would do. I feel like I don't think a single one of my fucking active haters have ever turned around and been like, yeah, we got this wrong, actually. My bad, you know? Like, can you imagine? Hasan said he was wrong. Yeah, because he wasn't a fucking hater in the hater category. Hasan was duped by all the fucking shit that he saw of me. Yeah, but have you seen the views on Fuck Us On videos? They're not that great, honestly. I think the Fuck Us On videos used to pop off way higher. Yeah, back in the day, you get a good Fuck Us On video like 2 years ago, it'd get 1 million views. Nowadays, that shit is so boring and stale that, like, even the people that kind of wanted that content are like, they're basically looking at it like, eh. Yeah, people have essentially already made up their minds about you. And there's still plenty of people who haven't. It's not necessarily that it's a saturated market, but I think people, yeah, I think that in the drama sphere, I think a lot of people are already like, yeah, I already seen this. I hate him. Like, it's not new. The widespread hate used to be a force field around you for me until I checked out your clips. Yeah. That's the other side of this story, though, is that, like, if a single person were like, let me just see what this guy is about. Let me see what this fucking dude is about. They would very quickly realize that they're just duped.
Towards another creator. And if you do, you're a piece of shit and you should not be here. But why is it now that you can just dunk on something that you don't know anything about, you don't understand, and you didn't bother to research into? Why is that the norm?
Babylon Priest, stop making videos about you. That's as much of an apology as you're going to get. Yeah, that one was actually really interesting because, like, one of them is kind of a Destiny orbiter. I don't know what their deal is now, but, like, they got mad at me because I said their you know, anti-trans stuff was just like they were making anti-trans content, and they just, like, straight up said I was actually transphobic. And people believed it. It was so wild. But I don't know what their I used to be one, bro. For real, hated your guts. You pulled me back, Lamau. Man, I always wonder where people come from, like how they arrive at like such passionate takes. Yeah, but your haters too often have a tone of bigotry. It took me a while to watch because I thought I was too far left for you. My bias. Yeah.
Norm now? Why is it that you just post first and research second? Oh, I got some hate about this. I'll take it down. Don't worry about the other 500 videos where I blindly made fun of people I don't understand. The sad truth now is that it seems like it's okay if you're a large creator to be a dick to anybody you want or don't like or don't agree with. You know, having a large audience is a huge, huge responsibility. Whether we like it or not, we are influencers. We influence people with our opinions and what we say. I'm sure some people watching this video right now will be influenced by my opinion on all of this stuff. That's how it goes. But for some reason, it's okay now to blindly hate others and send rabid fans to go and attack people and stuff they don't understand. Why? It's hard enough just existing right now. It is horrible living in this year. It is a miserable time to be alive. Why are we making it?
I have friends who told me you were problematic years ago, but after watching you for the past month or so, you seem fine. Yeah, that's like, I did a satirical fucking a PUA dating show 11 years ago at this point. And we literally immediately deleted it too, but some Nazis many, many years ago unearthed them. And now people still use it to this day. And it's so funny because, like, I look like a different human when you post it. But yeah, I'm very open about having, like, I talk about my consistency and my policies and my politics for a very long time. And yeah, for the past 10 years, that has remained. But yeah, I definitely had different points of view on trans people, for example. It informs my commentary. It's not something that, I mean, I'm ashamed of it for sure because it doesn't represent who I am. But, you know, we all go through our own
experience of learning and developing and becoming better people. It's something that I truly believe. It's perhaps one of the most important principles that I apply in my commentary is you can grow and change. And it's crazy that so many people are like, nah, you're this actually. You grifted.
It harder for everyone. And if you're a VTuber, it is kind of just accepted now that you just get this level of blind hatred all the time. It's insane. Why is this okay? Anyway, moving on with the timeline. Since then, Mouse, and I assume most VTubers, have had to deal with insult after insult that is normalized. For Mouse personally, this level of hatred and vitriol escalated another level when Mouse was nominated for the Game Awards. Now, the Game Awards have this category for Content Creator of the Year. Obviously, this year had a massive amount of very, very big creators that I'm sure we're all familiar with. But to the surprise of Mouse, and to most of us, Mouse got nominated. And this isn't saying that Mouse didn't deserve it. Mouse had an amazing year. Mouse had raised a ton of money for charity, had broken the all-time sub record for a woman on Twitch, and had done just some of the most amazing shit when you consider that Mouse is bedridden and has to have medication every single day that completely changes how any of this would be done, and providing such an insane energy to every stream whilst battling a ton of medical issues that are permanent throughout Mouse's life. I think the nomination is deserved, and by some sheer miracle, Mouse had won the award. It was a crazy achievement, and nobody expected Mouse to win, to be honest, because Mouse was by far the smallest creator out of the ones that were nominated.
And the Game Award goes to Iron Mouse. So, Iron Mouse couldn't be here tonight because Iron Mouse is animated, and sadly, we're not in the Matrix yet.
Obviously, these creators were massive, and a lot of their fans that are watching the Game Awards were a bit upset about Mouse winning the award. This has led to a constant, and I cannot preface this enough, a constant stream of hatred now that Mouse has had to deal with openly on all of her socials for years now. This is the level of hatred that is normally, like, I just gotta show you. I gotta show you. It's like ridiculous. This is 2022. Back when Mouse's comments were pretty normal, I'd say. As you can see here, this is beating Kai. Okay, a little negative and unnecessary, but not that bad. This over Kai. Bro, who are you? You know, it's and luckily at this point, not all the comments are like this, but they're by far the most liked ones. And it only gets worse the closer we get to today. We all came from that Kai video, right? This is #1 streamer. No way, blood. This is #1 streamer. This is who gets #1 on Twitch. It's an evil world we live in. And you'd think, okay, maybe something.
It's an evil world we live in. Oh my God. I mean, they're probably 11. That's another thing that is really annoying about the internet, is that so many of these people are just straight up 11, dude. A lot of people fail to consider that so much of the commentary online is being made by 11-year-olds. You know? But because they're anonymous, we just don't know.
Something happened at the time. This has been pretty much constant until now.
I gotta pee.
Speed and Kai on top. How is the streamer of the year? How is the streamer of the year? This won the award, by the way. Oh, hell nah. This is who won. No cap, who's Iron Mouse? Brain rot. This beats Cypher PK. Game Awards are wild. Why did you win? No way this won Creator of the Year. I'm crying. This literally goes on and on. And you'd think, okay, look, it's because Mouse won the streamer of the year. It probably stops after that. Oh no. So many people are like, post this on Instagram Reels. Post this on Reels. Oh yeah, great. Because love that. Love being toxic on Instagram. Bro, who are you? I'm begging you, please post this on Instagram. Why do people just want to be so cruel? What the f***? Just chill the f*** out, man. Who the f*** is watching this? This thing has the most subs on Twitch. How did you beat Kai? No human being on the planet wearing this. Okay, well, I wear it and it's fucking fire. Okay, jeez. On my life, I've never in my entire life seen a single stream. Why do you care? Why? Like, if I just haven't seen something, I just don't interact. I don't understand what has happened where we all feel the need to say our opinion and be like, yeah, guys, we hate this, right? Who cares? You're a loser. This has gone on for months. And it's pretty much just led to Mouse just not posting on TikTok, which I feel is really fucked up. You can just successfully bully a massive creator off a platform. The reason why this all happened, by the way, is just because Mouse won an award. What? And this is just the stuff that Mouse gets on her own socials. This doesn't include the hatred that she receives from just existing in those posts from those low.
I'm with C-Dog. Why interact if you don't watch? It becomes content in and of itself. A lot of people are desperately seeking out validation, seeking out a sense of purpose, seeking out a community. And the thing is, this kind of like hate campaigns makes people feel like they are a part of something larger. Does that make sense? Honestly, watching this is shitty, but it really reminds me of how much hate you get. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I think of this every time the hate comment post discourse happens, it remains evergreen. I remember I got into an argument on Reddit a while ago with a person over Italian food. It got to the point they were following me into other subs to harass me. I clicked on their profile to block them, and their most recent post was them drinking their own piss on r/piss. At that moment, I realized I had spent too much pointless time arguing about the taste of food with someone who drinks their own piss as a hobby. This site is a shithole. Yeah. Looking at someone's like Reddit history is a very, very quick way to get you to understand like, oh, I'm not dealing with like a normal person. I'm dealing with like a person with severe mental illness. Oftentimes it's a Destiny poster that also probably posts on r/piss talking about how they drink their own piss. Would you argue that Reddit is more toxic than Twitter? No. Twitter is infinitely more toxic. Are you kidding me? Twitter is like perma-Nazi. Reddit still has... I got attacked by a D-Man fan. Only look at his Reddit to see that he had a post begging for Fuda porn. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I doubt Kai is on board with this fucking hate brigading.
Something like that. That's amazing. Bro.
Like... He would not be on board with something
I ain't
like
lie,
that.
it's like a superpower. Like, you can help people. Like if I'm gonna start doing this more. Like for real, I got inspired by Iron Mouse. She did her subathon for a good cause, and I was like, damn, that's a good idea. Instead of like, I should do it for a good cause, like, and put some money towards it, because like it feels like a super. Because when I helped my family out first, that felt good. But the fact that you can help somebody who doesn't even know you, or like this. It's amazing.
Yeah. I don't think it's that deep for Kai fans / normies. People just get very overly reactive on social media comments like Instagram, TikTok. That's true. For sure. He isn't, but he doesn't even tell his fans to stop doing it, that he encourages it. Even though they might listen, it's still a sign that he doesn't condone any of the shit his fans are doing or saying to her. I doubt it. Because then you're taking, one, you might not know it. Two, it looks like you're taking ownership over something that is not, that you have not brought about. He's called it his fans over the hate on Iron Mouse. Anyway. What? Strauss just sold his U.S. steak and Sabra. Food manufacturer sells. Oh no. Food manufacturer sells holding in joint venture after declining sales amid fierce competition and an uptick in the anti-Israel boycott campaign in the U.S. Oh no. Pour one out. Ethan Klein, I'm sorry. Ethan Klein, I'm sorry that this happened. This level of anti-Semitism must be stopped. I think we should ban Twitch. We should ban Twitch in its entirety, and maybe people will be forced to like Sabra or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah. That's not a hit tweet, man. Why is that not a hit tweet? Like, what do you mean? Like, you think I'm like, you think you think there's like even an inkling of anti-Semitism with that? Like, what are you, fucking stupid? Get ready to be the anti-Semite of the year, buddy. Yeah, I know.
Tier bait Twitter accounts that post, "Can you believe this cartoon is beating Mars streamer, guys?" And it only escalated once more when Iron Mouse got the all-time sub record on Twitch, which led to a bunch of news articles tweeting about it and people talking about it. And unfortunately, a lot of people were just being blindly hateful. And of course, this level of hatred doesn't just stay on the platforms you'd expect it to. It's also in Mouse's chat. Here is a 85-page document of just some recent bans of people saying the most heinous shit towards Mouse. Now, you're telling me this bitch-ass VTuber surpassed HasanAbi? God, you know these people are so ugly. Just sad how Sims donate to this crap. This is the bitch that broke Kai's record. I refuse to believe any of you are real human beings. Unless you have less than 60 IQ, no one in this chat is real. I've been watching this shit for 10 minutes and I want to kill myself. How do people watch this shit, you weirdos? You'll never get on Kai's level. You guys know this is a fat guy, right? Amongst obviously all those insults, a lot of people saying that Mouse is lying about her illness, which, I mean, I don't have to tell you why that's wrong. Like, look at this. This is psychotic. This is fucked up. How is this okay? And by the way, this is the list, obviously, that doesn't include the N-word bans, or that would be another 20 pages. Because of course it would be. Like if this was my chat, I just would not stream. I would just not show up.
Yeah. I think under the guise of anonymity, a lot of people behave in ways that they never would in public if they were actually face-to-face with the person that they're speaking to. And it's become super normalized. And once again, like I said, we are increasingly isolated from one another. We're increasingly alienated from one another. And in that process, we're like desperately seeking out a sense of community, a sense of order, a sense of purpose. And I think that like mass brigading this way and engaging in like hate campaigns this way is, it gives people the feeling of like doing something. Read the first comment on this video. Didn't even mention the most ludicrous detail. She got all of the hate for something she wasn't even trying to be. Strangers nominated her, strangers voted for her, and she won because strangers decided so. Imagine hearing some stranger talk about a pizza place they really like, and your reaction is to go to said pizza place and start loudly yelling about how it's not your favorite pizza place and telling the owner to die. These people are dumber than dirt. Yep. What?
This is fucked. 100%. I want to make this clear. I'm not blaming any creator. Obviously, we saw a lot of people name dropping Kai, saying how could this lose to Kai and all that stuff. This is not me blaming Kai in any capacity. I think his audience is at the size that is absolutely absurd. And at that level, you can try and tell your viewers, hey man, look, be respectful, which Kai has on numerous times. He's openly praised.
Yeah, there you go. Like,
Iron Mouse and been very supportive towards small creators.
Iron Mouse has always been top 5 all time. She's somebody I had to pass during my first subathon. Now, I know people are defensive. I know a lot of people defend me and shit like that. But Chad, if you actually looked at her stream and actually kept up with what she's doing, you feel what I'm saying? Not only was it for a good cause, but it was pretty well put together.
But obviously, you know, as a creator, you do still have some influence over your viewers. And I think it's important to make sure that when you see this behavior in the community that you call it out. And I'm not entirely sure when this happened online, but it feels like it's okay to just blindly make fun or hate something you don't understand or have not learned anything about. But I guess that is more of a reflection of the current times we live in, because everyone seems to do that all the time. As a creator, I would be embarrassed if I saw my viewers blindly hating on someone else using my name. I would be mortified if I...
Online harassment is part of the language of being online now. Kids who are online, it's second nature for them to harass, in my opinion. I know. It's really fucking crazy, dude. A lot of stuff that I think was relegated to the depths of 4chan are now very normalized. Like whether it be looks maxing, PUA, and all these like concepts that used to be just in like bodybuilding forums and in incredibly niche spaces. And that now people just like do it openly.
I saw that. And the one good thing about all you guys is that I know that you don't do that. And I appreciate that because you're all cool and you're all normally well-adjusted.
The fact that so many of these online trolls are adolescents need to be really examined. I believe that it is their way to feel a sense of agency when they're going through a developmental phase in which so many feel powerless, not having control over their lives. Parents need to address this with their kids when they find out they are bullying online. The fact that, yeah, I agree. It's a great take. I also don't necessarily know how to like regulate this sort of thing. Yeah, the death of forums and the increased centralized nature of the internet due to social media forced it into mainstream net stuff. It's so funny because like what Connor's talking about here is literally my daily existence every single day for the past 5-6 years now. And I have my early interaction with this kind of like attitude, this kind of like brigading was, oh, people care about the truth. Like I'll just tell them, you know, what is actually going on. And I very quickly found out like they don't give a fuck. People do not give a fuck about the truth. They're just angry at the world and they're trying to channel it at anything, like anything and everything they can.
People, I hope. And look, I'll admit, I don't have a point of this video. I don't have a plan. I was just going crazy looking at all of this open hatred and losing my mind, wondering why this is normal. That was literally it. And that's the reason why I'm making this video. And I kind of wanted to ask if anyone else or any other VTubers or any other even YouTubers, if you've experienced this same kind of level of blind hatred yourself. I would love to hear about it, just so that I know that I'm not going crazy. I hope we can have a civilized and good discussion in the comments.
Oh, yeah. I just don't know. I don't know how to deal with it. Yeah. This chatter also brings up great points as well. Where is it? It's definitely getting worse. I get hate comments on my normal YouTube tutorial channel, and the comments are usually like, this isn't what I was looking for, but way meaner. Like, okay, don't click on it then, dumbass. Yeah. But it goes so far beyond that. There was another... It's a multitude of factors. Algorithm promoting rage bait, most commenters being adolescent male and lack agency in real world, a lack of policy to concretely address issues in the real world, which just end up being a band-aid, the normalization of hate through said algorithmic rage bait, etc. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I have experienced. I've often said, like, the only... I'll be honest, like the only people, as you guys know, I get a faucet of hatred, right? Like insane amounts of hatred. But the only other group of individuals that receive that level of hatred, if not worse, and like stalker shit, is just like women online. That's it. I'm not saying this would be like, white knight, male feminist or anything like that. It's just straight up true. And most content creators, male content creators alike, if they're being honest with you, will tell you that, okay? Our female counterparts in this industry are endlessly harassed and stalked. And those who rise to the top of the leaderboard as women still consistently get shit on. Like, endlessly. Pokimane is a great example of this. Valkyrie is another great example of this, where like these fucking weirdo rage bait accounts on Twitter will like literally clip shit that they're saying out of context, and then in an effort to, you know, go viral, they'll just like say vicious, horrific, like incredibly hypersexualized things that are gross. It's crazy. People literally spam Pokimane's Instagram comments calling her fake Asian when she's never claimed to be Asian. Yeah. Just happened today. I don't even like looking at this. Yeah. Pokimane talks about the biggest dick she has ever taken and how she got STDs because of it. It was the size of my head. She's talking about a box of chocolate. Milk Chomo. Like it is. And then people don't get it. They're like, why is she on this weird sex arc all of a sudden? Her and Valkyrie, such great examples for young girls. And it's like, and then there's a steak logo slapped to it as well. Yeah, there was another one where Pokimane just leaked that adult film companies are hitting her up and she's interested in joining because she's the best at giving BJs. Context, Pokimane confirmed she was talking about a different topic in this clip. This user's advertised steak gambling logo too. She was talking about fucking Palestine. It's all these fucking steak accounts on Twitter. Twitter sucks. Steak sucks. Yeah, they clipped the sequence where Valkyrie was talking about being sexually assaulted as a child and spun it as her being raunchy about a crazy sexual experience. Yeah. Oh, I don't even know. I like, and for the record, I'm sure there's still people in this chat that have been duped by this too. Fans of mine who still say Pokimane is sus. You know what I mean? Like this guy. This guy's a great example of this. Okay? People who have like seen these clips. What? Hi Hasan, longtime fan. Thank you so much for what you do for the LGBT community. Just kidding. Asman sends his regards. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I unbanned this guy because this is awesome. They just resent it. Hell yeah. This guy is amazing.
So I'm seeing a lot of posts
Like,
lately.
Asmongold sends his regards. Like this guy is like an assassin. You know what I mean? And it was just fuck you. That's all he did. He said fuck you to me. Oh no. Bro, little bro thinks he's a hitman. Little bro thinks he's a ninja assassin, you know? I've been sent here by the shogunate. Gay, gay, gay. I think he's 12. Probably, but it's weird the 12-year-old watches Asmongold. I don't even know if this is a real Asmongold fan. It's kind of funny how they know you / what you do so little that they think this is offensive to you and not fucking hilarious. Yeah. Oh no, you said gay, gay, gay. Oh no, I'm gonna perish. You can say gay twice, but not 3 times, dude. That's crazy. I'm so fucking owned.
About people getting meaner. Like, it seems like a lot of y'all have lost your manners.
I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like in the past year or two, people have just gotten so much more shamelessly mean online. Like I made a video where it was just a second a day and it was a bunch of different just how I looked that day. So then people were commenting and tagging their friends and just being like, OMG, the first one. Oh my God, the makeup in the first one. Help. OMG. Why is no one talking about the first one? Oh my God. And so I responded to them and I'm just like, what do you mean? Or are you making fun of me? But then they responded and they're just like, no, oh my God, no, you're so pretty. No, it's just it looks like 2021 makeup. LOL. Or it's an inside joke with friends.
First and foremost, let's narrow this down. Let's make this a little neater as an observation, because over the past thousands of years, people have made the same observation over and over again. A paper for Nature by Adam Mastroianni and Daniel T. Gilbert begins by taking pieces of a quote.
Bro, every video we watch now on FUNDAY is literally let me bring up this academic paper about Neo-Confucianism, okay? And how the Korean interpretation of Confucianism was considered to be rather fundamentalist in comparison to the Chinese adaptation of Confucianism. It's fucking amazing. I like it. I like it a lot. It is pretty funny, though, where it's let's take this back to 750 AD.
Some observers claim that the process of our moral decline began with the sinking of the foundations of morality and proceeded to the final collapse of the whole edifice, which brought us finally to the dark dawning of our modern day, in which we can neither bear our immoralities nor face the remedies needed to cure them. Then the two authors reveal the origin of this quote from 2,000 years ago from the historian Livy, who was bemoaning the declining morality of his fellow.
Bro! He went back even further! Yeah! It's I need more context! Give me more! Oh! I need 2,000 years of context! Bro, this is Elliot Sang. Of course he pulls this shit. I'm unfamiliar with his content, but I love it.
Roman citizens. The paper argues that such collective observations have always been popular, and
I think this is a direct consequence of people with PhDs not being able to get regular jobs, by the way. Straight up. Sorry. Arrest me, officer. There are many of you in this community, okay? I know exactly what's going on here. I think motherfuckers go and they get educational attainment. They go all the way. They get a master's, they get a PhD, and they don't get a fucking job. So, because, there's just nothing out there for you. So then you turn around and you just write these very dense YouTube essays. I like it. I enjoy it a lot. Make no mistake. Yeah, just submitting that coursework on YouTube.
and yet they're kind of hard to pin down and often contradictory. For example, some surveys show that people will make this observation a majority of the time while also holding beliefs that racism and sexism are issues that have actually gotten more progressive, that people have gotten more kind about or more open-minded about. One of the hard parts of all this, though, is what does it mean to be kind, right? There are all types of theories about that, about kindness and ethics and morality. And a lot of the time when people make these assertions, they're basing it off of anecdotal evidence, things they've experienced, which are notoriously hard to base scientific conclusions off of. What I'm noticing when people make this observation mainly is that people are observing it about social media. And that's what I really think we should be talking about. Why is it that it's seemingly so normalized to be rude online to extents that are quite dehumanizing and counterproductive? We'll talk about this, but first, Having a public platform always makes me concerned about my public safety. People have the ability now with these really creepy websites to check out where you live. Today's sponsor, Delete Me, offers a useful service. It can help delete your data from the internet by checking around for websites that store your
We're
personal
watching the ethical
information and
reacts.
taking the time to remove it. There are these scummy, low-down, mean people named data brokers who collect personal info from all types of places and then
Also,
sell it
you
to
can
these greedy
subscribe if you want to
websites.
support
If you
the
don't take the
show.
time to get that info
And you can
removed as much
subscribe
as
to this
possible,
if you
can
want to
get
support
risk
this
of
content
harassment,
creator.
identity theft, and stalking. Delete Me can address these issues simply and effectively. The process is quite
Twitch
straightforward.
Prime is
The
free.
UX experience is quite good, and I continue to receive reports
At the
every
top
few
of the
months
hour, there are
updating me
no
on what
longer
Delete Me is doing.
ads,
Speaking
but
of updates,
you
Delete
can
Me is
still
constantly
subscribe to
updating their
support the
product,
show.
offering new product releases to help provide customers with better service. That list of those nasty websites I mentioned keeps getting longer and longer, and Delete Me keeps getting longer and longer. They're tracking more and more people doing this stuff. So I encourage you to use Delete Me, and you can use my coupon code SANG for 20% off all US Delete Me packages, including ones that can help your family as well as yourself. Pretty good deal. You can also click the link in the description, join deleteme.com/SANG, or you can scan the QR code on the screen. Get straight to it, protect your data, and thank you to Delete Me for sponsoring. So have you ever had the experience of seeing a person, meeting a person, encountering them in real life, and with their physical presence, feeling some type of connection or obligation towards them? Even if you don't have a connection toward them emotionally or have talked to them at all, there's a sense of this person is someone who exists and someone who is worthy of some type of respect, worthy of my own ethical responsibility. This is something that Emmanuel Levinas is kind of hinting at or getting at when it comes to his theory about the other and the face-to-face interaction, with which he finds that ethical responsibility lays its foundation in our philosophical approach to life. It finds its basis in, for Levinas, the sense of corporeality. Is that the word? The physical element of being face-to-face or being in close contact with somebody, that has an effect on us ethically. And this is really interesting when applied to the internet age and the fact that we are supposedly...
Listen, be normal, dog. What the fuck do you mean kindness needs to be measured scientifically? I am a nerd and an overthinker, but it's too far. I think he's just trying to explain through, I guess, like, ethics, why people don't behave the same way online as they do in the real world.
As connected as ever, more connected than ever, and have many varieties of tools with which we can connect with each other. And yet, something about the anonymity, something about speaking behind a username, something about not having to see a person in real life, judge them based off of either what you visually see or even if it's not something that's in your ability, being able to sort of feel the vibrations of their voice, having a sense of that person's presence and their humanity. Something about losing that on the internet seems to be what motivates people to act in more dehumanizing ways. I don't know if that's true, but that does seem to be how it feels.
Bro, fucking calm down, dude. Jesus Christ. The real Jesus Christ 42069. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to Riz Gran, and I'm going to Riz your grandma later, too.
A lot of the time. More than that, though, when I really think about why everybody's so mean these days, I have to think about the conditions that make people's lives what they are. Have you heard the phrase, nobody owes you anything, anytime recently? How many times? Ola Samvia, a YouTuber who is a friend of the channel, has a video from a few months back in which she discusses this rise of very self-centered self-help advice and the nobody owes you anything phrase, the motto, which is becoming its credo, becoming something that people use to base their own self-help decisions off of. And when I think about sometimes the more oddly inhumane or dehumanizing takes that we see on Twitter and TikTok about how you shouldn't date a person if they don't cover your bill, or if you are in friendship with somebody and they rely on you to pick them up from the airport, that's them being a bad friend, or people who trauma dump too much, or people you should just not talk to, or how you should just ghost people if you don't like them anymore. All these different kinds of new conceptions seemingly of how to deal with people that make you uncomfortable. I feel like it goes back to that. It goes back to a sense that we don't owe anybody anything, and therefore we've got to do what's in our best interest, what works best for us, even if it imperils other people, even if it makes other people very sad or makes their lives worse in some tangible way. But I think we would be remiss to observe that and not think about the context of why people might be more and more engineered towards ignoring everybody else's humanity and needs. And that is the fact that everybody seems to be fighting harder and harder for their own needs or desires. Everybody is constantly being conditioned to try to get their attention in a place that is beneficial for themselves, to try to move up the career ladder, to try to figure out the perfect work-life balance and engineer their body the right way. And in a lot of cases, everybody's trying to survive or survive easily without having to think about how they're working for their survival. And since the election, of course, we have seen all types of meanness online. It's not a surprise when far-right chuds make tweets about how your body is his choice or whatever the fuck. But it's especially jarring to see the kind of switch that a lot of liberals have made in terms of how they express themselves, despite how not only rude, but dehumanizing and violent they can come off towards other people. And this is where we have to talk about the post-Trump election liberal reaction from many, but not all at all, to shed solidarity with Palestinian resistance, solidarity with Palestinian people, solidarity with other groups of marginalized people in the United States, for the purpose of maintaining their own peace. I think a lot of this can be broken down at first in the Levinas other face-to-face concept, because a lot of y'all talk about marginalized people and people that really exist in the real world as if they are characters in a game with whom you can simply speak flippantly, of whom you can simply disregard. This reaction of people wanting to go back to Starbucks and celebrate it in front of everybody and shade, you know, Arab people because they didn't vote the way that they should have voted is, frankly, it's baffling. Starbucks is a company that has done so much bad for so many people, including being quite anti-union, which is the source of the pro-Palestinian protests of.
Okay, this, I think this guy might be a HasanAbi head. He's very good though. This is correct.
Starbucks in the past year or two, because their stomping out of their union's expression of Palestinian solidarity is what caused them to be lumped into the BDS pro-Palestine protest boycotts in the first place. But it's not as if that precludes them from having negative impact on other marginalized people, namely black people. There are definitely incidents in which Starbucks workers have been engineered to be racist towards black customers. And yet you still have certain black content creators. And please mind that I'm speaking about a community that I'm not a part of, and I want to be careful about that. But we have certain black content creators who are using even terms from liberation struggle of radical self-care and things of that nature to dispel this notion that they should care at all for Palestinians, that they should care at all for boycotting a brand such as Starbucks, that they should put their comfort and their enjoyment of Starbucks first when it comes to, I don't know, how they engage in the world.
Starbucks was union busting their black employees and also have been accused of having black children in West Africa mining for the cocoa, the chocolate that is being used in the Starbucks orders that y'all are drinking now to claim that y'all are going back to caring about only black lives instead of innocent Palestinian lives. George Bush, the CIA, white supremacy have done a number on y'all to be going and celebrating getting those E. coli infused Ebola burgers from McDonald's is insane. To be posting and bragging about those things, going and getting your breakfast sandwiches and mocha lattes from Starbucks is insane behavior.
Starbucks is one of the main reasons why a lot of your elders lost their home, with many locations that have willfully profiled people who look like you. Y'all think that going back to Starbums and McDonald's is a flex when all along
Starbums.
the solidarity of boycotting those on behalf of Palestine was actually benefiting you. And while you presumably think you are going to stick it to the Arab or Muslim point whatever percent of voters that voted for Trump, you have seemingly
Yeah, the best antidote to this was basically Americans. The only way Americans actually do protests in any direction is by just consuming more product. Like, it's literally like, oh yeah, this is my radical act of protest against, I guess, the people that I've imagined have wronged me somehow by, you know, imaginary people not voting for Kamala Harris. After Kamala Harris openly said, like, you know, that she doesn't want their vote with the campaign. I'm going to now do a radical act of protest by chugging this Frappuccino. Explain protesting in terms of burger. That's all it is.
left out addressing the overwhelming majority of folks who voted for him, which includes white men and white women.
Between that, or between the jokes/not jokes of people calling ICE to deport Latinos who
I hated that so much.
They perceive have voted for Trump. It's not giving. Folks have become indoctrinated and infatuated by a concept of self-help that means, writ large, helping the self at the expense of perceived inferior others. And if you ask me, this is what explains the rise of self-help content all over the political spectrum, from your Andrew Tates to your Hamzas to your Gary V's to your West 4B's to your Wizard Liz's and the like, which is not to say that all self-help content is bad or can be compared equally, right? Obviously, the Wizard Liz isn't as bad as Andrew Tate, but I do think much of this content, and let's think about the contents, the messages, rather than just ideas of the people. Much of the content shares that ideological similarity. Put yourself first. Stop caring so much about other people. Stop trying to help other people. Stop trying to fit that mold of what a moral person should do as society has deemed it to you. Instead, take care of yourself. Now, of course, self-help is something that we should care about. Self-care is something we should care about. But what does Starbucks have to do with self-care? Does it really count as a huge sacrifice that we can make in our own lives to boycott a particular corporate coffee brand? Not even all of them. Red pill content, something that we can all agree is bad, right? For those of you who don't, I'm sure you're going to let me know in the comments. But for the many of us who agree that red pill content is by and large quite bad, we know that this is the case because it celebrates turning people into worse people, turning young men, perceivably, into worse people who care less about women, who care less about the men around them, who have more hateful ideas about what a superior person is, which in itself is quite linked to fascist ideologies. Why are we welcoming of those same logics when it comes to thinking about marginalized people being free, liberation movements, social justice? Moreover, can we really say that this world...
It is the comfortable bosom of reactionary thinking. That's what it is. It's just like, it's far easier to have someone tell you everything you know is right and all of your naysayers are just simple fucking haters that don't know any better, or at least have some other cynical reason as to why. Some cynical reason as to why they're maintaining this position, than it is to re-examine the way that you understand the world at all. The comfortable bosom of your mom, fucking got him. is like a security blanket. Right-wing thinking that causes you to leave societal wrongs, societal harms unaddressed, and instead focus your attention, redirect your anger at those who are somehow even less, less privileged than you, somehow even have a worse go at it than you, are the real villains.
Is so dog-eat-dog that in reality, you do have to take care of yourself first at the expense of others and shouldn't feel bad about it. Is it true that if you simply shut the rest of the world out and put yourself in a cage that you enjoy being in, that this will be better for your mental health in the long run? Is it true that rejection of participating in everyday community and communism is something that is going to make you somehow happier, that by more and more conceiving of the rest of the world and the people around you as isolating and dark-sided and wrong, that's going to make you feel more like you belong, that's going to make you feel more fulfilled socially or as a human in general? Does it really feel better to immerse yourself in these niche spaces online where everybody is essentially admitting that they are going to sell each other out down the river to help their bottom line? People who willingly proclaim that a sacrifice of the magnitude of giving up on a particular brand of coffee is so large that they simply will not do it no matter what kind of benefits and morals that entails. A lot of what we've discussed as self-care are really not self-care. What we describe as self-care is actually convenience. Your life isn't meaningfully better because you go to Starbucks instead of a local coffee shop. It isn't meaningfully better because you stopped donating and spent $100 on a massage instead. You're covering up your own melange of self-hate and hopelessness with trinkets and pleasantries, but those things only seem to ease your experience for a few hours at a time. A moment of enjoyment that gets sucked in hours later when you're doom scrolling your FYP and reposting content affirming for the 500th time that you need to put yourself first. Who are you trying to convince? We can all tell you're unhappy. This is ultimately the logic of neoliberalism. It's Margaret Thatcher saying there is no such thing as society, only individual men and women and families. There's no one else to worry about except yourself, and the true hallmark of what it means to be strong is not your moral backbone, your fortitude, your determination in the face of difficulty, but your ability to be self-reliant. And yet, self-reliance is a myth. It's obviously not a thing that really exists, especially for those of us in the West. Everything that we own, everything that we eat, consume, everything that we walk on top of, the houses in which we live, are all constructed by the hands of people who are deeply and devilishly exploited. And yet, helping them, those people that build everything that we are self-reliant on, is somehow seen as something that holds us back, that we are being held back just by being asked to do something. Not everything, but just something, let alone the people around us who take care of us in everyday actions. As covered in Clara Matte's The Capital Order, austerity measures are passed by supposedly liberal governments in order to discipline the workforce, to violently push back against people working to benefit their communities, so as to encourage them to give up and only focus on themselves. And when they do so, their lives still only get worse and worse. It's not as if the government will give you more and more stuff just because you care less and less. They'll take stuff away from you either way, but you get that false sense of security in your head because you're the only person that you need to worry about, and that makes it easier. If the question is, why is everyone so mean now? And we are to disregard the moral panic aspect of such a question, as well as to discard the fact that people have been asking this more and more as state apparatuses have grown more and more over the past thousands of years. The answer at this current moment is austerity and liberalism. Austerity creates the conditions which make us miserable and concerned with our survival. And liberalism gives us the ideology that tells us that only worrying about ourselves in such a landscape is not only expedient, but morally good. And thus you have these...
Why do you think all the YouTubers that talk like this are men? Like, I get the manosphere space, but even essays are largely men. Gabby Bell, Chat Chat are largely comedic and pop culture. There's YouTubers that are female that talk like this.
swaths of working class people and immigrants and women across the United States that vote for a party which actively oppresses them on behalf of how they're born, out of the conviction that it will benefit them as the outstanding individual. And that's wrong not only because it's not likely to happen, but because even if it did, it wouldn't be enough. Meanwhile, middle and upper classes celebrate detaching themselves from the everyday communism that makes life bearable and detach themselves from solidarity out of the conviction that it will make their individual lives easier and that such a cause is just as noble as social justice. We can analyze this materially even further by looking at the online spaces that we occupy, which are not neutral places. They're not life. They're corporations owned by far-right people who are trying to exploit people more and more. And on these websites, they set up logics that reinforce this liberal ideology, this idea that simply having the best tweets will get you the best responses. And so no wonder there's such a disconnect between the interactions of everyday life and the interactions of everyday social media, in that there's an attention economy, which incentivizes people to write the most incendiary things to get as much popularity out of it as possible, because we know that engaging people in rage bait and in debate and in inflammatory comments gets a lot more attention than just being chill and nice. And so someone like Anthony Fantano, who does seem to have a passion for the arts and espouses leftist ideals quite often, ultimately makes more money by putting a red flannel on and completely shitting on the work of artists whose work is bad enough to dismiss. And we're supposed to think that he's going to exercise perfect discretion every time that he does that.
I never expected to be talking about modern pop singer Halsey on this channel. Again, I am a classic rock critic. I'm not a fan of Halsey. I've made fun of her singing before, and I know Fantano isn't really a fan either. So when I saw this new review in my subscription box, I wasn't expecting it to be positive by any means, but I was well and truly appalled by what I heard. The Great Impersonator is this grand tribute to all of Halsey's icons because Halsey thought she was dying. They've had a terrible last couple years, diagnosed with a rare blood disorder on top of already battling endometriosis. Halsey is very sick. She made The Great Impersonator to exorcise all these demons and to leave her son something to remember her by in the event she succumbed to her illness. Once again, you're allowed to not like Halsey's writing style. I'm not a fan of their music personally, but Fantano took it too far. As a music critic,
Bro, Fantano was so fucking mean. Oh, he did? He cooked Halsey? I don't know. Uh-oh, you're getting into melodrama? Yeah, for me, I don't know anything about this because guess what? I don't listen to music.
I believe there's some courtesy you have to execute as a writer critiquing someone's life's work. And there's stuff you just don't say, like accusing a person facing their own mortality as having, quote, main character syndrome, or calling these unfathomable crushing fears of leaving your child behind, quote, childish angst.
But such a system that rewards such a thing is obviously going to lead to more of that thing, even if it doesn't make any sense outside of that context.
Halsey makes 1010 music because of this tweet. Oh my God. She also used to date a Turkish man. She's married to a different guy now, but she used to. So respect.
Context. And then there's the waffles and pancakes nature of social media discourse, in which everyday people are trained to think that they are so different from the people that are popular online, so as to feel no sense that their ideas can coalesce at all. There's the unwillful or willful.
I think the funniest aspect of that is that everybody hates that. Okay? Everybody fucking hates that. And yet everybody does that. That Turkish man cheated on her? Oh, fuck. I didn't know that. Shameful moment for my Turkish brothers. Men. But yeah, going back to the video, the waffles pancakes dynamic. Everybody fucking hates it, and yet everybody does it. It's the same with cancel culture. Everybody hates it, everybody participates. To some degree.
Interpretation based on the decontextualizing of messages on social media, which not only showcase the problematics of social media as a place for discourse, but also how within these dynamics the perception of societal meanness is reified. We're taught everybody's mean, and then we go out and be meaner. Two people will make points that are not at all incompatible with each other, but have been incentivized to word their takes as snippily as possible because it pays to sound dismissive, and have thus alienated each other. This is all consequences of a society that is further filled with atomization, further filled with everyday interactions needing to be squeezed and wrung out for every bit of value that they can get. This is the consequence of a COVID-19 pandemic that is ongoing but refuses to be treated because we've all decided to accept that some people are just going to have to suffer, and it shouldn't come at the expense of our own peace of mind. This is the response to cost of living crises, in which it becomes more and more expensive and unbearable to live a morally satisfying life. This is what happens when there are no third places in which people can congregate without having to bring value to the establishment they congregate in. Lily Alexander, who I'm working with on this quick video, made the comments, are we being made to be afraid of each other? And I think we are. I think we need to become the faces with which people have their face-to-face interactions again. People need to see each other, to feel each other's physical presence, and to understand the ethical responsibility that we have to each other.
Yeah. I mean, this is it. That's like, it's basically the more isolated, the more alienated we are from one another, the easier it becomes to be a fucking weirdo, a malicious, vindictive loser, desperately trying to cling on to a sense of community. What is this? And then you have this, you know, just people touching grass and touching one another. Yeah, crazy tone shift. Too invested? I'm not. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not invested in this. I don't care. Okay. What was on Bin Laden's hard drive? Hentai.
May 1st, 2011. Abbottabad, Pakistan.
We have the infamous 4B movement in Korea explained. I think I'm going to skip that. Gotcha drama in the Korean Gender War Part 2 we watched yesterday. I'm not going to finish that. But you guys should go watch it. Suspect escapes interrogation room by Daily Dose of the Internet. Let's dial it back. Let's do something a little less serious for a second, okay? What? Muslim streamer Admiral Kumi tries a Costco chicken bacon stream and realizes it has bacon while chewing. Okay, I'm not going to watch that. SNL Sunday it is? Did SNL even happen last night?
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. This guy was arrested and brought into an interrogation room at a police station for some pretty serious crimes. When the police left the room, he realized that the walls in the room were super thin.
Hey, yo.
He didn't get very far though, because on the other side of the wall were more police officers.
It's just a bit too light.
Someone failed to make their car payments, so this repo man
Yeah, we're going to do the Drew Gooden video after the online gambling epidemic.
came to tow away their truck and did an awful job.
Oh, this was the guy who stole the tow truck. I remember this. This is the guy who actually stole the tow truck because his car was getting towed.
Hey, Mr. Horse, are you coming to get some?
These people ran away to...
What the fuck? What a glorious monster this is. What kind of dog is this, bro?
Mr. Horse, are you coming?
Is it a Great Dane? Mr. Horse is so funny to name your Great Dane.
Coming to get some?
These people ran away to safety after hearing this tire make a weird noise. She was making a toy review with her son when this happened.
Where is the yellow? Where's the yellow? Oh God! Oh God! Oh,
What? No, that's fake.
Oh my gosh!
That's fake. That's got to be fake. That's fake. There's no way. That's fake. That's so fake. Ain't no fucking way. Oh my God. This.
It. Take.
It was real. It was her husband. I don't believe it.
He took off a shoe and put it in the middle of an art museum to see what people would do. He was trying to ding-dong ditch his house, but was immediately caught in the act.
Ma'am, did you just move here? Yeah. There's a lot of kids playing around here. Okay.
Oh my God. That was so cute. Oh my God. He's so smooth. We got to run it back.
Caught in the act.
Ma'am, did you just move here? Yeah. There's a lot of kids playing around here.
Just know. There's a lot of kids playing around here. Okay. That's amazing. Oh my God, he's so cute. Not me though. Yeah. I'd never.
Okay. Have a nice day.
This delivery guy was upset with how heavy this package was and started going crazy. This clownfish was able to stop the sea turtle from eating their home. They were trying to save this Jeep that got stuck in some mud.
That's not... What?
Full force.
That's not how anything works. How is that? What? Rust? Maybe the axle broke or something? Oh.
So this is pretty weird. This guy doesn't have any water or oil on his legs. This guy has a rare condition that allows his skin to be naturally shiny.
I got the craziest skin on my leg.
No, that's a disease, I think, isn't it? No, it's a health condition.
I got regular skin
Or
here.
it's like a symptom of a disease. Sorry, it's a health condition.
And then I got this shiny reptilian. I have no idea.
This deer got tangled up in some Christmas lights.
I have a question. Yeah. Are you a good girl or a bad girl?
Bad girl.
This cat somehow managed to scare away a bear.
That's insane.
He made a fire.
Dude, even the bear knows. Even the bear knows you don't fuck with cats, dude.
To warm up his horses that were in the field.
For the horses here. And this one might have got a little close. Bro, I went to McDonald's and got a 4-piece nugget meal thing. And I was looking at it. I got a double nugget, so I got 5 nuggets, bro.
Nope.
This cat was pretending that they hurt their paw.
Something wrong with your palsy? No. Oh, it's very sore, isn't it? Yeah. Look at that. And then it's a miracle.
Wonder whose bag that is.
There's a city in the Netherlands that has goose parades.
Damn, bro. I bet these motherfuckers are vicious. I bet they are vicious, bro. You don't fuck with geese, dude. You say you think they're cute? Oh my God. You think they're cute? Oh my God. They will kill you, dude. They will fucking kill you. Yeah, they don't call it goose stepping for no reason, dude. They would fucking cook your ass, dude. These are fucking fat ones too. God damn.
She went to go visit her grandma's grave, but found a turkey circling around it.
That's who I came to visit, and I just look back and I see this. It's so crazy.
Oh my God, it's so uncanny.
This dog couldn't figure out why they couldn't bite this bone. This guy found a baby sea lion on the beach.
Oye, tú. ¿Qué te pasa?
These guys were trying to fix his door that was stuck in the same spot for years.
Oh, they fixed it.
Here's a smart way to get mom to come back home.
You're not for the streets, Priscilla.
This guy was trying to hunt deer when he realized that someone was watching him.
Oh my God.
A few months ago, a city in China.
That's terrifying. That is terrifying. El Diablo
was getting hit by these giant pieces of hail. I had no idea, but I guess wild tigers exist in China. This farmer
I saw this video. This video is crazy, bro. Imagine walking outside.
Was out doing work when a wild tiger came out of nowhere.
Bro!
Why is this my first time ever seeing a baby porcupine?
Excuse me. He had way too much confidence in that fucking fuck-ass gate, bro. Like, that's crazy. You hear that shit, you have to run, dude. Bro, no joke, this is my biggest fear. What do you mean that's your biggest fear? Do you live in rural China? The fuck? Don't worry, your biggest fear will never happen to you, dog. Unless you're in the goddamn, like, rainforest or some shit. Motherfucker said, no, I live in the Bay Area. Yeah, don't worry. You're not going to have a fucking tiger incident. Chatter's acting like he's in RRR. You know what I mean? He's in the Indian jungle.
Why is this my first time ever seeing a baby porcupine?
Excuse me.
Oh my God, he's so cute.
Here's a cool robot that can feed people who are unable to feed themselves.
I feel like that would be very dangerous.
He managed to move his car at the absolute last moment possible.
Huh. That's crazy.
That is the end of this video, or we hope you enjoyed.
Aww.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh my God, that's so fucking cute, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, we're going to do Drew Gooden and the online gambling epidemic, but I have a couple clips of mine.
And I was at the bottom of my class. I started doing heroin. I went to the top of my class. Suddenly I could sit still and I could read. And I was at the bottom.
Here's a good clip. I Show Speed. Showing respect to the cultures that he actually goes and learns about.
Jamo! Jamo!
Kamate, kamate, kaura, hura. Kamate, kamate, kaura, hura. Kamate, tagato, huru, puhutu. Hello, fuck you, Ready, upa, patati.
W Haka chat. W's in the chat for Haka. I'm telling you, man, America's greatest cultural ambassador right here. I've been saying this and I will keep saying it, okay? Free Palestine, chat. Chat, free Palestine.
Yeah! That was fire! Yeah!
Have you seen Speed Stinkgate though? No. I have heard it, but I don't care. He's excellent at pronouncing every country incorrectly. Yeah, who cares? Let me tell you, there's some HasanAbi heads in Pate Mari. In Te Pati Mari. Yeah, I'm so glad he took this off ramp when he was on the Aiden Ross Highway. I know. Things could have gone so differently for Speed. I'm just endlessly grateful that he is doing this stuff instead. What is this? Literally you? Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. All right, let's do online gambling
Celebrate
epidemic.
my friend's birthday. I went on a Victory Casino cruise, and not only did everyone get seasick almost immediately, but we also lost all the money we brought in to gamble with. It was one of the best days of my life. For a good portion of the past century, getting on a boat that reeks of piss and wobbling your way out just far enough into the ocean so that laws don't exist anymore was one of the only ways to legally gamble in the United States. It had such a convoluted barrier of entry that most people could go their entire lives without ever being tempted to do it. Just don't go to Nevada and you'll probably never see a casino. In 2024, this is no longer the case.
Only on FanDuel, DraftKings, BetMGM, Prize Picks.
Underdog. This shit is so bad, bro. I keep talking about this, and I know, like, and I say this as someone who has gambled himself, like, who, you know, enjoys the process for sure. But this shit is so fucking bad, dude. You say Polymarket? Yes, as you guys know, I am such an anti-gambling crusader that I said no to Polymarket offering me $1 million fucking dollars as a starting point to the negotiations to fund my election day stream, my election day broadcast. Like, that was their entry point in the conversation. Like, as in, you know, they start with $1 million, we say 2, and then we move on from there type shit. Having said that, while I understand the entertainment value of gambling and have participated in the act myself, I think that there needs to be safeguards, and we just do not have it at all. And it's gotten worse and worse and worse as time has passed. And I don't know, not gonna lie, I hate gambling, but I still would have taken it because it's such a life-changing amount, brother. I have more money than I know what to do with it. And also I have editorial independence. That's actually not true. I still, you know, I get to waste it on causes that I care about, spend it on shit that I care about, people that I care about. But also, besides the point, like I said, I have subscribers. I have you. So it doesn't really matter. It was also one of the funniest ways in which, I not only did I never really entertain it, but it's so funny because if I did, I might have actually gotten like involved in this fucking FBI raid. It's so funny that my morals have kept me out of these weird predicaments over and over again. Taking that deal would immediately undermine yourself? Yes. 100%. Bruno Correa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Next time they ask you about sponsors, refer them to me. I got it. Ori Hope. I'll be like, hey, Polymarket, listen. I know you want to give me $1 million as a starting point, but I'll have you know there's a chatter in here that's willing to take that $1 million off of your hands instead. I worked in casino industry for 10 years and I hate online/mobile gambling. The casinos in my state have to contribute to the problem. Gambling programs. Have to contribute to problem gambling programs and provide information on how to reach out to them. Players also have the option to bar themselves on the properties if it gets too bad. Online spaces rarely have these resources. Yeah, and shit is still fucked up even at that point. Okay? Like, things are bad even at that point. Because for a lot of people, especially as time passes, especially as people's living circumstances worsen, people unironically think like, this is how I'm going to make money. Like, they legitimately think they're going to make money gambling. It is so fucking stupid. Oh my God. Do you thinking Mr. Beast gambles? I know he does. He gambles like crazy, but that's not why he's rich. You're crazy. Chatters, gambling only works in one direction, okay? And no, you do not make money gambling. You lose money gambling. That's it. Which is why I remember you talking about refusing Saudi money when you were still broke. True. Way back when I was broke as fuck. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia reached out to my manager, not even my current manager, my former manager, when I was at the Young Turks. I just started doing Twitch streams. And I was like, fuck no, I don't want to do that. Good amount of money. Anyway, let's keep going.
Sally bet. Points bet.
ESPN bet.
365.
Smack me.
Your family's never been broke, but people say broke. What? Bro has 1,000 hot dogs. He'd offer 10,000 hot dogs. Says no, I am not golden. Your family's never been broke, but people say broke when they mean they don't personally make money. But real broke ain't nothing like that. First of all, no, there was definitely a time when I was that 100% was broke. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, what are we doing? Broke Olympics? Like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, my family wasn't like homeless, if that's what you mean. Like, yeah. Also, the point that you just said is exactly what I was saying. I personally said, I have 1,000 hot dogs, which is why, when I get offered 10,000 hot dogs, I say no. That was my point. You're reiterating my point back to me, which is what is odd. Like I literally personally said that, of course, it is much easier for me to say no to shit, even though most people would never say no to it. That's the point. Oh, you don't understand. The thing is, your dad was a billionaire that had to flee Turkey. Yeah, that's always funny. I take care of my parents, chat, and I'm very proud to do so. And part of that is because of all the people that subscribe, for sure. Like, that's how I'm able to do it. But, my dad's a billionaire.
In the mouth with all of
If you watch any sports at all, ads for sports betting have become inescapable. Even if you muted every commercial and closed your eyes until the game came back on, it's still plastered everywhere. DraftKings promos pop up in the middle of a play, there's BetMGM billboards behind home plate, FanDuel logos on the court, on the microphones. They come at you from every angle, pepper spraying you in the face so you don't notice they just pulled your pants down. They've made it so watching sports and betting on sports are just two sides of the same coin. Like, you can't have one without the other. It's become so normalized that it might be easy to forget that gambling can be kind of bad, actually. About 10 million people in the US alone struggle with gambling in some way, a good portion of which are under the age of 25. Gambling addicts attempt suicide at a rate 15 times higher than the general population. The average debt of a gambling addict can range from $15,000 to $90,000. But where most people would see this as a problem, a few people saw it as an opportunity. All that extra money that could be siphoned from struggling families and into the pockets of like 12 CEOs. And we're not doing that because... So in 2018, the Supreme Court overruled the federal ban on sports betting. And since then, Americans have collectively lost over $245 billion on it. That's almost $1,000 per person, and that number was from last year. But the bombardment of playful advertising filled with famous celebrities would make you think it's just a harmless, fun game you can play on your phone. Kevin Hart, Post Malone, Chris Rock, LeBron James, Kevin Hart, Peyton Manning, Jamie Foxx, Eric Andre, Patton Oswalt, Vanessa Hudgens, the guy from that Kendrick Lamar song, Kevin Hart. Even the Talk Tua podcast is sponsored by Better. Why is it always the people you trust the most?
You don't need to know everything about every sport.
Good, because I don't.
Yeah, me either. All you need is a feeling and a phone.
Oh my gosh, I want
That is such a...
Dude, that's crazy. That's so gross. Like, yeah. You don't even know fuck all about sports, baby. Just put your money in and you'll make more. Just fucking bet, stupid. What's wrong with you? It's good. It makes you feel good. Ooh.
A bold way to advertise your product. You don't have to know anything about sports in order to bet on them. In fact, we would prefer you didn't. Look, this guy's just chilling in a hot tub. He doesn't even know what sport he bet on, and he won money. So go ahead, just open the app and start mashing buttons. I don't know, like, where do you think they got all the money to shell out to these celebrities? Could it be that maybe Prize Picks isn't the secret gateway to riches beyond my wildest imaginations, and maybe they're just trying to get my debit card number so they can take all my disposable income? Whether or not you think sports betting should be illegal, and I'm not even necessarily saying it should be, the fact that they're allowed to advertise it like this is fucking insane. Imagine a cigarette commercial that was like, "Oh my god, this tastes so good. This is the best I've ever felt in my life. I'm on top of the world." Typically the only tobacco ads you see are like anti-vaping PSAs. And I hope there's a future where advertising for betting apps is regulated in a similar way. You can still bet on sports. You can still smoke cigarettes if you want to. It's not illegal, but you're...
Bring back this 30-second classic real quick.
You, games, fun, slots, money, slots, wins, gamble, money, gamble, jackpot, penthouse suite, expensive cars, you with a girl, winning money, 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 wins, gamble, fun, slots, 40-hour streams, you in a McLaren, fucking buck, gamble more, you fucking pussy, more wins, more money, more slots, charity, gamble, gamble, gamble. Please gamble responsibly.
What a banger, dude. Is this why you left the community to watch Gambit stream? Shaking my head. Remember that? Once again, right, but too early. Right, but too early. Dang, bro, no like after 2 years. Right, but too early.
You're not bombarded with the temptation to do it every time you turn on a basketball game. Even though it's only been...
Please do a blackjack stream. No. Also, I've been, that's another bag that I said no to. They offered me, I think it was $800,000 for a poker stream. And I was like, nah, I'm good. Yeah, bitch.
6 years since the federal ban on sportsbooks was overturned, technology has already evolved well beyond what was available at the time. And now that gambling has gone from being in a place you have to go to do it, to being accessible on your phone at any moment, there's nothing stopping these apps from trying to lure you in constantly, and they're really good at doing that.
Addiction is intensified, he says, by how much the gambling companies know about each user. That data was used to tailor offers and push notifications to keep the guy in action.
They knew the life stage, the customer life stage it was at, so win back, they described it. So people that have given up gambling for a while and they're trying to get them to come back.
Just by using these apps, you're giving them data about your gambling habits, which they can then weaponize against you. If they realize around 2 p.m. every Sunday is when you're most likely to interact with the app because you're watching 19 games at once and you're starting to get a little restless, they can tailor make a push notification just for you. Maybe they'll boost the odds of a third quarter Tyreek Hill touchdown, or they'll show you a parlay that 50,000 other people have bet on, and that many people can't all be wrong. Let's talk about parlays for a second, because I think that's one of the biggest contributors to the exponential rise of sports betting.
It's parlay time.
Put simply, a parlay is when you combine multiple bets into one bet, significantly decreasing the odds of it hitting, but massively boosting the payout you'll win if it does. It's basically the difference between winning a few dollars for correctly calling one coin flip, or winning thousands of dollars if you can get that coin to land on heads 12 times in a row. You're so distracted by the possibility of how much you could win that you're not even considering the fact that you definitely won't. Parlays are the lottery ticket of sports betting, and these apps have made it so easy to make one whenever you want. The only thing stopping you from putting together a parlay that frankly doesn't even make sense is your own imagination. Because of parlays, I think for a lot of people, gambling has become death by 1,000 paper cuts. Maybe instead of losing a lot of money all at once, you're just losing a little bit of money all the time. Sometimes you'll even lose money in a way that feels like you almost won. 5 out of 6, I was so close, but that means I'll definitely win next time. My only personal experience with online sports betting was a couple years ago when I saw Underdog Fantasy was offering to match your first deposit up to $100. And I thought, okay, I'll give it a try. I watch a lot of football. Maybe I can finally make back some of the money I've spent over the years supporting my stupid, shitty team. So I put in $100, they doubled it. And slowly over the course of the next 2 months, I lost $25 every week until it was all gone. Now, if I'm being honest, I think this was actually best case scenario for me. I consider myself lucky that the few times I've tried gambling, it has.
I low-key think this is exactly what happened to me too. First year that I'm working at the Young Turks, I get a graduation present of, I believe, $2,000 if I'm not misremembering, from an uncle of mine, not Jank. Okay, I've graduated from college. I'm at the Young Turks. I'm going to CES in Las Vegas. Okay, and no, it's not Uncle Sam either. $2,000. Now, understand, the year is 2013, or I guess 2014, the month of January. $2,000 for a broke ass kid right out of college that is making, like, that is literally making no money whatsoever. Okay. I go to CES, I go to Las Vegas for the first time ever. I'm like, oh, I have to gamble some of this. I lost it all on blackjack. I love blackjack. I still play blackjack. Okay. At the age of 22, I lost it all, and it broke me. It broke me. And I played by the book too. It's not like I was fucking around, but I was insanely unlucky. Now listen, that was the moment where I was like, damn, this shit fucking sucks. Now I look back at that fondly, because if I did not have that experience, if I had actually turned around and made that 2,000 into 4,000, I probably wouldn't be here right now. I'd be on kick.tv, baby. Woo! Hanging out with Drizzy Drake. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Book. Come on. Everybody gets to be rich. Come on. Don't get it twisted. Honestly. Straight up. I think at that point, it was just like so devastating to have so much money, more money than I know what to do with. Okay. At the age of 22, I'm 33 now. But at the age of 22, 23, I'm fucking sitting there staring at $2,000 and then it pee poofs. Okay, it perishes. Oh my God. When I tell you how fucking devastated I was, when I tell you how fucking devastated I was that I had done this like insanely stupid thing, okay? Now I'm talking about not taking on $800,000 for fucking playing poker for an hour. And I guess, you know, it's because I don't want you to also go down that fucking round and potentially go in the opposite direction. Oh my God. Was your uncle mad at you, Lamau? I never told him. Are you kidding me? I never told anybody. The shame I felt in that moment is insurmountable. It's impossible to describe. And it wasn't like on one bed. It was over the course of like the entire weekend.
Hasn't gone well for me because I have no positive association with it. In the same way that I have no desire to smoke cigarettes because the first time I did, I smoked 2 back to back for some reason and was nauseous the rest of the night. I have no desire to gamble because I've only ever lost money doing it. So even though Underdog managed to get $100 out of me, I actually think they would have preferred if I won a little bit first. When betting apps give out these kind of introductory offers, it's not just so they can get a bunch of free money, although that's definitely part of it. They're trying to create a customer for life.
Bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets. $5 get $200 back. $250 up to $500.
Up to $2,000.
Online sportsbooks know that the best way to get people addicted to their product is to make that first big win as easy as possible. So
for the record, the giveaways are not so that they can, like, you know, bring in active users. Casinos don't actually make money off of serial gamblers who spend $25 here and there. That stuff is good. But the way casinos actually make money is off of whales. Okay? And you can become a whale by just being rich and not giving a shit and, you know, not giving a shit about like losing $250,000 over a weekend or whatever. Or you can become a whale by losing everything. Okay? Basically not having $250,000 and losing it regardless. So that's how casinos actually make their money. And what they're doing with the $100 giveaway is to basically see, because everyone has some nascent gambling addiction, like addictive attitudes, right? They're trying to figure out who is the gambling addict. And they're trying to basically cast as wide a net as possible to just create new lifelong gambling addicts.
they'll lure you in with an offer that seems too good to be true because all of that is pennies compared to what they're raking in from the people who are hooked. They give you free money to start with. They'll let you try again if your first bet doesn't work. They'll let you throw in one leg of a parlay that has essentially a 100% chance of hitting. They are desperate to make sure you have a good time. They want every time you see that app icon on your phone to think about the rush you felt when you turned $5 into $100.
This is also very important. The way the gambling addiction works is not actually about winning money necessarily. That's a good way to draw you in originally. But the dopamine hit you get is actually from the moment of like finding out whether you won or you lost. That's what it is. So you still have that dopamine receptor tickled every time you lose. Because it's not about winning or losing. It's the high that you reach at the point of anticipation. It's the buildup and the revelation. That is what gambling addiction is all about.
So you keep chasing that feeling forever. I just managed to outsmart them by being so unbelievably bad at sports betting that I never even came close to winning. But because I was curious to see how much online sports gambling has evolved since I tried it a couple years ago, and because I would never leave a stone unturned in the pursuit of research, I decided for this video I should try it one more time. So I signed up for the only legal sports book in my home state of Florida, which I assume is named after famous internet sex symbol Hard Rock Nick.
Balls tugged on one by one.
Their introductory offer is that they'll give you another chance to bet if your first one doesn't win. On the surface, that almost sounds like free money, but it's not like you can bet once, lose, and then just take your money back. You still have to give them the money. You're probably just gonna lose twice for the price of one. But hey, check this out. I've already unlocked a 1x multiplier, which means for every dollar I earn, I walk away with $1.
I spent the next 12 minutes hard at work concocting the smartest and most guaranteed parlays the world has ever seen. With all my bets placed, I could finally sit back, relax, and enjoy a stress-free Sunday afternoon.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Why did I bet on Sam Darnold? Why did I bet on Kirk Cousins? Why did I take the over on Curtis Martin rushing yards? He retired in 2007.
The next few hours felt like a roller coaster, but in spite of it all, I was determined to come out on top.
Guess who has 2 thumbs and just won $9.52? This guy. My other thumb's holding the phone.
I was down, but now I'm
And since I only lost 5 other bets, I was just $61 from breaking even.
Now I know what you're thinking, Drew. How could you have possibly known the Bills were gonna beat a team significantly worse than them? What are you, some kind of genius? No. I prefer savant. The truth is, none of this would have been possible without my good luck charm, Michael McCorkle Jones. You can look it up, that's his real name. Ever since I saw him hit the gritty at the Pro Bowl a few years ago, I knew I needed a metal poster of him to hang up on my wall. And thanks to today's sponsor, Displate, that's finally possible. Are you tired of waking up to your boring, empty walls? You try to hang up posters, but your hammer didn't come with instructions, so you don't know how to use it. Well, why don't you go ahead and throw that thing in the trash? Because you don't need one to hang up a display. Displays are high-quality metal posters that help you show off all your favorite interests, whether it's Elden Ring, Halo 3, or a minion from the movie Minions. And the best part is you can hang them up in a matter of seconds without any tools and without putting any holes in your walls. Displate has over 2 million artworks to choose from, including tons of officially licensed designs from brands like Marvel, Star Wars, and Minions from the movie Minions. They've even got a product called Textra that brings your posters to life with tactile textures and 3D contours. Finally, a poster that's fun to touch. If you've been procrastinating your holiday shopping, there's never been a better time to snag a Displate. Not only are they great gifts for anyone in your life, but they're celebrating Black Friday with their biggest discount of the year. You can get up to 44% off your order by going to the link in the description, displate.com/DrewGooden, or by using my code DREW at checkout. Thank you so much to Displate for sponsoring today's video, which unfortunately will now continue. All right, so I've been using this app for a little over a week now, and even though I did win a few more bets, all I've really managed to do is turn my initial $100 into 0. It's all gone. I think they know they're on the verge of losing me for good because they're really ramping up the notifications. Most days I'm getting at least one every hour. They even offered me another second chance bet, this time up to $500. They are so confident based on everything I've shown them so far that it seems they're willing to give me any amount of money because it doesn't matter, I'm just going to lose it all anyway. Even in my very limited time using this app, I can already see the traps they're setting for me, and I am falling for them. For some reason, I've done multiple parlays that are contingent upon something happening at the beginning of a game. They offer a bunch of bets that are based on first quarter stats, and I realized firsthand why they do this. Because that one leg can cook your entire parlay immediately. But at that point, you've already committed to betting on this game, and there's so much more game to bet on. So you do. And before you know it, you're betting on Keyshawn George to make 5 threes? Why did I do that? I don't even know who that is. Why did I think Jake Paul was gonna knock out Mike Tyson? That fight was never ending in a knockout. They punched each other like 4 times. Obviously, they were just in it for the money, and I knew that going into it. I only did this bet because they boosted my odds, and they...
I think it's also actually crazy that you can bet on stuff like the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, which I think is like, you know, it's cooked already from the start. Like that was a scam to begin with. The problem is, like, we gamble on Twitch. on dumbass bullshit that happens on the stream. The difference, however, is that that dumbass bullshit is, you know, has no bearing on in the real world, and it also is betted on with fake points. Like, it doesn't do anything. We don't use real money. So I don't know. I just think it's ridiculous that this is so commonplace.
Only boosted my odds because they knew it wasn't going to happen anyway. It's 2024. How am I still getting scammed by Jake Paul? And on the flip side, when I do win a bet, sometimes I'm not even that happy about it because I'm just like, I should have bet more. You start getting carried away doing the math. I turned $10 into $30, but I could have turned 100 into 300, 1,000 into 3,000. Oh my God. It's infinite money. And I think that's one of the most dangerous things about gambling is that sometimes it works. It's a hobby that technically could go well for you if you get very lucky and quit at the exact right time, which you won't, and the casinos are banking on the fact that you won't. Problem gamblers aren't just chasing a feeling, they're chasing this idea that maybe they'll win the lottery. A lot of gamblers can recognize that they have a problem, but see the problem as the way out of the problem.
I think the feeling at the time was, if you can just get lucky here somewhere, then potentially there's a way of making this all go away. I suppose the flip side to that as well, Aaron, is it was enabling me to just gamble as much as I wanted as well.
If I just have one good day, I can win it all back. Yes, I've dug this huge hole for myself, but if I just keep digging, I might be able to find that diamond I've been desperately searching for. But the sad reality is, even if you find the diamond, you're just gonna feel so good doing it that you'll probably dive right back into the mines looking for another one.
The truth is, if I'd have had that big win, I would have just spent it anyway.
A lot of the higher-ups at these companies will refuse any responsibility for creating new gambling addicts over the past few years. They'll make the argument that they're just addicted to their phone, and our app just happens to be on it.
I don't believe that there is an addiction to mobile betting any more than there is an addiction to utilization of your phone for any other reason.
You don't think adding a layer of betting makes the phone more addictive than just tooling around Instagram?
No. There is problem gambling. It is a real problem. Whether it's gotten bigger or it's just become more noticeable because sports betting is legal, I think is an unknown.
Really?
No, it's not. Demon, dude. Demonic. Demonic. This shit is crazy.
Hey, they'd be gambling anyway, whether it's on our app that sends 30 push notifications a day and is linked to their bank account, or only available in a state on the other side of the country, is totally irrelevant. And while there are obviously some people for whom that is true, you cannot deny the fact that making it so goddamn easy to bet anything at any time is leading to more people gambling who wouldn't have otherwise. You're dangling a piece of candy inches away from people's faces and then saying, hey, it's not our fault they grabbed it. They still would have grabbed it even if it was 2,000 miles away. Since this is all still relatively new in the US, maybe we'll see more legislation in the future to combat this avalanche. In some countries, they no longer allow celebrities to appear in sportsbook ads, or they've banned the ads from appearing during sporting events altogether. America is still in this Wild West infancy where all these apps are just scrambling to find a way onto your phone before regulations start kicking in. But maybe in the future? Nah, I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to imagine that happening. I think it's too late to put the toothpaste back in the tube. The leagues are making too much money off it already. Of course they want to shove betting apps down everyone's throats. It gives people more of a reason to watch the games, especially bad ones. While most people would...
I'm not gonna lie, Democrats weren't gonna regulate this shit either, brother. The point is, this is like... This is the worst part, okay? When something makes money, like a lot of money, it becomes impossible to regulate. And we've already, I'm afraid we've already gone way past that point. My new PC is better than yours, and so is my car. I'm happy for you, man. I guess I have to get a supercar now.
Turn off a 20-point blowout in the fourth quarter, you're still glued.
Crypto is a good example of this. It's an unregulated asset that, you know, is purely speculative. Okay, the unregulated security, and it doesn't matter because now that it has like enough backing, now that it has enough rich people that are tapped into it and invested in its success, now they can just go and change the laws in a way that benefits these people.
To the screen because you need CeeDee Lamb to get 12 more yards for your parlay to hit. They've figured out a way to make every moment matter, even if it doesn't.
You want to make every game interesting? Step one, open the BetMGM Sportsbook. You know what to do.
It's
open it. Open it.
It's not just sports, though.
pee.
It seems like these days you can gamble on absolutely anything. You can bet on celebrity breakups. You can bet on which White Lotus character will return in season 3. You can bet on the presidential election. And oh my God, so many people did. Hundreds of millions of dollars were tied up in political bets this year. And if that's not indicative of a nationwide gambling epidemic, I don't know what is. But I'll admit, I'm a little conflicted about this. Because on one hand, gamifying every aspect of our lives only gives more power to those with influence. It creates a financial incentive for spreading deliberate misinformation. It can make you question the motive behind everything you see and hear. But on the other hand, XQC lost $700,000 betting on the election, and that's really funny. If you don't know who XQC is, he's a streamer who, at least in every clip I've seen of him, seems to be speaking a language he invented and no one else can understand.
Game government and no getting the best sample. No, give my please, mate. Yeah, I'm jumping over there. What do you want to do with them, man?
He's also one of the many streamers who've massively increased their wealth over the past few years by taking sponsorships from offshore crypto-based online casinos, helping them and the website they stream it on explode in popularity. At almost any point of any day, you can go to the slots tab on kick.com and see someone who is zonked out of their mind, eyes bloodshot red, 12 hours into non-stop slot spins, desperately trying to win back all the money.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's using Togi. The absolute, oh my God, the absolute best possible example of a person who's like destroyed their lives. Yeah, I know. They're talking about Kick. You got to rewind? No, I know, dude.
Gamifying every aspect of our lives only gives more power to those with influence. It creates a financial incentive for spreading deliberate misinformation. It can make you question the motive behind everything you see and hear. But on the other hand, XQC lost $700,000 betting on the election, and that's really funny. If you don't know who XQC is, he's a streamer who, at least in every clip I've seen of him, seems to be speaking a language he invented and no one else can understand.
Game government and no getting the best sample. No, give my please, mate. Yeah, I'm jumping over there. What do you want to do with them, man?
He's also one of the many streamers who've massively increased their wealth over the past few years by taking sponsorships from offshore crypto-based online casinos, helping them and the website they stream.
Yeah, I gave up. I don't know how to translate that one.
It on explode in popularity. At almost any point of any day, you can go to the slots tab on kick.com and see someone who is zonked out of their mind.
Oh yeah, look at Togi's wall behind him. I wonder how that happened, dude. XQC's Canadian Boomhauser. I mean, it makes sense. He is from Level. Oh, Jesus Christ. My juicer. Do you think these slots are worse than the sports gambling stuff? I don't like sports gambling either, but yes, the slots are demonstrably worse than the sports gambling stuff. I am in no way, shape, or form promoting sports gambling when I say this, but like sports gambling there are limiters that are in place for sports gambling. Like if you know what the fuck you're doing, you can actually leverage your bets in a way where you can always make money. And if the actual bookies figure out that you're doing that, they can just stop you from gambling. Like There is a thing in sports gambling where if you're actually too good at gambling, the casino just stops you. Also, same with fucking counting cards, actually. Like, if you're too good at blackjack, the casino can legally just stop you from entering the casino, which is crazy. Like, how are you... At that point, it's like you need to understand, like, no, man, the shit is stacked against you, okay? They don't want you to win. It's like, it's basically illegal for you to win consistently. They come up and kindly tell you, don't come back here. We know what you're doing. Anyway. That's not how it works with sports betting, bruh. How does it work with sports betting? You're going to explain to me what I just explained and using different words instead. And then you're going to act like we have a serious disagreement. Go ahead. Anyway, they usually just stop you from playing blackjack, but will still let you lose money on other games, lol. Yeah. The point is, sports betting is still unpredictable, obviously, and I don't recommend it at all. And I never said that like the average person can successfully gamify it. But even those who are capable of doing that still get clapped. And ultimately, it's still gambling and it's still bad. It's bad for your health. It's bad for your brain chemistry. I think it makes you just, it causes you to not enjoy anything. Like you just keep chasing that fucking high that you get from hoping that I will play the fucking stupid ass Korean dating sim that everyone wants me to play and keep writing in the chat over and over again. Maybe I'm chasing this high. It's not even about the Korean dating stream at all. It's more so on me being annoying in the chat and just writing it in the chat with the hopes that the uncertainty is what keeps me going. Is he going to play today? Is he not going to play today? That's the big high for you. Shut the fuck up.
Eyes bloodshot red, 12 hours into nonstop slot spins, desperately trying to win back all the money they've lost so far. Oftentimes in a situation so dire that even the chat, with no personal stakes involved and only there for entertainment, is begging them to stop. But they can't. They're on autopilot. Every loss is money that needs to be won back, and every win is just more money to gamble with. I randomly opened this guy's stream one day and watched in real time as he won almost $100,000 and then say this.
95K, that's fucking huge. We're a tenth of the way back.
A tenth? This dude was down $1 million on Big Bass Bash? Now, to most people watching, it's pretty easy to say, hey man, you should probably quit while you're ahead. No, 100,000 isn't a million, but it's a lot more than zero. The problem is someone in this state of mind isn't capable of seeing it that way. He's not even in Thursday afternoon with the rest of us. He's still on the tail end of Wednesday night. So the rational part of his brain, too subdued to muster anything more than a mumble, asks his chat if he should end it there.
Who's that guy? It's Togi. He's the #1 steroid influencer for the youth. gotten many a youthful minds deeply and helplessly addicted. $80 IQ. He's very funny, but he's also a fucking massive degen.
We up the better leave.
They all scream, of course you should, but it falls on deaf ears. He's yet to stop spamming spins for even a second. This man is no longer in control of his actions. He's a zombie, relegated to the passenger seat of his own mind as it careens towards the conclusion everyone watching knows is inevitable. But there's nothing he can do to stop the momentum.
I have to quit. At a certain point, I have to give up. At a certain point, I gotta give up. Oh my god. At a certain point, I gotta give up. Dude, that dog demolished the balance. Oh my god. That's crazy. Lost over $1 million today. There's nothing in there.
All he can do now is sit in the reality of what just happened.
What the fuck? Beautiful girl. Dude.
Come to terms with the fact that despite his and everyone else's better judgment, he got doghouse.
Doghouse is what did it. Dude, doghouse is what defeated me. I got doghouse. I got doghouse. I got a full doghouse. Full doghouse, dude. Full doghouse. Full fucking doghouse, dude. Dude. I got dog.
Kino. Listen. Cinema. Okay? I'm sorry. It's perfect. It's perfect.
House.
Did I just watch this guy ruin his life?
I don't know, actually. The thing is, it's hard to take streams like this at face value. There's a very well-documented history of streamers on Kick high-stakes gambling with money that was given to them by the website they're playing on. So not only are the stakes not high, but it's technically not even gambling. It's just promotion. The entire goal of these streams is just to make the people watch.
Wasn't there like a lot of drama surrounding this? I think like even Train was accusing the website of like changing the not only giving money to certain gamblers, certain gambling streamers, but also like changing the outcome of the gamble itself to get like these massive fucking wins. Juicing the juicer. Charlie Kirk is a legend for that. Who are we watching? Someone in the chat said Charlie Kirk is a legend. Yeah, they just hate Trumpo. Trump's a cunt. Charlie Kirk has been owned so many times on all those sit downs. Trump's fucked, and he's just gonna blame cheating. I'd rather dead ass vote for Biden senile ass over Kamala. Bro, stop talking about Trump. Stick to your specialty of black cocks. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I shelter you so much. From how fucking awful, how insanely awful the rest of the online space is. Like if your only interaction revolves around just like being here with like the streaming space, you have a very, very different understanding of how this shit looks.
Watching them think they too can go win life-changing money on asscoin.com. So maybe this is all bullshit. Maybe the only real thing about these streams are the holes he punched into the wall behind him. Maybe he'll miraculously be back in a couple days with—
That's why you should think twice before shitting on the mods.
With a suspiciously large balance after seeming to lose everything. But clips like this are just the flip side of an online ecosystem currently doing everything it can to convince impressionable teenagers scrolling through TikTok and YouTube shorts that gambling is awesome, actually, and you gotta start doing it.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah! Yeah!
That's a great feeling, man.
Now, some people have accused these websites of rigging the odds in favor of the streamers.
Dude, my favorite was Nick Merckx talking about how shitty Call of Duty is and how fraudulent Call of Duty is while he was gambling on like Roulette or something. He was like, just no self-awareness whatsoever. He was just sitting there being like, Call of Duty is fraudulent, okay? It's fucked up. It's fraudulent and fucked up. It's a bad game. Nobody should play it. That's why I gamble. You'll never guess what XQC is doing right now. I know he's hanging out with Drake. Here it is. Here's one aspect of his hangout session with Drake.
This is XQC, real streaming legend. Me, I do music, in case you didn't know. I'm here, as you can see, fully intact. Mind, body, and soul, in case you were wondering, right?
Mind, body, and soul.
Mind, body, and soul. You need facts to take me out. Fairy tales won't do it. Cheers to everybody.
Words live by.
Words to live by, real talk. Cheers
Chat.
to everybody. Love,
God, he's so corny. He's just like, dude, you are a quintrillionaire, dude. I mean, you guys both have so much money. It just doesn't make sense why you would literally, on top of the fucking piles of gold that you have, you're like working at the behest of a crypto casino. Like working at the behest of a crypto casino where your goal is to get other people to be, your goal is to get other people to just like fucking also gamble their life away. People that have so much less than you. I will never understand it. What's Drake going to do when he's at the Super Bowl and the entire stadium calls him a pedophile? I don't think he's going to the Super Bowl. This explains XQC's behavior. Wait, this is the Laval flag for real? That's kind of cool, though. I mean, it's weird, but unexpectedly cool.
It's easier for them to farm these clips, and as far as I'm aware, there's no proof of that. I think the misrepresentation of odds here is simply due to the fact that these websites can just keep depositing money into their accounts whenever they lose, giving them unlimited funds to play with.
Unless Roulette's gonna give me free money, I think that's like actually it. We really just need Howie to give us a ton of free money.
If you're given infinite money, you can just keep betting until you hit a jackpot. For them, there's no such thing as rock bottom, a philosophy that very much does not translate to real life. In real life, you can hit.
We will never know. Oh, this is, yeah. This was what it was.
Start off by saying this, man.
Ahead of Black Ops 6 release, Nick Merckx spoke on COD creators. It's going to be tough to take these creators seriously when Call of Duty is their main thing and only thing it's hard to take their opinion as Bond when they're being paid in one way or another.
It's going to be really tough to take any of these creators seriously, especially like Swag, Tim, any type of like Call of Duty primary creators. Like,
dude, he's on Roulette, dude. What is that? What are you saying?
Like when Call of Duty is their main thing and their only thing, it's hard to take their opinion as Bond because look, they're being paid in some way or the other, and they're just happy to be there. They're around all the, you know what I mean? It's vibes. It's all energy. You know what I mean? They're playing some.
He's on the people's game, a real everyman. Titties out, just living a glorious life, dude.
Something new.
Use code MFAM. Big facts. I thought Tim was your best buddy, pal.
Ooh, that feels good, right? Everybody loves that. When you're playing something new and you're the first one to do it, it's going to feel good. You're going to get those
bought and paid for. Yo, speak the truth. Brown nosing.
Little feelings in your stomach and your mind and shit. It's going to be exciting. You know, you're with all your people, but you just gotta take it with a grain of salt, man, because every fucking year, no matter the Call of Duty, it's always the same shit. It's the same shit. Is it not? Like every Call of Duty, they all say it's gonna be the best year, the biggest year, this is gonna be crazy. I came back from the last Call of Duty thing, and I said that the game was gonna be good, but I didn't say anything close to what these other motherfuckers were saying.
Oh, he's like, I was doing it too. It's funny because he's not wrong as far as like Call of Duty just bringing out the same fucking slop year over year. It's just funny because he's also admitting to doing it back when they also had his skin.
Saying, man, the best Call of Duty ever, best Warzone's back. I'm like, bro, what? And I mean, bro, I showed up at that Call of Duty next, and I took over, man. We got the first win. It was a fucking party, you know? But that was when we were full swing playing Apex. I'm hoping for a good day for Call of Duty, you know? I really fucking am.
I just think it's really, the juxtaposition gets me.
Hit rock bottom, and when you do, there's no texting Howie to get yourself out of it. What's especially concerning about these kinds of streams is that while sports betting apps are at least targeting mostly grown men, the majority audience for a lot of these streamers are teenagers and young adults. People whose brains have not finished developing yet. People who would have a harder time distinguishing between entertainment and real life, and have less of an ability to evaluate risk compared to people much older than them. It is statistically proven that people who are exposed to gambling at a young age are more likely to develop problems with it later in life. So maybe don't do this? Is that too much to ask?
Now, there are a few different types of gambling streamers.
The answer is yes. I did do this, and I will tell you, okay, as someone who did do this for quite a long time, I made some very wealthy enemies, okay? Very, very wealthy and increasingly less popular, but at the time, very popular enemies. And let me tell you, okay, their fans were not happy, okay? They were not happy at all. And, it's definitely a continued fire hose of hate that I receive regularly.
There are the ones like Aiden Ross who have been very transparent about the fact that money is the only thing that matters to them, and there's no line they would be unwilling to cross in pursuit of it. Then there's streamers like Steve Will Do It, who admitted in an interview with CoffeeZilla that the only reason he started taking these sponsorships was because he used to have a gambling problem, and it was a way for him to continue to gamble without having to use his own money. In other words, he knows from personal experience the harm a gambling addiction can cause, but he has no problem promoting that to other people as long as it's not his money they're losing. But then there's also plenty of streamers that don't seem to think they're doing anything wrong. They put their head in the sand and make excuses because the money's too good for them to turn down. Take Nick Merckx, for example. Nick gets pretty defensive when people question the fact that he spends 1 week out of every month spinning slots on kick.com. Oh yeah, man, sorry. Forgot a bunch of children watch my streams. Like, dude, you've spent the past 6 years streaming Fortnite and Call of Duty. If you don't think the majority of your audience is young men, I don't know what to tell you. And don't even...
Okay, I'm going to defend Nick Merckx here. I feel like his audience is both young men and also divorced cops. Okay? I think he probably has a decent amount of, divorced cops that are in his audience as well. Still a lot of young men there too, but I was about to fucking freak out on you. Wait, what? lot of divorce cops.
Don't even get me started on Drake. I know a large portion.
Technically, Nick Merckx is base for defunding the police by directly directly giving cops a lifetime of crippling gambling debt. Okay. My man is doing wonders. A lot of you guys say ACAB. Nick Merckx is living it. Okay. Do you understand? Not many of you do the praxis. You just read the theory. Nick Merckx out there doing the praxis. Chill on Nick Merckx. Okay.
Portion of his audience is underage because those are the people he's trying to fuck. So while obviously these websites who use decentralized currency and are based out of a small island country with laughably loose gambling restrictions in order to skirt federal regulations are mostly to blame for the damage they've caused, these celebrities and streamers who've helped popularize them are very much complicit. When you build an audience online, whether you like it or not, there is a parasocial element.
Like, that's the thing I don't understand. Like, I guess is a matter of gamifying the situation, but it's like, what's the difference between making $50 million and making $150 million? Okay. People like, you've already maxed out, dude. You've won. Okay. You have fuck you money. You know what I mean? Like what? Like what? Why? Like, what do you need? Like, at that point, the difference is basically you either get one Bugatti or fucking 10 Bugattis. What are you going to do? What are you going to do with 10 Bugattis? You can only drive one at a time. Who cares? I don't know. Maybe they're saving up to buy a sports team, Lamount. No. Oh, because other rich people make them feel poor so they never feel it's enough. I don't know. I don't understand it. You can drive too very carefully. I think for a lot of people, it's just like gamifying making money. I think that's what it is. I think it's just like bigger number, more, more win, more victory. I genuinely feel like for a lot of people, it's just about the feeling of like winning more. It has to be. Sounds like something someone with 9 Bugattis would say. I know, my broke ass with my 9 Bugattis.
To it. There are people in your fan base who look up to you and trust you, and every time you sell something to them, you are leveraging that parasocial relationship in order to financially benefit. And I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect. I sell merch, I have sponsors, I just did an ad read like 3 minutes ago. But my God, I feel like the bare minimum with the sponsorship is, does this product actively hurt the people that use it? Yes? Then I'm not gonna do that. I get that it can sting to turn down a lot of money, and if the numbers people have floated around are accurate, it is a stupid amount of money. But for some of these people who could already live 10 full lifetimes without ever having to worry about bills ever again, when is it enough? It's just crazy.
Well, I mean, the 100 million also is because he is gambling. That's the reality. Like, it would not have been a 100 mil contract if it wasn't for gambling. You know what I mean?
Crazy to me. It's like, thank you to everyone who supports what I do. You've given me my dream job, this life of luxury I'm so lucky to have. And in return, I give to you a crippling addiction. Sorry, I wanted to buy a house in Mexico.
We got another place because you can't do it in America. You have to go somewhere else. So we went somewhere else and we got another place.
Call me dramatic, but I'm a little concerned where this is all headed. People like to talk about iPad.
Yeah, dude, Drew cooked on this like big time. Okay? Big time cook.
Babies who are burning all their dopamine receptors before they even reach preschool. But what is a slot machine if not just a giant iPad? Scientifically engineered to be as mesmerizing as possible so you don't even realize what you're letting it take from you.
$1,000 in fast spins at $50 a spin. Look at that $194,000 grand. That thing is due. Oh,
Oh, well, that's $1,000.
Gambling can be addictive enough on its own even before you add in all this social pressure. The transition from casual gambler to full-blown addict can happen so gradually, a lot of people don't even realize it's happened to them until it's too late. And when everyone around you, from celebrities in commercials to all your favorite streamers, are just making it seem like it's no big deal, it's fun, everybody does it, can you truly recognize the seriousness of what you're getting yourself into? I think all we can really do for the time being is try to fight back against the normalization of gambling. So what do you say we all get together and call a timeout?
So how does this change your views on LeBron being complicit in promoting gambling? Are you ready to declare Michael Jordan the GOAT yet? Yeah. Famously, Michael Jordan hates gambling. He's done a lot of anti-gambling initiatives. Google Michael Jordan gambling for more information.
What's that? They already tried that for hate.
We need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
to change the momentum.
and call a timeout
On hate.
Together.
Together.
And it's not working, even though they got Shaq. Well, that's not good. That was kind of the only idea I had. Gambling is not new. For as long as there's been man, there's been the primal desire to bet it all on red. But what is new is the way technology has evolved to prey on these urges in the most efficient and targeted ways possible. Using AI to send push notifications at the precise moment they know they're most likely to be open. Using a constantly evolving algorithm to offer bets that are so time sensitive you have to commit to it before you even have a chance to think about it. These apps didn't invent gambling addiction, they've just made it more accessible. You combine all of that with a system in which most people aren't paid nearly enough money for the amount of work that they do and might see gambling as one of the only ways out of that situation, only to end up exacerbating their problems, and you end up with the unmitigated economic disaster we're in now. Forgive me for using the C word, but we've stumbled into this stage of capitalism where every dollar must be profited by any means necessary, and foregoing any chance to do so would simply be seen as a missed opportunity. Advertisements in between the game? Not enough. Now they're a part of the game. A mini fridge in the hotel that I can store my leftovers in? No, we should be filling every square inch of that thing with $12 Coke cans that'll automatically charge your credit card even if you're just moving one out of the way. A YouTube outro that's just a few seconds of peaceful music and no call to action? You wish, bozo. Please go listen to the song I made with my friend Sam. I wrote the guitar for it and I think it's pretty good. Thanks for watching.
What a great video. Holy shit. No notes. Oh, like I said, I am a person who enjoys the act of gambling. Okay, I do. It's not like the best experience overall, but the way I see it, I have a host and I get a lot of freebies and I try to at least gamble away the amount, whatever the actual amount of those freebies would look like. Free rooms, free entertainment, that sort of shit for myself and my family when I want to show them a good time. And but even with all of that, like, I just think that there needs to be severe restrictions on being able to do it, you know, geo-locking it to a certain degree. And it is genuinely alarming that we have moved away from that and have made it more easy to access and also easier to lose money. And I think the situation is going to get worse as time goes on and people are more desperate and they look for a solution to their immediate problems, and they think potentially gambling will be that fix. The more desperate people get, the worse things will get overall. And that's where we're at right now. But load up the Grandins, baby. The Global Alex, thank you for the 20 community gift this subs. It's time. So I still have not been able to enter the 4th chapter because of my mistakes in the 1st chapter and in the 2nd chapter. So I'm gonna have to run it back. Run the route again.
시끄러워 죽겠네.
Wait, what?
진짜.
No,
너
this
때문에
is
좀
wrong.
바뀌었잖아.
Wait, is chapter 1 looking for tenant? Just started the playground? No, it didn't work that way. Hard stuck on a dating sim. This is my 3rd day of trying this fucking stupid ass game. Oh, it's a dream. Okay, I'm gonna skip this part. Just look at a guy, dumbass. I feel like that's the most desperate anyone's ever
손님
been.
블랙이거든요. 꺼지시라고요. 아 나가라고.
What do I say here? What do I say here? Oh my gosh, she's doing the tiny penis. Why are you guys saying 1? Y'all fucking suck! No, I want to win! I've already done getting cussed out.
알았어.
뭐야?
Ah, you guys are wrong. Every single one of you
근데 너
said
양복은
1
뭐야?
and it was 4.
면접방?
응. 밀크 코퍼레이션.
뭐? 밀크 코퍼레이션? 네가?
응. 그래서 이력서 프린트 좀 하려고.
어이없네. 와서 뽑던가.
아싸.
응? 이게 뭐야?
어? 아,
사진지?
줘.
이게 뭐지?
아, 달라고.
이거 너네 집 주소잖아.
아, 엄마 아빠 출장 가셨는데 그동안 남은 방들 하숙으로 쓰라고 하시네.
야, 안 돼. 거기는 아지트란 말이야.
야, 우리 집이 왜 네 아지트야?
그래서 진짜 하숙집 하게? 그러면 나도 들어갈래.
돈 내야지.
치사 하긴.
야, 나 시간 좀 뜨는데 밀크걸스 노래 좀 틀어주면 안 돼?
너가 그렇게 백날 첫날 들어봤자 걔네들은 너 숨 쉬는 거 조차 모르거든?
You're wrong, Malsuk. You're wrong.
어?
Look at this sexy ass sausage man.
고말수 또 놀고 있네?
또 왜 왔어? 일 안 바빠?
야 바빠도 너 보러 온 거지. 알바 금방 끝나지?
안녕하세요.
야 넌 아침부터 여기 왜 있냐?
저 면접 이력서 좀 뽑으려고.
야 그 면접 맨날 떨어지고 왜 보냐?
I kissed him last time. I'm not gonna do that this time.
그냥 우리 회사 와가지고 청소나 하라니까. 내가 알바 시급 세게 쳐줄게.
그럼 넌 어차피 뒤집고 왜 사냐?
뭐?
아버지 회사라서 겨우 돈이나 버는 게.
뭐 임마?
이 대화 자체가 내 인생의 누수다. 말수가.
어?
나 간다.
합격하면 나중에 크게 한번 싸.
응, 이력서 가져간다.
Shut up, chatters. Y'all don't know what it takes to fucking rizz up Malsuk. Okay? I know you're like, oh, do the gay thing, do the gay thing. This is no longer a gay space. Okay? I am an LGBTQ foe. I will do everything in my power to make sure that Malsuk, also known as Best Girl, will fall in love with me. Yuman!
쫄려. 아, 면접 늦겠다. 택시다. 택시! 택시!
택시! 맞다.
뭐야?
저 강남역으로 가주세요.
아, 뭐예요?
지금 뭐 하세요?
아니, 이거 제가 잡은 거잖아요.
뭐래? 빨리
Last time I pushed her in. I'm not gonna do that this
제가
time.
잡았다니까요. 아, 기사님, 저보고 오신 거죠? 그쵸? 제가 안 타는 게 맞는 것 같습니다.
기사님 출발해 주세요. 늦으면 안 되는데.
W Riz.
택시는 또 언제 잡냐.
저기요.
네?
강남 쪽 가요?
Oh my god. Oh, 그런.
아님 말고요.
네, 좋아요.
Shut the fuck up, Chad.
감사합니다. 진짜 감사합니다. 같이 가자고 해주셔서.
찝찝.
You have to risk everyone to reach the thresholds to get to the later chapters. It's only at the end that you confess to someone. Bro, you want Grandacy so bad? I do.
하잖아요. 나쁜 사람 된 것 같고.
사실 제가 오늘 진짜 중요한 면접.
Have you guys noticed how much better I am at this game? And some people are saying, oh, it's because you were like reading a walkthrough. But the real knowers, the real truthers understand that I actually am loaded up with the knowledge of Neo-Confucianism and how it plays a formative role in understanding Korean society. The context in which this is the context in which I operate, okay? That's the reason. A lot of you are like, Hasan, why are you fucking watching this YouTube documentary from a guy that is talking about 10,000 years of Korean lore? And a lot of you don't understand that I basically did that so I could play this game better, okay? I was doing fucking research. Wow. What is this? Can you move the subtitles by any chance? No, I can't. You're a freak for that, Korean. Okay? You are a freak for that. There are plenty of other moments where you will be able to see her bodacious breastises, okay? What is this? More research? What the fuck? Yowza.
있는데 이거 늦으면 정말 완전 큰일 나거든요.
엄마.
I don't understand why you can just like mute the players.
엄마가 그렇게 말해도
Like
나 그
mute
집 다시
Yuman.
안 들어가. 아니.
Like I just don't understand why you can mute Yuman. I guess it's because like they immersion, like so you can narrate yourself.
아니 아빠 사업 때문에 하는 결혼 하기 싫다고. 집 구하면 다시 연락할게. 방금 그거 뭐죠?
죄송해요. 순간 웃겨가지고.
뭐라고요?
그러니까
You should have worn your
안전벨트를 하셨어야죠. 자, 이게 안전벨트.
잘했어. Estağfurullah. Estağfurullah. Oh. Bro, that's crazy.
라는 거거든요. 여기다 꽂으면 아까 저처럼 살아남을 수 있죠.
장수하세요 그럼.
She's like so horny because I just described to her the concept of a seatbelt. What do you mean? Like what? She's like, oh, this game is so awesome. It's so amazing, dude. Holy shit, dude. This game is fantastic.
아니 뭐 그런 뜻으로 말한 게 아니긴 한데. 기사님 감사합니다. 뭐야? 어디 갔지? 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 처음 뵙는 분 같은데 어떻게 오셨죠?
저 오늘 여기 면접 보러 왔습니다.
그렇군요. 좋은 결과가 있길 바랍니다.
네, 감사합니다.
Try the Chinese ones after. Do they ever have sekkusu? Chat, do they ever have sekkusu in any of this? No? 그럼!
면접 시작할까요? 자기소개부터 해주세요.
네, 밀크 코퍼레이션의 밝은 미래 내가 이끌어가겠다. 안녕하세요. 전략팀에 지원한 우유만입니다.
이끄는 건 저희가 할 테니까 잘 따라오긴 하셨으면 좋겠네요.
네. There's a secret ending?
그럼 질문을 드릴게요. 달리기를 하는 3명이 있습니다. 그때 결승선 앞에서
Wait, someone said Ray gave up. By the way, Ray gave up on this house for 45 minutes because it was too much reading. That's crazy. She ain't about this lifestyle. This is my 3rd time restarting this fucking game, by the way, in the past 4 days.
3등이 2등을 제쳤다면 과연 그 3등은 몇 등을 했을까요?
Brother, I haven't even fucking Oh! Answering it correctly gives Granny Cannons bonus points. I'm so fucking dumb. I was so dumb. I was just fucking around. I was fucking around for no reason, bro. Okay, listen. I do not know a single line of dialogue in this. I didn't even know that they were speaking, okay? Do you understand me? I'm so dialed in. I'm not even comprehending language or words that are on screen. Do you understand? I didn't even know that there was reading associated with this game. For me, it's just like I am so worried about this lanyard. I'm so worried that the Grand Canyon might actually end up losing this lanyard at some point. I'm glad that she's taking extra care of the lanyard. She got the grippers.
100을 반으로 나누고 또 2분의 1로 나누면 어떻게 될까요?
Should I give the right answer? You be saying 100. I go with 100.
답은 100입니다.
Why did she like it?
그럼 오늘 면접은
Why did she
여기까지
like
할게요.
it?
수고했어요, 다들.
아, 네.
Gran likes it when you answer wrong? I don't understand. Or wait, was the answer right? The 100 answer was right? Oh, he said divide by half, which is ×2. I thought it just said half it. I'm so dumb. Bro, I can't read for shit. Oh! Oh my God. Oh my God. In my mind, I'm not even paying attention. I can't pay attention to nothing, dog.
네. 수고했습니다.
엉망이네.
네?
이딴 스펙으로 잘도 들어올 생각을 했네요. 면접자 제대로 안 걸을 거예요?
죄송합니다.
됐고 그냥 이 사람으로 뽑고 자리 마련해 주세요.
Trying to answer using chat fucked you once again and look like a dweeb.
내일부터 출근하세요.
What do you mean, dummy? She liked it. Didn't you see the hearts? She literally fucking liked it. Okay, I'm skipping this shit. She literally liked it, dude. She wants steak. Should I lie? Gangnam Central Park. Mommy says don't even think about going up the third floor.
와 대박이다.
Text Grant for secret ending. There is no Grant texting right now. Oh, I can't fuck this up. I can't fuck this up. Guys, it's 밍밍.
혹시 토마토?
아이디 올리밀크님?
아, 네 맞아요. 이름이 우유만이라.
여기 사인 CD요.
아, 감사합니다. 아, 이거 가지고 있는 사람 진짜 많지 않은데. 아, 여기 돈이요.
예.
와, 드디어 얻었다. 대박 밍밍 사인.
저기요.
네?
근데 얘네가 그렇게 좋아요?
밀크걸스요? 하, 그럼요. 제 인생의 덕질은 밀크걸스뿐이거든요.
Serendipity. Drop your pants.
밀크걸스 밍밍 한테는 이거 사인 언제 받으신 거예요?
좀 됐어요.
아, 그러시구나. 아무튼 앨범 감사합니다. 안녕히 가세요. 와, 대박. 밍밍 닮은 팬한테 사인 CD 받았다. 와, 대박이다. 와.
Chad, I'm trying to max out. I'm not gonna drop pants. Shut up. I'm trying to fucking max out on the love points. Okay, calm down.
후후, 밀크걸스. 와, 올해 운 다 썼다. 무슨 소리가 났는데?
Any Ming stands are weird and predatory. She acts like a child. Okay, calm down. You need to learn from Duke Dennis. I'm going left alley.
형?
어이 우유만이.
I went middle before.
면접 잘 봤나?
네, 내일부터 나오라고 하더라고요.
아, 그래? 아쉽네.
네?
아니야. 고생했다. 들어가라 그냥.
네.
If I kiss him, he gives me a sausage.
할머니가 뜯진 않으셨네. 뭐야? 누가 뜯어가긴 뜯어가는구나. 분명 문 잠갔는데 문이 왜 열려 있지? 뭐지? 아이씨. 빗자루다.
Time for the Second Amendment. Fuck you mean, bro? It's career. I'm doing all the choices that I didn't do this time. Unless I know it's a correct choice. Dude, I farmed this. Okay, so we're back on chapter 2. Wait, can I now do chapter 4? Wait, why not? What is happening? I don't understand. Like, I feel like I've done all of the chapters. Open the letters? You need to redo the last scene. You have to do chapter 2 again. I got another love letter. Oh my god, chapter 2 has so much that I didn't do. It's on a per run basis, not per save. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward chapter 2. All right, let's do it.
아무도 없는 거야?
We already did all this shit. So I'm just.
고말수?
빗자루 들고 설쳐. 도둑인 줄 알았잖아.
문을 열어두면 어떡해?
야, 너 하숙한다고 방 바꿨더라?
아, 침대에서 맥주 먹지 말라고.
야, 너 근데 어떡하냐? 이제 엄마 집에 안 계셔가지고 방에서 다시 신내 나는 거 아니야? 하긴 뭐 빨래는 내 거 돌릴 때 같이 돌리면 되니까.
I will never get over how silly of a way to drink beer this is. Okay? Like, it's just, this is like, what, my 4th time seeing her on this bed? And it's still weird. Like, I have yet to look at this and be like, okay, it's normal now. When has anyone ever sat that way? I don't know. Stop, I do it like this. Are you a fucking cat? What do you mean you do it like this? Like, it's not even remotely, it should be normalized. It should not be normalized. It is not, this doesn't feel comfortable at all.
어? 뭘 같이 돌린다고?
아, 우리 그러지 말고 앨범이나 같이 보자.
This one I don't know what to say. This one is like weird. I did the bed. But if you do human chair, she hates it, right?
나 인간 의자 만들어줘.
Oh, she likes it.
뭐?
아, 빨리 만들어줘.
아, 뭐 하는 거야? 이게 미쳤나 진짜.
아, 한 번만 만들어줘. 아, 한 번만 앉아보자. 아, 빨리. 근데
나 여기서 지내게 해주면 내 거 빨대 넣.
We did all this. We did all this.
나 이거
I
읽는다.
already burned through this. Why can I why am I like having to go through this again? I did all this correctly.
아, 왜 이렇게 늦게 일어나? 나 네 양말 좀 빌린다.
아, 뭐야. 그 너한테 안 맞을
we already
걸?
당연히 안 맞.
we literally this is my 4th time playing this fucking run. Because it's like a new save from the new point. You have to do the other options. You don't get more for doing the same thing. Okay, but the other options are failures. So why would I fucking personally tank my sex points with Malsuck? I'm trying to speedrun the new shit. Not always, I think.
제가 도와드릴까요?
괜찮아요.
아니에요. 많이 무거워 보이는데 제가 할게요. 자.
땀 흘리시는 것 좀 봐. 감사합니다.
밍밍?
밍밍?
어제 그 토마토? 아, 어제 절 알아보신 거였구나.
아, 죄송해요. 사실 어제 알아봤는데 아는 척하면 곤란하실까봐. 근데 밍밍님 여기서 일하세요?
저 죄송한데 조용히 좀 해주시면 안 될까요?
아, 죄송해요.
대신 음료 드시러 온 것 같으니까 제가 서비스로 해드릴게요.
아니에요. 그 회사에 청구하는 거라 안 그래도 돼요. 뭘 사오라고 했더라?
You already know, baby.
솔직히 저희 사인 CD도 구매하시고
없어요.
아무튼 오늘 저 보신 거 비밀로.
Yes, I can keep today a secret. Don't worry. All right, time to bring it back.
부장님 안녕하십니까?
I'm
안녕하세요.
skipping all this.
안녕하세요. 저 음료수 좀 드시면서 하세요. 응? 스타킹이
Grant isn't even logged onto her PC.
과장님.
왜요?
Fishnets time.
과장님
No, I'm not gonna do
스타킹
fishnets. I'm gonna do
올라갔는데요.
black stocking again. I'm not skipping
아
this part. Don't worry.
뭐야? 아씨 이따 발표했는데. 우유만 씨 가서 스타킹 좀 사와요.
She fucking loves me, dude. Oh my god, she loves me so much.
이따 미팅 때라도 갈아
Oh my
신게
god,
스타킹 좀
she's in love
사오라고요.
with me.
아, 네. 저 과장님이 말씀하신 스타킹 사왔는데요.
뭐 이렇게 많이 사왔어?
제가 스타킹을 잘 몰라서요.
줘봐요.
I'm doing fishnets. God damn.
우유만 씨 취향은 알겠는데 공과 사는 구분하지. 그냥 검정 스타킹 내놔.
Fuck you, chat. Fuck you. Okay, we fucked up. We gotta do. I can't do that. Wait, does this fuck up my save?
저 과장님.
왜요?
Hold on.
저 과장님.
We just gotta see it.
중요한 발표 자리인데 너무 가벼워 보이잖아. 그냥 검정 스타킹 줘.
I've unlocked it.
저 과장님.
왜요?
It's completion based. You don't lose points by doing options. Oh my god. She loved it.
앞으로는 스타킹 사오라고 하면 이거 사와. 아닌 경우엔 내가 따로 말해줄 테니까.
네, 알겠습니다.
네. This part is crazy because when you do this right, it just only shows her ass. If you do it wrong, I don't remember her just like only showing legs.
자, 모두 오늘 고생했고 퇴근하도록. 응?
네, 수고하셨습니다.
재빨라. 가지고 고고씨.
네, 고생하셨습니다.
뭐야? 아씨, 언제 또 오리 나갔지?
Why does she keep ruining her stockings? Has anyone figured out why that keeps happening? She too thick? That's what it is? Okay, I gotta pee. Here, you guys can watch this while I go pee. I peed, Chad. Calm down. I'm not jorking it. Jesus Christ. You guys are so funny. Yeah, I'm an animal, okay? I see one sexy Korean lady fucking take her stockings off and I immediately have to go and jerk off for 60 seconds. Like, chill out, dude. I'm jorking my peanuts.
기절하고 싶다.
White pea.
역시 회사는 쉽지 않네.
It's white pea. Alright, we did this shit.
근데 오늘 발.
What did I say? ESTJ, right?
진짜 ESTJ 맞아요?
뭐야 그 반응?
아니요. 근데 저 사실 잘 몰라.
Wait, you gotta turn back?
기절하고 싶.
What does that do?
퇴근길에서까진 마주치고 싶진 않아.
우유먼.
형.
회사 갔다 왔냐?
네.
내 옆자리 치워놨는데 아쉽네. 회사 사람들은 어때? 잘생긴 애들 많어?
그것까진 잘 모르겠는데요.
그래? 먹을래?
아니요, 괜찮아요. 형 들어가세요.
야, 소세지 너 주려고 사왔는데. 아씨. 야!
That's homophobic.
밍밍님 동과장님?
뭐야? 우유만 씨도 여기 살아?
네, 여기가 제 집인데.
전 이거 보고 왔는데요.
네?
Why can't I skip?
그게 이게 좀 오해가 있는 건데 원래는 그게 아니라 다른 거 들으려고 한 건데요.
아니 그래서 우유만 씨가 여기 하숙집 운영한다는 거야?
네, 맞는데요. 저 일단
Fuck you, Ming.
와, 피자 엄청
느끼한 게 당연한 거 아니야?
돼요. 근데 오늘 발표하는 거 진짜 멋있으셨어요.
뭐 그런 거 가지고.
뭔가
ESTJ.
진짜 ESTJ 맞아요? 말도 안 돼요.
뭐야 그 반응?
아니요. 근데 저 사실 잘 몰라요.
I'm sorry, chap. I'm being mean to Ming because she calls herself a milk girl, but I think we can tell who the real milk maiden is, okay? One simply calls herself a milk girl. The other lives it, okay?
들어도 모를 거 MBTI 얘기는 왜 꺼낸 거야?
그냥 어떤 걸 여쭤봐야 하나 해서요. 이상형은 어떻게 되세요?
이상형? 유만 씨 지금 나랑 소개팅해?
제가 한번 맞춰볼까요? 외모 엄청 보실 것 같은데.
근데 또 내가
Okay, we've seen this already.
그러니까
Dude, I pumped them. I pumped them both. Look at how much I pumped Gran. Wait, why does it act like chapter 3? I thought I had that already.
뭐야? 문이 왜 이러지?
어디요?
여기요.
뭐야? 갑자기 왜 이러지?
그죠? 문 원래 안 이랬죠?
네. 이거 수리기사님 좀 불러야겠는데요?
우유만 씨는 이런 거 할 줄 모를 것 같고 사람 불러야겠네요.
Wait, I just have to keep going from the same path? Is that the problem? You have to select all options to get 100%? Dude, I can't tell if I'm too horny or too stupid to understand how this fucking game works. But like, chatters have tried to explain to me how this game works over and over again. And I literally do not know how. Like, I still don't understand how this shit works at all. You just need to pick the right options. I feel like I am. I love roguelikes and I've never been so confused. But I have separately in every chapter, I have picked all of the right options. And despite the fact that I am obviously well equipped with the knowledge of Confucianism and Neo-Confucianism, I'm still having a hard time with this process, I think. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, you know? But this part's good.
고말숙 왜?
뭐야, 놀랬어?
내가 놀라긴 뭘 놀래.
안 놀랬어? 더 벗고 있을 걸 그랬나?
아, 이상한 짓 하지 말고. 왜 불렀는데?
나가서 샴푸 좀 사오라고.
벌써 다 썼다고?
여자 셋인데 그럼 당연한 거
My
아니야?
queen, I will get you whatever shampoo you desire.
빨리 갔다 와. 이것도 하숙집 주인이면 해야 되는 일이거든.
넌 돈도 안 냈잖아.
빨리 갔다 오라고. 야, 덱스판테놀 함유 0.2%인 걸로 사와. 이상한 거 사오지 말고.
몬테놀? 아, 진짜 어이가 없네. 무슨 테놀이라고 했던 것 같은데.
몬테놀!
사가지 뭐.
What do I do here? Follow, right? I've done a follow already. Should I do start a conversation? Because I've already followed him before and I've passed by before. Okay, I gotta follow him. But I already did. Okay, this time the right option is
놀이터가 좀
playground.
바뀌었네.
없던 놀이기구들이 좀 생기긴 했지.
I want to apologize to Yubi ahead of time. I'm afraid I called you a creep. Okay, wrong decision. What? Why is it the wrong decision? When she said pick the playground option, I said that's creepy and that you are a creep. And it turns out Yubi was right and I was wrong. I believe you guys are. Wait, I'm gonna do. Hold on. I'm gonna do the. You can go back, right?
무슨 테놀이라고 했던 것 같은데. 이 동네에서 이런 사람 본 적이 없는데. 안녕하세요. 산책 나오셨나 봐요. 이 동네가 한적하긴 해요. 그쵸? 뭐지? 수상한데. 사람들한테도 조심하라고 말해줘야겠다.
Oh, he's not even running away though.
아, 샴푸.
놀이터가 좀 바뀌었네.
없던 놀이기구들이 좀 생기긴 했지.
우리 뭐 할래?
Okay, I don't know what to do here. Make a flower ring? Should I do make a flower ring? Because I feel like that's swing. Oh my god, everyone's saying swing. Okay.
그래도 그네는 그대로다.
타볼래?
아니 오빠가 앉아봐.
내가?
응. 오빠 내가 밀어줄게.
Wait, how come she's the one swinging me? What kind of shit is this? What is happening? When I thought, and from the front too, like this is all wrong. I'm human. I'm a grown ass man. Swinging me from the front is crazy, dude.
야, 곰비. 너 이러려고 한국 왔어?
아니, 오빠랑 결혼하러 왔는데?
She gives me really fucked vibes.
진짜 재밌게 잘 놀았다. 역시 한국 오길 잘했어.
She gives me really fucked vibes, but like honestly, it's fine, I think.
너 진짜 체력 대단하다.
The rest of this we know what to do already. You already know. We follow Grant's schedule. We say we're Grant's current boyfriend.
뭐야?
But there's this one part where I will not skip, and that is this part.
지금 나한테 찾으라는 거야?
제 마지막 기억엔 과장님 책상에 둔 건데 없어요 진짜?
뭐?
거기 아니면 저도 모르는데.
그게 얼마나 중요한 건데.
잘 찾으면 있을 거예요.
없어졌으면 넌 진짜 이씨.
과장님, 그 건너편도 찾아볼까요?
그게 왜 거기 있어?
아니 혹시 청소하시는 분 때문에 밀려서 넘어갔을 수도 있으니까.
기다려봐.
If only.
뭐야?
That's crazy. If only you knew how much I need Gran. Bro, this is, I mean, the game is shameless and Gran is a cutie, but goddamn, dude. She could have just walked around. No. No, group goon is wild. We're gooning as a group.
진짜 여기 있네?
거봐요. 내 말 맞죠?
Uh-oh, someone's coming.
거기
What do we do?
누구십니까?
What do we
경비
do?
아저씨인가 보다.
Hide together. Hide together.
우리 왜 숨는 거예요?
그냥 뭔가.
Wait, what? Oh, come on. You banned that guy way too quick. What the fuck did he say? That guy was insane, chat. Symbolic crow. While we're playing a fucking video game too. Like we're playing video game on a Sunday night and this guy's coming in here. I'm collecting bans from human garbage. Hasan, your next sick puppy. Gonna make another trip to Germany to visit the traffickers. How about your terrorist buddies? You blow them lately. I bet you have. You've got their cum in your teeth. Oh, how about your best buddy, the CEO of Twitch? Dude's got nothing but sleazy hoes in his feed. A whole lot of garbage. And these fanboys you got, how pathetic. Ha! You can't ban people like this. You can't. I cherish this man. Okay? This is straight up a boomer. Okay? Like the person that wrote this is probably at minimum 45. Okay? I'm here collecting bands. That's right. Like that, probably 50 plus if we're being real. You can't ban a guy like that. I'm here collecting goons. Continue the game. Following us 12 minutes ago, yeah, he like came in, followed, and was like, bet you weren't ready for this one. Bet you weren't ready for this one. I'm about to crack knuckles, show you a good time. You just went on a journey for the truth. That's right, it's the truth coaster. Bet you're not tall enough for this ride. You're toast, buddy. He's succeeding in derailing the stream, though? No, this is fun. Okay, I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys, but this is amazing. Listen here, bucko. My way or the highway, all right, pal? It's about time somebody showed you what's what. Bassem Yusuf voted for this, said, please vote for me. I cannot lose this. Hasan's got a pretty big following. Maybe next year. Too much anime? I don't think this guy watches anime. Come on, Symbolic Crow, please respond. Please. Your first hit was so fire. Your first hit was so fire. I'm actually waiting for like whatever he cracks knuckles writes after this has to also be another hit. You cannot stay a one-hit wonder, dog. You cannot. He's not here anymore. Oh, fuck. The brightest candles burn the fastest. You need to collect Minsuk's storyline. You didn't unlock the storyline of Minsuk. You can't move on. I can't unlock Minsuk's storyline because I can't get to chapter 4. Isn't that the ghost? That's the ghost one, right?
에이, 젊은 친구들이 목청도 좀.
Okay, chill out, bro.
덕분에 전 남친도 보고 아주 고마워 우유만 씨. 야!
에?
넌 그거 안전벨트도 혼자 못 매?
올 때 술 좀 사와. 은비온 기념으로 파티하게.
오늘 아까 은비온 기념으로 술 파티 하자는데 괜찮아요?
타이밍 좋네. 나도 오늘 좀 마시고 싶었는데. 너도
This is how you know, showcase how pathetic you are, and women love that, okay? Women love when you're a tiny pathetic man who can't even fucking put his seatbelt on properly. Straight up.
노래 들으면서 오니까 금방이네요.
그러게.
잠시만요.
왜 그래?
빨리.
뭔데?
Yeah, when we hid like that, he couldn't see us.
누구야?
모르겠어요. 오늘 아침에도 저희 집 근처로 어슬렁거리더라고요.
아 진짜? 경찰에 신고해야 되는 거 아니야?
일단은 사람들한테도 조심하라고 얘기해야겠어요.
경호를 붙여야 하나?
경호요? 경호가 돈이 얼만데? 드라마를 너무 많이 보신 거 아니에요? 그냥 제가 24시간 붙어 있을게요.
그냥 말이 그렇다는 거지. 얼른 집 가자.
네.
This part's the best. We let it ride. We let this part ride. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, feed me. Feed me. Hum nom 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 nom. Ooh. Okay. Oh.
거울을 봐도 평범해 무대는 컴컴해 날 보는 시선들 이젠 무서워요 어차피 쟤네들은 몰라 진흙 속에 묻힌 다이아 누군가 멋대로 생각하라고 해 언젠가는 드러나지 아름다운 진짜 우린 다 그렇게 살아가는 중이야 어두움에 눈이 먼 채로 누가 내게 말해줬지 어두운 밤하늘에 밝은 별은 밝게 더 빛나 무지개 핀 파란 하늘같이 녹여줘요 달달한 sweet sweet 바닐라 아이스크림 크림 하늘 높이 떠있는 저 달을 바라봐요 달달한 sweet sweet 바닐라 아이스크림
I love vanilla ice cream. Vanilla ice cream, cream. Hasan ain't never lie. Okay, this is scary. This is the scary part. Chat. Trigger warning. It's about to get scary. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. I don't want to see it. 아!
아! 누구세요? 위에서 내려온 건가? 저긴 잠겨 있는 방인데. 저기요. 저기요. 저기요.
Please tell me I can go up now. Please. This is literally the 4th day. Oh, I think I made it. I made it to the threshold. Oh my God, yes. Yes! 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 Let's fucking go! Woo! Who would have thought that this game would have been harder than any From Software game, chat? Thank you, Yubi, for guiding us through this process, you fucking degenerate.
저기요. 저기요. 저기요.
What? Why am I just browsing through her shit?
예전에 누구 물려준다고 했던 것 같은데. 이게 여기 있었어? 이게 뭐야? 애기 옷? 뭐가 이렇게 더러워?
Yes, the degenerate Yubi is a woman. By the way. So remember, when you're referring to her, remember that you're yelling at a woman, okay? We are not defeating the not misogynistic allegations tonight. A goonette. It's about to get very, very weird, by the way. Wait, what? I mean, weirder than what we've seen so far? That's gonna be...
우리 가족 사진이잖아.
What?
아니,
what do you mean?
이게 말이 안 되는데. 이게 다 왜 여기에? 누군데 여기 있는 거예요?
유마님 부모님이 방을 내줘서 여기서 산 건데.
제 이름을 알아요? 부모님이 방을 내주셨다고요? 말도 안 돼.
Wait, is this a child or is this an adult? What the fuck's going on?
지금까지 밤에만 나와서 돌아다녔던 거예요?
Is this an adult doing baby talk or is this like a child
아까는 왜
also
나왔어요?
doing baby talk?
우유.
네? 저요?
아니요, 우유요. 우유.
우유요?
네, 그거
She's an adult, but she's a shut-in. I hate her. Oh. What the fuck?
가지러 잠깐 나갔던 건데.
아, 그럼 계속 우유가 없어지는 게...
죄송해요.
그거 아까 사람들이 먹는다고 꺼내놨는데 제가 가져올게요. 잠깐 있어봐요. 아, 우유가 어딨지? 여기 있다.
Oh, dude. Oh, no. Wait. Get the milk out. It's right there. It's right there. I have to do it. I'm not proud. I'm not proud of my options.
뭐야, 오빠?
그냥
그냥 왜? 근데 왜 그렇게
She
못생겼어?
loved it.
그러니까
The Nick Paula method works. Wait, oh,
뭐야?
okay.
참고 돼요?
I also love falling asleep after a long night of eating Korean fried chicken and drinking beers with a little thing of milk.
여기 우유요.
감사합니다.
아유, 천천히 마셔야죠.
Don't look at me. 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 Don't look at me.
감사합니다.
다른 거 더 먹어야 하지 않아요? 우유만으로 괜찮아요? 어?
I want to win. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Well, oops. All right. Well, she's gonna fucking kill me. Wow, milk. That's what I said when I saw Gran, and also with her as well. Wow, milk. I'm losing my mind a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm trying to behave, but this game, I want to win. I want to win. Chat needs to stop. Chat, you guys don't understand, okay? I'm doing things that I'm not proud of, but only for victory, okay? For all of us. I'm praying for you, bro. Don't worry. I told my mom to watch you for news and commentary, bro. Okay, don't tell your mom to watch me on a Sunday night when I'm playing goon games, okay?
우유다.
깼다. 은비야, 깼어?
응. 오빠 안 자고 뭐 해?
일단 안으로 들어올까?
응.
괜찮아요?
죄송해요. 제가 사람을 좀 무서워해서.
I don't like her. I'm scared of
근데
her,
집에
but I
이런
like
사람
her.
있었나? 이름이 뭐예요? 뭐야 왜 말을 안 해? 아까 술 파티엔 왜 안 왔어요?
오빠 이 사람 누구야?
정비야, 일단 조용히 다시 자라가면 오빠가 내일 설명해줄게.
왜? 오늘 말해주면 안 돼? 혹시 여자친구?
그런 건 아니고 일단 나갈까?
일단 여자친구는 아니라는 거지?
아니라니까. 근데 일단 사람들한텐 비밀로 해줘.
비밀? 그럼 내가 비밀로 해줄 테니까 뭐 줘?
그래. 뭐 줄까?
나 소원권 하나 줘. 우유만 이용권.
소원권 줄게, 소원권.
Yes!
It's crazy because I'm like rizzing Gumbi in front of the other chick. But like, to be fair, I don't really care because the other chick is giving me bad fucking vibes. And before you say, "Oh, Hasan, you don't like a lady with autism," it's like it's also because she's it's not Gumbi, Yumbi. Gumbi. Okay, you can't get mad at me for calling her Gumbi. Okay, she's gooning pretty hard. Like, what's she gonna do with that coupon? You know what I'm saying?
누군진 모르겠지만 유만 오빠한테 찍적대지 마요.
All the girlies.
오빠, 나 소원권 하나 남아있는 거 맞지?
둘이 대체 무슨 얘기를 하고 있는 거야? 그리고 이 방은 또 뭔데?
여기는 못 들어오는 방이라고 하지 않았어요?
그렇긴 한데.
이거 유만 씨 옷 아니에요?
아니 이거 뭐야? 너 옛날에 잃어버렸던 공룡 인형 아니야? 그리고 그쪽이 뭔데?
Damn, Mosuke has a full-blown accounting of all the toys I've lost. Okay, that's crazy. That's why she's still low-key best girl. Like, I know I've been going hard after Gran. I know I've been pumping Granny, but Melsuke is still best girl. They're slandering you and Melsuke. That is a normal way to sit, dude. What she's doing is not a normal way to sit. I'm sitting normally on bed. Melsuke is still best girl, I think.
얘 가족 사진을 가지고 있어요?
주세요. 저한테 소중한 거예요.
이거 글로브도 우유만 씨 거 아니야?
건드리지 마세요.
Wait, how does Gran know those are my gloves? Damn. Chill, lady. Goddamn. Why do you know that? Why do you fucking know that? That's weird. Just because I pumped her.
나가주세요. 다 나가주세요.
뭐야? 누가 봐도 우유만 건데 왜 다 자기 거래?
일단 다 나가시죠. 네, 다 나가요. 나가자. 도대체 이게 무슨 일이야?
What's up with her? Just say it straight. If you don't know who does, is she a thief or something? Wait, why is mom using weird emotes? What does that mean? Does that mean she's mad? What does that mean? You didn't kidnap her, right? She's just a poor girl.
뭐야 진짜. 네?
네. The fuck? Why is she coming into my room while I'm sleeping in bed?
저 어제 많이 놀라시게 해서 죄송해요.
어제는 저도 정신이 없어서. 근데 이름이 어떻게 되세요?
조승이요.
조승희? 언제부터 계신 거예요?
저 많이 어렸을 때부터요. 많이 놀라셨죠?
많이 놀라긴 했는데 맥주 한잔 하고자 하니까.
Bro, that's weird. That's freak shit. Why would my parents not tell me that I have a stepsis? At this point, this is a stepsis fantasy. Also, what's up with the fucking milk shit? Like, milk primary school? Why is everything milk? The music is milk related. The fucking shirt is milk related.
괜찮아졌어요.
맥주? 맥주가 뭐예요?
네?
What's beer?
맥주를 몰라요? 술이잖아요.
나간 적이 없어서 모르겠어요. 죄송해요.
그럼 어렸을 때부터 쭉 그 방에만 계신 거예요? 안 나가고? 와, 대박. 아니, 그럼 밥은 어떻게 했어요? 진짜 우유만 먹고 산 건 아닐 거 아니에요? 아니, 옷은?
Bro, this is some real freak shit. We need to call the police and get them to investigate my parents. Like what is happening? We just basically locked this lady away. Like my fucking weirdo ass parents locked this lady away for years, and my whole dumbass for 30 fucking years didn't even go upstairs to the third floor ever. Never really questioned it. Nope, you're gonna fuck this mentally deficient hostage. Like, this game is so insane. No, literally, the game is like, hey, we have 5 hearts under one roof, and one of them is a hostage that basically has not developed mentally. So she's emotionally... Don't ban them for saying that. No, obviously they're making a joke about the premise of the game.
아니, 어떻게 내가 지금까지 몰랐을 수가 있지?
저기 근데
He's not even asking the right questions. I'll be like, are you okay? Where's your family? Why have you been stuck upstairs? Do you know there's a whole world out there? Did you know 9/11 happened? You know what I mean? Like, normal shit that you would say when you find someone who's been trapped in a fucking attic. What the fuck? You know, we got an incel president right now. Like, you can describe to her what an incel is, right? Like, we're in Korea, so I'd be like, Opam Gangnam Style was like pretty poppin', and then America's caught wind that the guy who made the fucking super famous song was also singing about killing American soldiers in Iraq and shit. You know? I'd give her a deep dive on fucking Neo-Confucianism.
네, 여긴 다 저런 분들만 지낼 수 있는 건가요?
네?
전 여기 있는 분들처럼 반짝반짝 빛나지도 않고 초라하잖아요. 여기 있을 자격이 안 되는 것 같아서요.
에이, 그런 게 어딨어요.
I'd be like, hold up. We got to go back to 370 AD, where I will describe to you Confucianism and how it evolved in the context of Korean development. Okay?
밖에 나가는 게 무서워서 계속 여기만 있었거든요. 근데 앞으로도 유마님 집에 있고 싶은데 어떻게 해야 할까요?
역시 나가야 할 것 같아요.
아, 역시 안 되나?
So that's what it is? She's like purposely a shut-in? She's like, oh yeah, I have the choice of leaving. I just chose not to because I'm an incel. Is that what it is? Like... Bro, keep this woman away from Reddit. Okay? Keep this woman far away from Reddit. This is the one person that has exhibited Redditor behavior without ever finding Reddit. If she finds Reddit, oh my God. Let's go back to Plato's allegory of the cave. Yeah.
거겠죠?
일단 집 밖으로 나가는 연습을 해볼까요?
네?
저랑 나가요. 제가 바깥
Have
구경
fun
시켜줄게요.
rizzing up the freak? No, I don't want to rizz her up. But I want to win, so I'm going to probably have to rizz her up too.
집에만 있는 건 안 좋다고 봐요. 우리 밖에 나가게 옷부터 골라볼까요?
밖에는
I'm putting myself in the mindset of the average consumer of this game. And I suspect that they probably love this, right? Like this is the fantasy that they have where it's like, oh, this person is like kind of a victim and a hostage. So like this probably does tickle the fancy of like a very specific kind of creeper who also is most likely a shut-in. Yeah, neat girlfriend type situation, I assume, right? It's like a automatic power fantasy. I don't think a single person here said anything positive about her. Chatter, she's not a real person. This is a made-up thing. We're trying to understand why the people who made the fucking game chose to create a character such as this one.
어떤 옷을 입어야 돼요?
승희 씨가 좋아하는 옷?
아,
Like, oh my God, imagine the smells in that room, bro. That room has to be smelling. That's like, this is like, I mean, we talk about this, but like Asmongold voluntarily lives like this, which is crazy. And he has, as far as I understand, been outside at least to get like a Dr. Pepper and a Whataburger. So the fact that this lady has never been outside and lives like this is wild. But, you know, Asmongold's existence in the real world is even wilder. But my point is like, this is not a sustainable mode of existence, okay?
아, 여기서 하나만 골라서 입어볼까요? 와,
이런 거 많이 안 입어봐서 다른 거 입을까요?
아니요. 무조건 이거 입고 나가요. 무조건.
아, 네.
여기가 한강이에요.
저 유마님, 근데 사람이 너무 많은 것 같은데요?
에이, 아무도 우리 신경 안 써요.
This is crazy. This is her first time being outside. Like, what the fuck?
그리고 벚꽃도 엄청 이뻐요.
벚꽃이 예쁘다고요? 와,
한강은 처음이에요?
네, 한강은 처음이에요.
여기 한강에 놀 곳도 진짜 많아요.
Much like our American forefathers that came, going up the Han River in an effort to force Korea to open up the floodgates of trade, we will go on a duck boat ride! Just like the American admirals that came before us.
와, 오리가 엄청 커요.
저거 진짜 오리는 아니에요.
진짜 오리가 아니에요?
네, 저거는
It's time!
우리가
It's time to teach her about Neo-Confucianism, okay? It's time to teach her about gacha games and how gacha games created a mass mobilization of incels that led to massive gender wars in Korea. But before we do that, we also have to talk about a specific flight flying over Guam where the first captain, second captain dynamic created so much unnecessary tension that led to 254 of the 260 people on the flight dying in a horrifying plane crash. These are all the lores that I need to describe to her. I will explain to her what GI air control is, or GI technicians look like as well.
제가 타는 배예요.
배?
우리 같이 한번 타볼까요?
네.
I mean, we gotta ride together.
페달을 이렇게 계속 밟으면 돼요.
아, 자전거 같네요.
자전거보단 조금 위험해요.
Bitch, how do you know what a bicycle is? You've been stuck in an attic your whole life. Hold on. That's suspicious. Hold on. Oh, you know what a bike is? That's weird. Smuggle her to DPRK and make her the reverse Youngmi Park. She's playing us,
왜요?
boys.
한강에 괴물이 살거든요.
괴물이요? 무슨 괴물이요?
사람을 잡아먹는 괴물이요.
네? 사람을 잡아먹는다고요?
네. 근데 그 괴물이 괴물이다! 괴물이다!
아! 저희 빨리 돌아가요!
농담이에요.
아, 뭐예요?
Bro, this is so weird. This is so weird. This is so weird. What is happening? Ew. Why am I on a date with like my parents hostage? This feels almost predatory. No, it is. It 100% is predatory. The fuck do you mean? This is the attic grooming victim, okay? This chapter is entirely dedicated to the attic hostage that we are grooming. It's weird.
어?
고말수.
Oh, best girl, best girl, best girl.
어제 걔네? 쟨 내가 뭘 했다고 웃냐? 어이없어. 야, 너 할 거 없으면 나랑 PC방이나 가자.
What is a PC bang?
가셔야 하는 거예요?
승희 씨 데려다 주고 이따가 PC방으로 갈게. 승희 씨, 우리 또 다음에 놀아요.
네, 감사했습니다.
Wait. How's she gonna get back home by herself though? Like actually. She's gonna die.
야, 너는 간만에 쉬려니까 부르냐?
왜? 너 여기 있으면 시간도 빨리 가는 것 같아서 좋다며.
그건 맞아.
Damn, she loves me, dude.
아,
Look
이
at this
아저씨
little
아직도
smile.
있네.
누구?
어떤 아저씨 있는데 같은 자리에서 60시간 이상 동안 기사랑 막 인스타만 보고 있는 거 있지? 음침하고 막 이상하지 않아?
Wait, what? Why is that weird? Oh, Malsuk is not a fan of news watchers, it seems. It's fine. Some of us read the news for 60 hours. What? It's odd that you... It's odd that you think that that's, you know, not cool, Malsuk, I guess. I guess that's, you know... Okay.
아, 진짜?
What do I do here? I don't even fucking know. Chat, what do I run? People are saying 3, some people are saying 1.
짜장라면 주문 들어왔다. 너 할 줄 알지?
넌 뭐 하는데?
아, 나도 바빠.
키만 큰 게, 씨.
너 지금 나 욕했지?
아니야.
Oh, that shit looks bomb. Damn, I kind of want that now.
괜찮아? 봐봐.
Oh!
어머.
Malsuk!
엄마가 어렸을 때 이렇게 해줘서 나도 그런 거거든. 손가락 겁나 짜네, 진짜.
뭐야?
고말수.
아, 왜 이러세요?
어?
야, 돈 받으라니까.
Oh, I'm beating his ass. I'm beating his fucking ass. I'm beating his bitch ass.
아이씨.
아저씨, 당장 동전 주우세요.
싫은데? 내가 왜?
No, she didn't like it.
주우시라고요. 야, 고말수, 너 빨리 안 일어나?
이거 돈 빵꾸.
No, she didn't like it. Jerk
야,
alert.
돈 받으라니까. 어?
We gotta redo. We gotta redo. We gotta redo.
아이씨.
지금 뭐 하시는 거예요?
God, I'm such a pussy. I had to pick it up myself. God damn it. I thought I could beat his ass and then look like a sick ass dude in front of Melsuk.
야, 우유만 뭐해? 그거 안 내려놔?
뭐야? 남자친구야?
아, 왜 돈을 던지고 그러세요?
뭐?
라면 값에 비해 더 주신 거면 거스름돈은 챙기셔야죠.
내가 그깟 돈에 연연하는 것 같아?
그리고 덜 주신 거면 돈을 더 내셔야 될 것 같아요.
너 말 잘한다.
말수가 또 주문 들어오겠다. 카운터가 있어. 내가 정리할게.
Wait, no heart? But no heart. This didn't even fucking work. This didn't work either. There was? Shock. Hearts will come later?
아니, 요즘에도 무슨 저런 손님이 다 있어?
요즘 그래서 어때? 나랑 붙어서 지내니까 좋지.
뭐래?
왜? 이쁜 여자들 사이에서 지내니까 좋잖아. 그래서 어때? 누가 제일 좋아?
나? 너?
나?
난 너가 제일 좋은데?
나? 나? 어디가 제일 좋은데?
What? Height?
나는 너 키 커서 좋아. 너 4m 조금 안 되지 않나?
Chat, y'all are fucking nasty bitches, you know that? Some of you are nasty ass bitches, bro. Everyone in the chat was like, bro, say fart smell. Like, say fart smell. You nasty motherfuckers. I'm trying to win, dog. If you do 3, you can get 2 hearts. What do you mean? Wait, what? Which one?
어디가 제일 좋은데?
난 너 힘세서 좋아. 가끔 너랑 펀치기계 내기할 때마다 나 떠는 거 모르지?
진심이야?
말 나온 김에 팔씨름 고?
고? 준비 시작.
역시 짜릿해.
놀리지 마.
Double. Let's go.
나 곧 퇴근인데 기다려. 좀 이따 나랑 같이.
Okay, one thing I have noticed is that Korean women love soy ass men. At least that's what the game is telling me. I don't know if there's validity to this, but like if you want Korean cuties like Malsuk or Gran, you literally have to not be able to put your seatbelt on and also be weak, like be a weak ass bitch. I wouldn't have said it that way. Okay, I'm just saying that's what the game is teaching me. And I don't know how to I don't know what this says because I simultaneously am thinking about Neo-Confucianism once again. You know, on the one hand, Neo-Confucianism is what comes to mind about projecting power and status. And on the other hand, it's like these ladies love a fucking wayfish twink who cannot even beat them in hand-to-hand combat. Hasan, I'm not sure this is a cultural touch point we should be using as fact. Excuse me, this is basically an artifact. This directly cuts across all the propaganda. If you want to understand what Korean cuties like, this game is the game. Okay? This is truth. This is beyond truth.
퇴근하자.
그래.
네가 치워줘야 내가 빨리 퇴근하지.
맞다. 알았어.
Korean cuties also love a pushover who just basically does all their work for them. I'm really enjoying this documentary. Yeah. Uh-oh. I'm not gonna make it, I don't think. Oh, I'm not gonna make it to the next chapter. Oh, I am. Oh, thank God. Barely. Holy fuck. Oh, we're safe, boys. So there's stuff. Please play the original Chinese dating sim that started this trend. Oh, I'm gonna play it after this, don't worry. Also, I think this is Granny Panties time. You have to explore all the options and get all the points? Yeah, oh no. Oh, I got you.
잘 잤다.
야, 우유만.
Oh my God. That is crazy. Bro, you need to go to the doctor, dude. I'm not kidding. You need to go to the doctor. It seems like they're growing. It seems like we gotta run it back.
잘 잤다.
It seems.
야, 우유만.
I swear to God, you need to go to the doctor. This is not awesome. This is not on some creep shit, okay? You need to get a mammogram. What's going on right now? That's crazy. This is out of pure medical concern.
이거 뭐야? 뭐야 이거?
내가 빨래 어떻게 하라 했지?
세탁망에 넣어서?
그냥.
Oh my God. Oh, I ruined all her underwear. That's, God, now she doesn't have any underwear. She just, by the way, I do have to apologize to another fucking iconic character in the HasanAbi universe, Eiichiro Oda. Okay. I often have said the body proportions that he draws in One Piece are unrealistic and no real human being actually has those body proportions. And it turns out they do have them. And I was just wrong. Okay. I was just flat out wrong. And I'm a big enough man to admit when I am wrong. Okay. Gran has changed my world. She has changed my perception. She has changed everything that I know about Korea. Everything that I need to know about the world, really. Can't believe we have to go and engage in a little bit of underwear shopping, by the way. Kismet, I guess.
돌려서 다 망가졌잖아.
죄송해요.
더운데 짜증나게 할래? 빨리 나와서 빨래 나게.
원래 하숙하면 주인이 다 하는 거야. 우리가 내는 돈에 다 포함돼 있는 거라니까.
Masuk, you don't pay
다시
rent.
말하지만 넌 돈을 안 냈잖아.
일단 얘네부터 다 개어놔.
Wait, why are they all in there? Wait, what the fuck? Bra?
제가 개는 것만 하면 알아서 찾아가는 거예요?
아니지, 가져다 놓는 것까지 해야지.
누가 누구 건지 내가 어떻게 알아? 이거 제일 작은 거. 이거 너 거지?
야,
아, 미안. 오빠가 눈썰미가 좀 있네.
무슨 눈썰미가 있어. 쟤 아무것도 몰라.
근데 저거 언니 거 맞지 않아?
맞긴 한데 이거 길고 짧은 건 까봐야 하는 거지.
진짜 까봤다가 언니 상처받으면 어떡해?
네가 할 말은 아니거든. 이것만 비키니 같은 거 입고 보여줄 수도 없고.
비키니?
I'm sorry, what is going on? Like, if you are an incel who has never encountered women in your entire life, you're just like incel shut in neat. This cannot be the way you think women operate. I feel like the people who wrote the script for this game have not, like, their only understanding of human interaction comes from porn. This is crazy.
오빠, 우리 바다 갈까?
갑자기
Yes.
바다?
Yes.
날도 너무 덥고 나도 보여줄 거 있는데.
좋네. 가자.
저도 안 갈 이유는 없죠.
바다 좋지. 그럼 우리 말 나온 김에 지금 갈까요?
Oh my god, it's a beach episode.
내 건 그냥 가져갈게.
Oh my god, it's a beach episode. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a fucking beach episode. Oh my god.
유마님,
오빠,
유만 씨 뒷자리에 같이 타요.
빨리 타. 무릎 위에라도 앉던가.
우유마님의 기기가 연결되었습니다.
뭐야 우유만? 너 이 차 탔었어?
우유만, 이번에도 노래 좀 틀어봐.
Oh, the girlies are jelly. The girlies are jelly bean. They noticed that my phone connected instantly. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Ladies, there's enough Yumon to go around, okay? There's enough Yumon to go around. Pass me around, okay? Use me and abuse me, ladies. It's all good. It's all good. There's enough Yumon for everybody out here. I can teach you all about Neo-Confucianism. Trust. Trust. God damn. POV, you're about to get kicked out of the polycule. I'd kill myself. Dude, imagine you blowing this is over. It's over.
다 왔다.
나 먼저 나가 있을게.
네. 아, 완전 곤이 잠들었네.
Best girl, best girl, best girl, best girl. What? Wait. I don't know what to do. Do we kiss? Is that weird? Is that weird? Pinch?
야, 고말숙, 빨리 일어나라고.
뭐하냐?
아, 빨리 일어나라고.
Wait, she didn't like it. She didn't like that.
아, 완전 곤이 잠들었네. 야, 구말숙. 일어나봐. 진짜 자?
우유만.
깼어?
나 혹시 잠꼬대 같은 거 안 했지?
잠꼬대?
막 누구 이름 부른다거나.
누구?
아니야. 바다 도착한 거지?
도착했어. 와, 바다다. 와.
유만 오빠.
응?
Stop! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Oh my God. Bro, this game is so sick. What the? Oh, Lord have mercy. God damn. Game of the year, dude. Oh, Jeff, what's his name? Jeff Keighley? Jeff Keighley. You ain't slick, dude. You didn't want this game to be featured heavily on the Game Awards because you don't want motherfuckers to know. You don't want motherfuckers to know that this is peak video gaming, dude. Oh my God. This is crazy. I would betray the left for $1,000. Malsuk is still best girl. Like, it's not even a joke. Maybe y'all are uneducated. And I'll go. I'm so glad this accidentally got downloaded on your computer. Yeah, me too. Me too, dude. Me too. Let me tell you, okay? I didn't even download it. I banned it. I blocked the game. And then all of a sudden, I blocked the game, and all of a sudden it just like downloaded and it turned on. And like when that happens, you got to do it. Someone said, I understand DPRK defectors. This is crazy. Whoa.
뭐야. 관심 없는 척 하다니 엄청 보네. 어떤 수영복이 너 스타일인데?
나는 난 말숙이.
Wait, oh fuck! I clicked on that on accident.
와, 바다다. 와.
유만 오빠.
응?
I did, dude. I one framed it. I didn't even one frame it. Like literally. That's crazy. I didn't. That was. It was like right as the light turned green, I clicked. As a veterinarian, I'm very disappointed with the recent statements about how, well, veterinarians are just money hungry. You really shouldn't say such broad claims when you have such a large audience, especially from someone who is literally money hungry in the champagne socialist kind of way. Oh my God. It's not even the vets themselves, okay? The veterinarian industry is completely captured by fucking VCs, specifically the one that I go to, and they're the ones that are power farming. It's not the vets themselves that are at fault. I live in a major city. I do not have a, mom and pop shop veterinarian style situation. Also, you're ruining the moment. Look at what we're. Read the room. Anyway. I gotta go with Gran, right?
뭐야. 관심 없는 척 하다니 엄청 보네. 어떤 수영복이 너 스타일인데?
나는 난 은비.
I don't know how that happened. I'm sorry.
아 뭐야. 오빠
I
내
just don't
수영복이
know.
제일 마음에 든 거야?
너 초록색 엄청 잘 어울린다.
아 진짜? 오빠 나 진짜 잘 컸지?
어?
I don't know what happened.
이거 은근 간지럽다.
Was I wrong? Was I wrong? I mean, we're gonna go through all the options. Don't worry. But like, was I wrong?
노래가 안에 다 들어가네. 너무 크게 입었나?
응? 은비야 뭐라고?
아니야.
어때? 괜찮아?
시원해.
That's so weird. Why would she be saying that that's fun? I'm like a fucking child. Like what kind of like emotionally stunted loser am I? I got this baddie on the beach and I'm like, oh, let's cover you in fucking sand. Okay, we're gonna watch. I get the feeling we're gonna be watching this dance project a lot of times. So let's
와 바다다. 와. 난 동과장님.
오유만 씨 이런 스타일 좋아하는구나. 알았어.
예? 아니 취향이라기보다는 뭔가 신기해서.
신기해? 뭐가 그렇게 신기한데?
stop playing.
안 바르고 뭐해?
Oh my god.
설마 오일도 바를 줄 모르는 거 아니지?
Oh my god.
알죠 당연히.
아차가.
예?
놀랬잖아. 꼼꼼히 발라줘.
네.
Oh my god.
왜?
네?
풀고 발라줘야지.
이걸요?
뒤에 끈을 풀고 발라야 할 거 아니야.
제가요?
아, 됐어. 내가 할게.
저 뒤에 다 발랐습니다.
그럼 앞에도 발라줘야지.
앞에도요?
당연한 거 아니야? 뭐해? 빨리 후크 채워.
네.
Stop. Bro, that's crazy. This game sucks. This game fucking sucks.
와 바다다. 와.
유만 오빠.
응? 우와. 난 말숙이.
뭐야 우유만. 실제로 보니까 수영복 입은 것도 장난 아니지?
너 뭔가 어색해.
뭐가 진짜로 어색하게.
근데 여기 끈 풀렸다.
어디? 아 이게 언제부터?
에휴 칠칠 맡긴.
고마워.
That's it? Okay, Gran is the best. We're gonna go with Gran.
자.
이제 내 차례지?
오.
Wait, what is she doing?
자, 간다.
What are we doing?
자.
What the fuck is this game?
많이 가져와야지.
아싸, 내가 이겼다.
이거 연습 게임이야.
아, 그런 게 어딨어.
자리까지 늦게 도착한 사람이 아이스크림 쏘기야.
아, 그런 게 어딨어. 아, 어디가? 야, 고말스.
Bro, she lanky as fuck. That's so funny. Okay. Which one do we actually go with? Go back to the start of the chapter and do towels? Wait, why? Why? You have to?
원래 하숙하면 주인이
이거 뭐야?
저기요.
아, 죄송해요. 생각보다 화려한 거 좋아하시는 것 같아서.
저 보기보다 엄청 화려하거든요?
언니가 키는 큰데 오빠 무튼 내가 더 화려해?
아, 다들 무슨 소리 하는 거야?
확인하기 전엔 모르지. 우리 날도 더운데 다 같이 벗죠?
오빠 우리 바다 보러 갈까? 날도 너무 덥고
No,
어때?
shut up! Shut up! Shut your mouth! Grant had a better idea. Grant had a better idea. You fucking asshole! You ruined it. Oh, let's go to the beach. Shut up! Shut your stupid fucking mouth! Sometimes free speech is not so good.
타요. 빨리 타. 무릎 위에라도 앉던가.
Okay, this time I'm gonna go with
야,
Yumbi
곰비 일어나 봐.
and then kiss her cheek.
뭐야? 벌써 도착했어?
빨리 나와.
오빠 근데 나 잘 때
잘 때?
혹시 방귀 낀 건 아니지?
Oh,
안
what the
꼈어.
fuck? Oh, hell no. Nah. Okay, well,
야,
let's just
곰비
finish it.
일어나 봐.
Never mind. I'll just finish that till the end of that segment, but
뭐야? 벌써 도착했어?
빨리 나와.
오빠 근데 나 잘 때
잘 때?
혹시 방귀 낀 건 아니지?
안 꼈어. 빨리 나와. 도착했어.
응.
what?
와,
Yo,
바다다.
she's gross, dude. Ew.
완전 곤이 잠들었네.
Which one was the one that worked? Which one was the one that worked? Did kiss work?
야, 고말수. 일어나 봐. 진짜 자?
우유만.
No,
깼어?
kiss didn't work.
나 혹시 잠꼬대 같은 거 안 했지?
잠꼬대?
막 누구 이름 부른다거나.
누구?
아니야?
No, kiss doesn't work, chat. You're wrong.
완전 곤이 잠들었네. 야, 고말수. 바다 도착했어. 야, 고말수. 빨리 일어나라고.
너 뭐하냐?
다 도착했어. 빨리 나와 이제.
One frame.
와, 바다다. 와.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Kai is judging me, bro.
난
But I
동과장님.
gotta do this.
우유만 씨 이런 스타일 좋아하는구나?
Kaya.
알았어.
예? 아니, 취향이라기보다는 뭔가 신기해서.
신기해? 뭐가 그렇게 신기한데? 안 바르고 뭐해? 설마 오일도 바를 줄 모르는 거 아니지?
알죠, 당연히.
아 차가워. 놀랬잖아. 꼼꼼히
Female dogs
발라줘.
are judgmental according to TikTok. They are. Kaya definitely judges me a
왜?
lot.
네?
풀고 발라줘야지.
이걸요?
뒤에 끈을 풀고 발라야 할 거 아니야.
제가요?
아, 됐어. 내가 할게.
Pog.
저 뒤에 다 발랐습니다.
그럼 앞에도 발라줘야지.
앞에도요?
당연한 거 아니야? 뭐해? 빨리 후크 채워.
네.
훔쳐왔던 시간을 지나쳐 지쳐 있는 내 모습이 보여요. 거울을 봐도
Bro, even what the hell? Even Mingming's got some. Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything, but like, why is every Korean lady so stacked except for Malsa, who is still best girl? Like, respectfully speaking, okay, no disrespect, but like, what's going on? Why are all of these ladies so freaking stacked? What the hell? Plastic surgery is super common.
밤에 무대는 컴컴해 날 보는 시선들 이젠 무서워요.
Like, I didn't even know Mingming had it like that. You know what I'm saying?
어차피 쟤네들은 몰라 진흙 속에 묻힌 다이아 누군가 멋대로
Oh, it's Neo-Confucianism. That's why. They are natural. It's not plastic surgery.
생각하라고 해 언젠가는 드러나지 아름다운 진짜 우린 다 그렇게 살아가는 중이야 어두움에
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think Grant is plastic surgery, at least. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Like, no need to speculate further, but like, like, I feel like that's probably not.
채로 누가 내게 말해줬지 어두운 밤하늘에 밝은 별은 밝게 더 빛나 무지개 핀 파란 하늘 같이 녹여줘요 달달한 sweet sweet 바닐라 아이스크림 크림 하늘 높이 떠있는 저 달을 바라봐요 달달한 sweet sweet 바닐라 아이스크림
바닐라 아이스크림 크림.
아, 어깨야.
목이 왜 이렇게 아프지?
코를 엄청나게 거시던데.
뭐? 내가? 코를 골았다고?
I'm burning my merch tonight? Wait, why? What do you mean?
먼저 화장실 좀 쓸게요.
Damn. Oh, he's got a pee white.
자, 어디 보자.
What the fuck?
샤워볼이 여기 있구나.
What? No.
자.
뭐야 무슨 일이야? 왜?
죽고 싶다. 다들 자겠지?
오빠 먹으라고 준비했어.
나는
That's it. I'm taking the glasses off. I don't need to see no more. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Bro, this game is so stupid. is getting dumber by the moment. What the fuck? Oh my god. Like what is going on? It's the dumbest game of all time, bro. I swear to God. Why did they make this? There wasn't a single person with a sense of shame at the editing room, you know, at the cutting board, at the sea level. Nobody was like, this is wild. Like not a single person. People were like, nah, this is it. That's that Neo-Confucianism is actually the point I was going to make, which is that the executive obviously okayed this, but none of the underlings were able to correct them on how creepy this chapter appears. All the way at the end. They kept saying, sir, perhaps the maid outfits are just okay. Look at the way Grant is looking at me like she's going to eat me up. If we just pick, that's crazy. We just pick. Chat, we just pick one. Yeah, I'm going.
이거 고를 줄 알았어. 다 먹고 나랑 얘기 좀 할래?
저랑도 얘기해야 되는데.
그럼 먼저 얘기를 하셨어야죠.
기다리는 사람 생각은 안 해요?
자기 멋대로 이렇게 채가면 어떡해요?
그럼 우유만이 정해. 누구랑 먼저 이야기.
I'm not gonna lie, all this game has made me want to eat tonight is ramen. Like, instead of making me horny, it made me horny for ramen. Like, I'm still thinking about the internet cafe ramen that he was cooking up. That shit looks so bomb. That's probably what I'm gonna have later.
할지.
That's a crazy outfit.
누구랑 얘기하지? 내 이력서다. 괜찮은 것 같기도? 과장님도 사원 시절이 있었겠지?
Oh, the famous. The luckiest. The luckiest thing in this entire game. The lanyard.
와, 동 과장님 회장님한테 결제를 받으시는구나.
왔어? 기다리고 있었어.
네, 하실
네.
말씀이라는 게 어떤 거죠?
우유만 씨 알지? 나 이성보다 감정이 앞서는 거 싫어하는 거.
알죠?
유치한 거 싫어하고 또 혼자인 게 좋아. 독립이 내 적성이니까.
그것도 알죠?
남자 같은 거 내가 이루고 싶은 커리어에 비비지도 못할 만큼 작은 부분이었다고 나한테. 근데 우유만 씨를 만나고 자꾸 내 우선순위가 흔들려. 난 차가운 이성이 좋은데 너랑 붙어있으면 불처럼 감정적이게 돼.
과장님,
근데 생각보다 이런 내 모습이 싫지 않은 게 문제라고.
저 근데 너무 갑작스러워서 시간이 필요할 것 같아요.
좋아. 근데 나 참을성 없으니까 너무 오래 끌진 말고.
네, 저 그럼 나가볼게요.
근데 내가 말한 보고서는 다 됐어?
What?
그 내일 드릴게요.
그러던가.
I pumped Grand so hard, dude. and Melsuk. You guys can tell I have a bias. You can tell I have a bias. Oh, hell yeah. This is it. This is the last chapter, isn't it? Go back for Malsuk food, please. All right, let's do it. What are you looking at? Stop laying around at home doing nothing. Oh, you're so mean. Oppa, can you pick me up after the party tonight? Print out the sales report I sent. The printer is down again. Let's stop by a cafe on your way to work. Can we talk after you finish Sungyi?
벌써 다 너덜너덜해졌네.
아! 이거 봐, 이거 봐. 이틀만 붙인다더니 여태 붙어 있네.
지금 때잖아요.
어이구, 약속이
Yeah, we're gonna fuck Granny after all.
얼마나 중요한 건지 몰라? 총각한텐 중요한 게 뭐야?
저는
Wait, what the fuck? Fire?
전 불이요.
Pog! Granny!
야, 고말숙. 오늘은 지각 안 했어?
왔어?
Tickling?
너 키가 더 큰 거 같다. 이제 한 4m 넘었지.
나야 항상 잘하고 있지.
Shut up, chatters. I got it right. She likes being tall.
뭐야, 고말숙. 왜 이렇게
It's obvious that she likes being tall. You just gotta always hit the tall route. While texting Gran, go button it up. You underwear. There will be a moment where you doubt me, but trust.
기운이 없어.
아니야. 프린터 하러 온 거지? 줘.
자.
Oh, here he is, Sausage Man.
둘이 또 같이 있네.
안녕하세요.
야, 너 취직한 거 아니었어?
저 프린트만 하고 가려고요.
그래? 먹을래?
Kiss her?
싫어?
형 소세지 말고.
우유만.
Wait, what? Why is she crying? Wait, what the fuck? What did I just do? Was that homophobia? Did I fumble? You ain't gay is over? Is she homophobic? Malsuk, I never thought I'd like you even more, you know what I'm saying?
나 갈게.
프린트.
고마워.
Okay, that didn't work either. That didn't do shit.
먹여줘요.
어?
먹여달라고요.
Feed me, bro.
형 소세지 맛있다. 유만아.
Bro, this is way gayer than kissing him. This is so much gayer. Eating a man's meat in broad daylight in the middle of an internet cafe in front of the girl of your dreams? That's crazy. That is significantly gayer. But at least she didn't cry.
허리 다쳐요.
오빠 왔어요?
다치면 어쩌려고 이거 혼자 하고 있어요. 나와봐요.
아짜.
이 무거운 걸 혼자 들려고 했던 거예요?
에이 오빠, 나 은근 튼튼해요. 겉보다 오늘 얘기할 거 있어서 불렀는데.
뭔데요?
나 카페 그만둘 거예요. 그리고 저 솔로 데뷔해요.
어? 솔로? 솔로로 나온다고요? 와 대박. 완전 축하해요. 나 소름 돋았어.
사실 예전부터 얘기는 나오고
아.
있었는데 오늘 아침에 확정 발표가 나서 오빠한테 제일 먼저 얘기해주고 싶어서 불렀어요. 이제 밍밍이 아니라 박민정으로 쓰려고요.
역시 민정님은 뭐든 해낼 줄 알았다니까요.
암튼 오늘 알바생 마지막 날이니까 내가 신메뉴 만들어줄게요.
근데 이거 이름이 뭐예요?
땡초 아메리카노요.
진짜 고추네.
오빠 요즘 피곤해 보여서
The
뭐 해주면
fuck?
좋을까 고민했거든요. 그래서 그냥 커피보다는 매운 게 들어가면은 정신이 확 들 것 같아서 만들어봤어요.
정신이 확 들긴 하네요.
She's trying to kill me, bro. What the fuck? She knows. She knows I got the hots for grand.
근데 먹어본 거죠?
아니요.
Feed her, spit it. Eating. Bro, this game got broken, by the way. Like, the language barrier broke. Eating? What does that mean?
와 진짜 맛있다. 와.
정말요? 다행이다. 집에서 종종 만들어줄게요.
왜요? 아니 안 되는데?
맛있다면서요.
맛있는데.
Bro, quit your day job.
너무 자주 먹는 것보다 좀 아껴 먹고 싶은 느낌? 근데 이거 원래 이렇게 매워요?
많이 매워요? 창고에 사탕 있는데 그거라도 줄게요.
Playtesters didn't make it past the beach level? Yeah.
어떡해. 많이 매워요?
What?
어때요? 좀 괜찮아졌어요?
얘는 맛이 정상인데요?
네?
아니 그 맛이 정상. 탑을 찍었다고요.
Mine
오빠
lolly.
좋아하시는 거 보니까 종종 만들어줘야겠다.
네?
이럴 때가 아니지. 출근해야죠. 내가 얼른 커피 테이크아웃 전에 싸올게요.
아니 다음에 먹을게요. 이따 봐요.
Ming sucks. Oh, there we go. Now we're with second best girl. Not best girl, but it looks a bit tight. Button it up. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. You? Should I say you? No! No! Was that a fumble? Do you want the secret ending? This is the secret ending, but not the good one? Wait, what? No, I don't want to. What? Trust do underwear? Okay, this is the fumble ending. All right, we're cooked. To the file room? She's gonna fire me.
저 어쩐 일로?
그게 궁금했으면 진작 말을 하지. 나 시간 낭비하는 거 싫어하는 거 알면서.
네?
What? Let's fucking go! Peak! Peak cinema.
저 어쩐 일로?
그게 궁금했으면 진작 말을 하지. 나 시간 낭비하는 거 싫어하는 거 알면서.
네?
That was crazy. Okay, now let's go back. Button it up. There's not going to be a better ending than this. Dude, this is the greatest game of all time. So you don't have something else to say? And then the underwear thing again. Game of the year, game of the year, game of the year. Cute, you like this kind of stuff? Want to leave work together? Sorry, I've got plans tonight. Wait, what?
은비야.
오빠!
어우, 술 냄새.
뭐야, 왜 이제 와?
Wait, did I get curved? So literally, like, the difference between that and you're gonna get the good ending, don't worry. Trust the process, King.
수트 뭐야? 멋있다. 나만 볼 거야, 이거 입지 마. 얘들아, 내가 말한 내 남친 어때? 완전 귀엽지?
얘 왜 이렇게 취했어?
어이구, 우리 은비 취했어요.
얘들아, 내가 오빠에 대해 얼마나 많이 하는지 알아? 며칠 전에도 이상한 오빠 꽃.
Wait, what?
꽃! 꽃을 제가 선물했거든요.
What?
엄청 큰 진짜 꽃.
What does she mean? Huge F? Like what is that like fart? Is she saying I farted?
우리 은비 취했네. 취했어. 먼저 들어가 볼게요. 가자. 놀다 가세요. 아유, 얼마나 마신 거야? 집 앞에 수상한 사람 돌아다녀서 위험하다고 했잖아.
그러니까 오빠 불렀지.
나 안 왔으면?
오빠 안 왔으면 오빠 불러야지.
그래도 안 왔으면?
그러면 오빠 불러야지.
Oh, dick and it's a Korean pun. Dick starts with the same letter as flower.
오빠, 내 친구 얘긴데 진짜 짱친, 완전 짱친. 걔가 자기 좋아하는 사람이 자기 안 좋아하면 어떻게 하냐는데. 그럴 땐 어떻게 해야 돼?
Is she pretty?
에이, 고백하라 그래.
왜?
할까 말까 할 때는 하는 게 후회를 덜 하더라고.
응, 맞아. 그래야지. 다시 화이팅 해야지.
너가 왜 화이팅 해?
응? 아니 다시 화이팅 해보라고 친구한테 말해준다는 거지. 우리 이제 집에 가자. 은비가 집에 왔어요.
얼른 씻고 자.
응, 나 씻는다.
저 잠시 시간 되세요?
Oh God, you're so scary.
아,
No,
오늘
I don't.
얘기하자고 하셨죠?
No, ew, yuck, yuck. No, get away.
저 이거
Go away. Be
이게 다
free.
뭐예요?
I left you out in the wild on your own because I thought you get, you get a taste of freedom.
저 요 앞에서 편의점 알바 시작했거든요.
알바를 한다고요?
네, 그래서 유마님 오시면 꼭 말씀드리고 싶었어요. 이거 다 유마님 하세요.
Bro, she's exhibiting the tendencies of a rat, okay? She lives in the attic in secret and she's just scavenging food, like little food items. Like this is for men who want a girlfriend that is also a rat, okay?
네? 이걸 다요?
사장님이 알바 끝나고 이것저것 챙겨주셨어요. 세상에 좋은 사람은 진짜 많은 것 같아요.
This is eroding.
준거
Yes.
같은데. 에이, 원래 처음은 본인이 먹어야 돼요.
네? 정말요?
그럼요. 남한테 주면 안 돼요. 이거 다 승인이 거예요.
아, 그럼 저는
천천히.
Oh God, this fucking game, man. The food makes me want to eat the food. D trying to paint you as pro again? I don't give a fuck.
먹어요. 그리고 이것도 마시고.
고맙습니다.
I want the food, man. Okay, this is best ending, right? Or good ending.
그래, 이렇게 시간 끄는 건 아니야. 내일은 내 마음을 전해야겠어.
Wait. Bro, I'm almost sure I rizzed her up perfect style. I didn't miss anything, did I? I think I might have to start from the start if that's the case, which is crazy. So I'm not gonna do that. That's wild. That's it for today. Okay. We did it. We did the peak. We already got the hidden ending, luckily. Holy shit, that's crazy. I already got the ending anyway. I already got the ending. I already got the ending that I wanted. Literally the best ending I could have gotten out of that. Anyway, guys, as a 9-hour stream, I don't know how the fuck this happened. Oh, you went with Melsick in the car? Wait, no, but she wasn't even in the car. What is this?
There's not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic, fucking pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe, psychotic shit that is not normal. And it is the only acceptable voice on Twitch. Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice on that entire platform? Nobody.
I think you missed one answer in the office with Graham, but otherwise good.
Sunny Los Angeles, California.
Anyway, I love you guys. And I will see you tomorrow for some news and maybe some more gooning. Bye-bye.
Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord active prop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC.